Hello and welcome back to day 9 of the Gauntlet, and we are seeing a lot of things. We had a very eventful day yesterday with Ben becoming rank 1 and clearing a lot of the Ubers, and he is going to try to finish the event today. He did say he thought he had a less than a 10% chance to finish. Both the Feared and Uber Elder are incredibly dangerous, especially worried about Uber Elder. And we had a lot of rips. I see on the app here that we have a lot of different rip clips and things that happened.
Yep.
And the only thing I remember messaging Steelmate about, I was like, say bye-bye, said bye-bye. I'm not quite sure what killed him, but maybe we do have a rip clip for that as well. I'm not sure. But a very eventful event, especially I think it's been a bit of a different Gauntlet this time, with just the entire event being very eventful. Usually there's a bit more of a lull, but just a lot of things happening the entire time, and yeah, very fun to watch everything unfolding. But yeah, Ben is he said he's doing some standard testing right now, and then we see a lot of the other contestants farming red maps, etc.
Yeah. So we'll get to see the part 2. So Ben has blessed us for 2 days of casting Gauntlet content. So we get that second part. I don't know if you saw as well what the other contestants were up to, but we did see some contenders rise to challenge Ben. I don't know how they'll do, but they're very... I believe they were 2 bosses away from attempting Ubers.
That's very cool.
And they're alive, so...
Yeah.
Potential...
So it is very exciting.
Yeah, potential Ben...
Now, I do see Garatha is in the campaign again. Did he die again?
Yeah, yeah. I haven't seen the rip clip, but I can't confirm he died on his Juggernaut, unfortunately.
I am very surprised he's going again. I don't think I would be going again this late, so very impressive. Be interesting to see what he's going for. Is that a...
It's a Scion.
Oh, so he's
trying
going
to be
for
sneaky.
Scion rank 1.
Yeah, he's got all that gear farmed from the Magic Find, and so he's just trying to do a sneaky Scion reroll.
There is 48 hours left of the Gauntlet, even though today is day 9. It's more the start of day 9. We are slightly off timing wise, but yeah, very interesting.
We can take a quick look at the ladder here. I'll just boot her up. Here we go. So the current standings, and you'll see a challenger has risen. That Pathfinder.
And this was the guy you were talking about and called out yesterday, saying he very likely is able to finish the Gauntlet. I believe you said if he gets an Eternal Damnation, you think he can finish 100%.
Yeah, unfortunately he does not have Eternal Damnation, so he's going in without it. Understandable, it's too difficult to get. But he's still, if we hover over this, I believe it's Uber Elder and Adziri and Uber Adziri. So he just has to do basically Uber Adziri and Uber Elder. It counts for both, right? If he does Uber Adziri? Yeah. So he has to do Uber Adziri and Uber Elder, and he'll have cleared all base content. I'm giving Feared like Uber tier, especially...
It is Uber tier.
With the Aura Release, I think it's arguably harder than most Ubers. So.
Yeah.
According to Ben. Ben said
that only Uber Elder is more dangerous than the Feared, so I think it's 8 out of 8 this Gauntlet.
Yeah. His gear is crazy, yeah, and he's not the only one. So we've kind of had a bit of a, how do I say, because of the way the point structure works, there is currently, if I just go over here roughly. Yeah, there's about maybe 100 and... It broke. But there's maybe like 100... Yeah, here we go. There's 136 people at 95 points.
And a lot of them are alive.
Yeah, and what that means is there's 136 people, well, minus the dead ones, of course, that could potentially beat Ben. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I don't actually necessarily think that's going to happen. But just to give you some examples here, guess he snuck in to the Gauntlet, and we haven't even seen. He's just been farming. He's ranked 59, but as I said,
this is one of the people that have completed a Gauntlet in the past. So don't count him out only because he's at 95 points. Let's go check his gear.
Yeah. So you can see.
Oh my god.
He's actually level 98. That's the thing with the points, right? Because they only got a 95. We've got a bunch of people. This is not only one of the contestants that has like crazy good gear.
This is literally like a top 5 player of all time. Yeah. So he has a very good chance.
Yeah. Now, I'm not gonna critique his bossing setup because I don't know what it is. As we've seen with a lot of contestants, they farm, and then they do a complete respec. He might not play Bone Zone. He could literally, I mean, who knows what he's gonna play? It's hard to tell, right? He could have a tab called Fuck Ben, and it's just like cremation, poison, exhuming gear, and it's actually perfectly crafted to just face tank every single Uber.
So I have seen that some people have been looking at Herald of Agony, because it does get around 8 to 10 million damage. Doesn't have any clear, but you don't have to attack. You run around the entire fight.
There's a few builds like that. But yeah, he has a crazy good. Maybe he's going Bone Zone just based on the quality of his gear. But he has a crazy good axe. This is pretty much what you would want to do Ubers on. It's not perfect by any means, but it'll get the job done, right?
So personally, I don't think Bone Shatter can do a full clear.
No.
So hopefully he does have something else up his sleeve.
Yeah. Although the Defiance of Destiny, as we saw with Ben, is pretty big. And then the rest of the gear is obviously just like, reservation efficiency there. He's opted, so this is a bit weird. And this is why I have to assume he has another build. Because he doesn't actually have, this is it. This is all the suppression he has, 27%. You cannot clear, you're not going to clear the Gauntlet without spell suppression. Or at least I would be shocked if you did. So, but it goes without saying, he could have that tab, that Buck Fen tab, just lying about, so we don't know what's going on there.
Not true, there is no transfigured Herald of Agony. That's true.
Rip.
It's early in the morning here. Good call, chat.
But yeah, as I said, he's not the only one. I guess we can take a look at the rank 2 alive. Mm-hmm. Right, and we can see he has
some crazy shit.
He's doing the booties.
Ooh.
Yeah, we see these boots are a clear winner this gauntlet. And we do have submissions from him as well that we can check out. But he is doing that poison or cremation of exhuming. This is a build that Ben himself said that he could consider re-rolling into.
Ben said this was very good.
Ben said, yeah. And I know Exile is probably going to roll this build, Garatha as well. I imagine most of the Pathfinders wanted to re-roll into this. He's the only one so far that actually has managed to pull it off. Now, have you played Transcendence before?
No, never.
Yeah, so
never.
I guess just to explain to chat here. So if you're familiar with the concept of armor, the more armor you have, the more damage you mitigate. But what Transcendence allows you to do is instead of it working against physical damage, it works against elemental. Now, if you convert all your physical damage to elemental, all of a sudden, your armor basically just works on all the damage you take, except for chaos, but we can ignore chaos pretty much, right? Just cap your chaos.
There's no chaos in the Ubers anyway, for the most part.
Except for Cyrus. He has that meteor.
Oh, true.
But,
and Maven adds.
Yeah, but ignoring that small bit, and there's the Gauntlet mod too that you added, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm a bitch.
But ignoring that little tidbit, for the most part, essentially, this combo makes armor work super effectively against all the damage you take. And you'll see he actually, because he's not running conversion on things like Watch His Eyes, he's forced to run the coil, which means he doesn't get that lore weave, which means he gets the full downside of the keystone. So this keystone is minus 15 max res.
Oof.
So he's
Puts
bossing.
60.
Yeah, he's bossing with 60 res here, which sounds crazy until you realize he's got Pathfinder Flask. So these actually make up pretty much entirely the downside. I did the math earlier. It's about 40% more damage taken. Yeah. 40% more damage taken, but 40% less damage taken from the flask. So it kind of counteracts it. So basically, against hits, he's a god, right? Like, I was watching a little bit of it. I had to check, right? I was watching his regular Cyrus kill, and he has like 100 ES, and that doesn't go down. So he's a tanky boy. He's a tanky lad. But you'll see that the degens are going to be a huge problem for him, and his damage is... We'll have to see. It looks a little bit...
6% reduced is actually pretty big for the cold degens and Shaper.
Yeah, and keeping in mind, he is running magic utility flask here, which means he doesn't get the bonus on the taste, so that actually is very nice. It kind of makes his weakest defense a little bit better.
Yeah.
So
I wonder how many lightning coils he's corrupted to try to get more damage instead.
Yeah, obviously these guys have been sitting in cemetery for some time, so you'll know that this is probably coil number like 15.
Yeah.
I don't think he cares about gem levels, which is why I'm assuming he went for this corruption in particular. Wow. But yeah, very nice setup, very nice.
What's the Dawnbringer rolls like?
20.
20.
Solid.
Very solid.
Yeah. And obviously, I did mention Eternal Damnation would basically make him literally immortal. Literally.
Can you imagine if right before going into Ubers, he just throws on an Eternal Damnation and just goes like, Ben, here I come.
Although it would make him more vulnerable to dots, but he's just gonna have to brave it, I think. He has about 600 life regen, and obviously... Oh, this is kind of cool as well. Obviously, he has this charm. I don't need to show you that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I should explain for chat. If you don't know, this charm is basically just... It's like 60% more damage.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. And even on builds that like can't hit very recently, so they aren't going to get anywhere near, you can actually have multiple of these. It won't be like... If you have 2, it won't go 3 and 3 up to 200. It would just stack faster up to maximum 100. Yeah. So we do see some people using 2 of these.
Yeah, you're right, Zai. So, correction. If he had Eternal Damnation, his max res would go down, but it would apply to dots, so it would be fine. It would be totally fine. And then, yeah, this is what I wanted to show you. He has the Mastery and this with the Flagellant tech.
That's very nice.
So, multi-hits, he's actually pretty safe. I'm mostly worried about really big one-shots.
Yeah.
Like, because of that 80% increased damage mod, like, you'd have to math it out, right? To see if the armor crunches.
Yeah, it does matter a lot how much armor he has, because against really big hits, that is where armor starts failing. So, you know, when an armor stacker has like 1 million or 2, that's never going to be a problem. There's never going to be a hit that you can't get 90% DR on. But if a hit is like 180,000 damage, then a lot of the armor is going to start struggling.
Yeah. But yeah, beautiful setup. And he, like I said, he is bossing. You can't really map with these boots, so he is currently bossing. He does. I think he just turns on the stream for the kills itself, so he'll probably be planning to do the last 2 bosses and then jumping into Ubers today or tomorrow.
Yeah, so he actually is one of the people that has a very big chance to full clear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, goes without saying as well. We
and
do
Soul
see
is still alive.
Soul. Yep. Just to go back over his gear real quick. Here we go. So this was another Ben contender. I do think he has a bit of a rough hill to climb because he is following the footsteps of Benjamin. But he does have the crucial piece of gear, the Defiance of Destiny. Obviously, I don't think anybody... We'll just do a quick check. But I don't think anyone has Eternal Damnation yet. No, I almost got baited, but no. No one has Eternal Damnation.
Are there more mage plots?
I'll just check Defiance of Destiny. Ooh. We have a lot of Defiance of Destinies now. Yeah.
5 on 95 plus characters.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. I don't know if you saw, but we have another level 100 in the Gauntlet. Yeah.
Log in, don't be a coward.
Yeah, I don't know if Griffin's planning on bossing.
Oh, it's Griffin.
Yeah, last I heard...
This is also one of the best players in Path of Exile.
Last I heard, he was just magic finding.
Maybe he's just MFing. Maybe he's you.
I think
I'm just chilling, bro.
So everyone, he's like, I don't like magic find. Well, he just logged into the Gauntlet to magic find, and I think that's all he's been doing the whole time.
He might be make or break going for a mage blood.
He's gonna meat sack. Is that a bounty or like what's? Oh, he's doing the thing. He's gonna drop corpses on the ground and blow up the Ubers.
That's so cool.
Yo!
That's so cool.
Yo, imagine he wins because he just blows up the bosses, dude.
Oh my god. So there is a spectre you can buy. There is a spectre you can buy that has increased corpse life. So if you buy a lot of those, you might be able to just like keep ditching them.
Is that real, chat? You guys capping?
It does say standard test on his stream.
Yeah, but he turns it off last second. Are you capping? You just yell at us if he's actually got it open. Just yell at us.
He's on the Gauntlet character, no cap. On a stack? On a stack, chat?
We'll definitely pivot.
Prediction is up.
Wait, is it actually?
We should make our prediction. So he's going in for XR.
Wait, seriously? I mean, that's what he was practicing, but...
Which one's he going in?
For real.
Exarch.
Okay, we'll do a prediction for Exarch, and if he doesn't do Exarch, we'll just change the prediction. Reminder: this is for this set. So if he does brick it and go again, we'll have to redo it.
You will lose the vote.
Here we go. All right.
Eric writing prediction.
Yeah, someone else made it.
Oh.
Looks like he's
Made
getting
one
ready
perfect.
though. Should we actually pivot the cast a little bit? I mean, we got to adapt, right?
We have to adapt. We have to adapt
Alright.
on the fly. That's the beauty of us doing this. Look at that, man. There goes my hero. Do you think he can kill a brother?
I don't even know if he can kill Exarch.
Now, to be honest, there's two sides to me here. I want to see Ben do a full clear, but also with so many contenders, with so many others with level 100 and other crazy gear, I want to see Ben die before full clearing as well, because it'll be so exciting to see if anyone else can do it and beat him. I do love it when things are a little bit up in the air and things aren't set in stone. So we'll see what happens here. It's a win-win scenario no matter what happens.
All right, here we go.
Once Ultima, once he actually starts fighting, please like end the prediction. So stop the count once you once the
Oh,
fight
he's
starts.
nervous, dude.
He can take 3 balls.
Now, I'm pretty sure he didn't just stall for us. He might have. But I also think he was nervous. I think he was giving himself the most amount of time to like get in the right headspace to go for this, because this is going to be pure skill-based fight. Yeah, even the auto attack chunks. I think he gets hit harder by the auto attack because he doesn't mitigate physical damage as much. And you might be thinking, how is that? It's because he only has like 25k armor and some fizz conversion, which gets completely crushed because he has 80% increased damage. So,
I think he will kill Exarch and Eater. If he's gonna die, I think it's gonna be to Feared or Uber Elder. I could even see him having to log out and leave Feared and brick it. Here we go.
Alright, here we go. I hope he doesn't... Yeah! I wasn't joking, eh? I don't think he has Grace either. So he just...
Oh, there's
God,
that
there's
Aziri. And he has not been able to practice with Aziri. For those wondering, TGG did ask.
Look at his damage!
Wow.
How is his damage so good?
By the way, do remember he's dealing half damage. Literally.
Okay, he just has to like... Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if he survives the slam or not. Okay, he survived the ball. This was not his plan. He wanted to kill that minnow before doing the ball phase. Oh, he did get it down, though.
It's dead. He's got this.
His damage is so good. Oh, well. It is what it is. No! Wait, was that intentional?
He had to log.
Was it because he... Why did he have to log?
I was a little surprised he logged there.
No flask. Oh! Because he's got the enkindling.
So now he gets 1 more Minotaur, right?
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, at least the minnow was on low life when he entered. So I gave him a little bit of an opportunity there. To kill it before he had to do the balls. As a reminder, those portals do take 2 per try, so he only has this and 1 more go.
He's out of potions. What was that?
He's just trying to hope... Man, his damage is so disgusting. I actually can't believe it. I can't believe his damage.
Wow. Wow.
I can't believe how much damage he has.
Oh my god. I didn't think he would get that much damage.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm a bit speechless.
Same.
His damage was just so high. So, we have seen him boss before. It's not like this isn't the first time we've seen him do bosses on this setup, but I guess, in particular, Exarch has that really long animation that gives him the opportunity to ramp. He's never had that opportunity to ramp before. Like, his Maven kill wasn't very quick, you know.
Now, there is
Compared to
something I didn't think of that honestly I should have anticipated.
What's that?
And that is that poison has a dot count. But that dot count
Yeah, it gets fucked by your damage reduction.
does not get affected by the damage reduction. So while poison normally would say have 36 million damage, you can still have 36 million damage in the gauntlet. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know what that means, it's like a quirk of the client, but basically dots capped at 35 mil, like you said. But that cap, because it's got less damage taken, effectively doesn't apply to Ubers. There is no cap. So when I say he has 60 million poison DPS, normally that's not possible. But it doesn't... He actually has 60 million here. So...
Next time I might have to do like 50% chance to avoid poison.
Just to cut poison builds. To be honest with you, though, I think the complainers... I mean, I think it's cool to see what's possible.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's winning with the best tools available to him.
It is great.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've never seen poison volatile dead before, so...
I've
Very
never seen those boots being used before.
I've never seen those boots being used.
So...
I do like the fact that when I try to push them into a corner, they just figure some new stuff out.
Everyone can replicate the build. Not only can everyone replicate the build, people are. Like, not this specific build. We've seen so far Cremation of Exhuming, we've seen Volatile Dead of Seething, and we've seen Blade Trap. So, you know, it's we've seen variety. The only consistent theme is the boots. You should ban the boots. You should ban the boots, apparently.
Okay, I would... If you had told me, Ziz, these boots are OP, I would have slapped you in the face. I've never used them. I've never looked at them. I think they're stupid, but they are apparently amazing.
Well, it's just unusable to map with, but, you know, you don't need to map, you need to boss. So there it is.
Insane.
You can play Ben's build, but you can't play as Ben. Indeed. Which boots? So they're called Inextricable Fate or some... I don't even know what they are called exactly because you don't really see people use them.
Yeah, neither of us have ever used them. Inextricable Fate.
Dude, the wiki doesn't even go... Like, it's not even the top listing because who the hell Googles this shit? The search engine puts it like below everything else.
So the important line here is all damage inflicts poison against enemies affected by at least 3 grasping vines. And since the Uber stands still so much, they do build that up very quickly. And this is different than all damage can poison from the tincture. This also makes that you do not need poison chance, which makes them even stronger.
So, for mapping, literally unusable, by the way. But for specifically Ubers, totally fine. Totally fine. Yeah, it also has decent stats for a life-based character. Life movement speed, chaos res, and crit reduction, so... Yeah, so Jung Roan can use the tincture for poison, and even Jung was using these boots because of that poison chance requirement being removed, and for the, what do you call it? Extra flask slot.
Yeah. Actually, now wouldn't be a good time to run some like Twitch ads just so we don't get any in the middle of bossing, because right now he's respecking and stuff. So let's run that right now.
Yeah. So wait, 3 more bosses to go.
Like what Man Without said, there's a tincture mod that makes you inflict grasping vines on hits. You can make them usable for mapping too. That's neat.
So there's what do you call it? Ida, right? I'm surprised we haven't seen him do Ida.
He said he was pretty scared of Eater in a lot of the test runs. Even without a zero there, he was dying against Eater. But he will have like such a large bypass for damage, which honestly like might be enough to carry him through all the last fights. I'm actually kind of expecting to see him full clear now.
Yeah. Because it's Ida and then Uber Elder and Feared. I don't know if he's going to do Feared or Uber Elder first. I kind of hope he does Feared first.
I think he will go Feared first, and I think that's like a very nice fight to he'll just burst down Elder.
Yeah.
Like he will absolutely burst down Elder. I would say he will go Elder, Shaper. Do you think he'll go Cortex or Aziri next?
Sorry, for what?
For Feared.
Oh, order-wise, I have no idea, man. I've done so little field farming in my time.
I don't know. It's always a hard choice between Elder Shaper and Cortex.
Yeah, he could also just DD them.
That's true.
Yeah.
If they're all on top of each other, one dies, they all die.
Yeah.
I'm a recruiter from McDonald's. Hello. Did you see my tweet?
No.
So I had 1 viewer yesterday. All of Twitch went down to like 1 to 4 viewers. So Methil had 4, I had 1, Co-Carnage had 2. The big guy.
They're just removing the viewer bots. I think I did see a tweet.
Yeah. So I don't know what was happening. Maybe only embeds or something were showing, because we saw like some StarCraft tournament channel had like 8,000 viewers.
Right.
And most streamers had none, and everyone was spamming that copy pasta in my chat saying, Zizaran, I'm actually your only viewer. I've been making this notion you've been streaming to a large audience. They made a McDonald's tweet. That's funny.
Some people took it seriously when Ballistic on Twitter. Classic, dude.
Yeah. 2 people were really mad. They had fun once and hated it. Yeah, that's the copy pasta. It was amazing.
The truth has been revealed. I'd like to imagine that viewers aren't real and I'm just delusional. You guys aren't real. I mean, why would you watch streams? Explain it to me.
Masturbate.
I say that and I have like thousands of hours watching Twitch.
True.
Don't judge me.
Don't worry about it, kids. Fine.
But yeah, anyway, we are seeing Ben prepare here for the next Uber, so we'll leave him to his practice.
It'd be interesting if he can do Eater. I honestly think the damage he has is gonna just carry so hard. Mm-hmm. Now, it's funny. We did actually used to do increased monster life, but the problem with that is that it increases corpse life, so it is an unfair advantage for corpse skills. In hindsight, maybe we should have had increased monster life, but banned all corpse skills.
Yeah, would you just ban Desecrate and then cuck all minion Andes? You'd have to cuck Unearth too, though. That's kind of annoying. Unless you just want to have a long ass list of every single skill that has corpses.
No, you can just have one line. You cannot deal corpse damage.
Would you ban it for like you can't? Okay, explain this to me, right? Would you ban it entirely then? Like if you equip the skill, you instantly get cucked from the gauntlet? Is there any skill where that would be problematic? Like what about... I guess not really. It would just be annoying because you wouldn't see builds like Body Swap get used.
We don't really see Body Swap used anyway.
Oh, we do actually. It's one of the most popular builds in the gauntlet.
Body Swap?
Yeah. What do you think Griffin's playing?
Is he Body Swap? Wow, okay. I didn't know that.
Body Swap is not corpse though. It's spectre target. Wait, doesn't it have a corpse explosion? I mean, I've never played it myself, so I could be wrong. Have you played Body Swap?
I thought it was a corpse skill. I just didn't think anyone was using it.
Explosion deals damage equal to the % of corpse's maximum life.
Normal one has corpse?
Right. I guess you can't like boss with Body Swap. They're just mapping. Which is, I did ask though. I didn't ask for bossing. I asked for like equipping the gem.
Yeah.
Because he was saying he would have to ban the gem, so Griffin wouldn't currently be able to do what he's doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Griffin.
I mean, it's hard to account for everything in the Gauntlet. I do think we've seen a lot of different skills, so I'm pretty happy with the bans, to be honest, that we did. So if you're wondering what's banned, Arc of Surging, Penance Brand of Dissipation, and all forms of Detonate Dead were banned, just to do a lot of build variety. And even though this is one of the hardest, if not the hardest Gauntlet so far, it's also been the one with the most build diversity, which is very cool. We have not seen Goratha's Rip yet. No. We can take some time and go through clips now that Ben is prepping, and he's going to be got that standard testing text back on. So he said he will be stalling a little bit here and getting ready for Eater.
Yeah. Alrighty. So let's start off with a rip clip. So these all happened last night, and there's a lot of them. People are starting to boss, I think.
Yeah.
So here we go. We have one from Linder.
A lot of Aqueduct. Ghost.
Taking it nice and slow, being very, very careful. Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Oh, he kills him.
He's about to die. I don't know what's gonna get him, but...
Revenant.
Oh, yeah. You ready? There it is.
It's a bit of a sloppy death. It's a bit of a sloppy death.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah. I wonder if he... I like to imagine he hit his own face in shame. I hear the slaps. That actually sounds so similar to me and your mum last night, chat.
Oh well. Rip, so that was a rip clip from Linda. We have another rip clip here from Rip Current 99. Hopefully not the amount of deaths that have had this gauntlet.
Kurlam. Oh, damn! With the teabag at the end there.
Just kind of hovering over the screen like, what the fuck just happened? Yep.
That's brutal.
We have Respect Broccoli with a rip clip here. There we go.
Ah, Valenta. So this is one of the scariest things in the Gauntlet. We've seen so many players die to this.
You see this billion right here? For some reason, every single motherfucker... They just stand right in between the boss and the projectiles. It's like Hellrick AI almost.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, for some reason everyone likes to line up right nice in between, and then the best part is they instinctively dodge it by moving closer to Valenta, and then this happens. And he's like...
And I do actually warn about Valenta every Gauntlet. There's been several Gauntlets where I've leveled up all the way to like 80 plus before doing Valenta. There was one Gauntlet I was 85 before doing Valenta.
He actually did try to move out of the way there, to give him some credit though.
There's a very little amount of life too.
Yeah. Well, I think he's mom, right? Yeah, so it's like 4k. It's not that low. And he's got some spell block and whatnot.
That's fair.
So he's not that squish. But,
Too
you know...
squishy.
A little bit squish, maybe. Yeah. Almost made it through the campaign. Yeah, anyway, we have another rip clip from Energy. Energy.
Corrupting
Please
blood?
not be CB death. What?
Deserved.
He was in yellow maps. How did she... What?
He decided he was just going to die. He did log out, by the way. He did push log out macro, but way too late. He logged out, server lag. Oh, that is more of a shame.
Wait, when does he actually log out?
It's hard to tell.
He's at 1k HP for 3 seconds. Oh, yeah, he did technically... Hang on, I just wanted to see that again. Oh, yeah, his life club kind of paused there.
He should have logged way earlier, though.
Huh. Rip. Oh, well.
Yeah. Look at the title of the video. I forgot to put Relicash back on. 1300 HP log. I'm so greedy. So he didn't log until 1300.
Alright. We have a close call here from Krylios.
Oh, detonate dead. Or, actually, there's a lot of things. It could be the fire golems as well, or the Kitava Herald.
I don't even know. It's so laggy, too.
Oh, it's just a close call. It's the lightning thing.
Next frame, please. Okay, I can play the video like this. Are you ready? 1 frame at a time.
This is actually playing in real time, chat.
Actually, I'll pause.
I didn't see a difference. Yeah, it's the Stormheld. Oof, almost dies too because there is a second one there.
Something, Starforge. Yeah, but anyway, holy.
If you're having computer issues, chat, remember that this event is sponsored by Starforge. We will be giving away a PC as well at the end of the event.
Wait. How does that work, actually?
We're going to do a drawing from everyone watching on the endcast.
Oh! I didn't know that. Holy. Make sure you tune in for that, I guess. We have a Lucky Rise clip. These are quite rare. Normally it's like, why can't he crumb an item clip? So, actual Rise RNG clip, apparently. So he's got T1 life, minion damage, minion res, minion second cast speed. This thing's already insane. Like, actually insane. He's slamming a suffix here, I think. Let me unmute here. He wants minion life, he says.
It's going to hit it.
He's gonna get it. Holy shit, though, for real.
I think he's almost reacting a little too hard here. Talk about an overreaction.
Holy shit. Well, there you go. Like, very elusive, rare Rise W RNG crafting clip. There it is, we have a rip clip here from Takashi. Yeah, maybe it was like crafting on my account. What's going on?
It was on stream.
Holy. Was he playing with Screen Shake?
Yes.
It's a cardinal sin. But yeah, we do see him in those red maps, and those red maps are deadly. And you can see he just gets obliterated by those spikers. Now those do get affected by the GMP, which is why they're so deadly. And obviously if you are playing a jug, you do have to deal with the fact that you don't really have evasion. And so they're particularly deadly on a jug. Even though jugs do have that DR, it's just, you take 5 times more damage, literally 5 times more damage. So... And then, yeah, the Acceleration Shrine.
It's crazy.
I don't know if the Acceleration Shrine necessarily killed him there.
I don't think so.
Because it's like an on...
But they are very dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just these guys right here that he kills. And then they pop. Rip.
The only thing that it might have contributed with, they might have delayed their explosion a little bit, enough that he could have killed a few more.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he also had... Good call by chat. Apparently, as he died, he actually had Sniper's Mark on him, as you can see.
Oh,
and so that's going to make him take a ton more projectile damage. So
surprised it doesn't show up as a debuff.
It did, and then it disappeared. GGG? Fix your game?
Yeah.
GC?
Yeah.
And then it disappears?
Is it off by the time he dies?
No, it was definitely on him. Let me just get the frame where he dies. Oh! Wait. It was totally there. Okay, maybe he dispelled it. Oh, I wonder if it... Do you think it was on when he died or not?
It looks like it off.
Yeah, it looks like it was off, but... It did vanish. He killed the mob that applied it. Right, so... Yeah. Wasn't even Sniper's Mark.
Damn.
Jesus.
Would have been very dead then.
So it didn't even misplay or anything, just got obliterated. We have a rip clip here from Exile Crusher. Another red map. Gamer over here. Looks like a Guardian. Honestly, the Guardians did very well this Gauntlet. They don't typically get big defense.
Yeah.
But we are seeing them die quite a bit now. I think there's a lot... Oh my...
Oh.
Wait, he lives?
Is this a close call?
This says rip clip. Does he actually go back in and die immediately? Oh... No way! Oh no! Oh no, dude!
We have seen several people die to Jungle Valley.
Oh no! Oh no! I wonder if he says anything. Hang on.
Steel just wants funny sounds.
Nope.
Because he doesn't get potions on or anything.
I mean, he just into the thingy. I think is he even like using instilling orbs? He's a card viewer. Holy Holy. Let's see. We have a rip clip from SBB. This is what you were telling me last night. Say bye bye. Went bye bye.
Oh, he died to Elder?
It's a bit of a long clip here.
We have time.
Wait a minute. This is the end of the fight, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh. I missed
That
it.
TMP.
What? What, just like this, the thingies from the ads?
No, it's the explosion. He stands in the middle of one, potentially gets shotgunned. You can see that there's 2 or 3 explosions going off there, and it doesn't look like he takes that much damage from one
this
of them.
one. Oh, wait, so he wasn't standing in the right... Oh, there was no AoE over... There was no safe spot, like, for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, or it was here, I should say, not here. Damn!
Yeah, so the projectiles do like 10% damage, and then the big gray explosion does the rest. He's not happy by dying to Elder.
Do you think the 4 minutes is just him, like...
Molding?
Just complete despair for 4 minutes?
Yeah.
This was his comment on it.
I pulled a Ventura.
What's a Ventura? I need context.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I've actually died quite a lot to Elder. Like, I've died more to normal Elder than I have to Uber Elder, because Elder back in the day used to be quite dangerous. Whereas Uber Elder, I think, is a lot more of an easy fight.
Alright, we have a rip clip here from Good Boy.
Sto?
I mean, you can see how this is gonna go down. Boom!
Absolutely. Is that Fizz Overwhelm, or what's the mods? Yanagobry Poluski.
Oh!
Surprised he survived the initial hit.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I mean, he did well. He did well. Not well enough, but he did well. What level was he when he died, I wonder? I mean, was he in red maps? I guess we can't see.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh well. Good effort though. Good effort. I think he was probably in reds. It's probably right.
It's hard to tell by HP, to be honest.
Yeah. We have a rip clip here from Bibi Onadi. Bibi
83 Jungle Valley.
Bibinodi?
I'm surprised to see so many people doing Jungle Valley.
You know what it is? Straight up. Like, straight up, you know what it is? They don't play hardcore normally. They love softcore. Like, T-Shot, MFing, and Jungle Valley. It's like, it's like 95% of the player base, dude. 95% of the player base is running Jungle Valley right now. Back me up here. Jungle Valley is home.
But Jungle Valley is like, we were so scary. Like, the boss is so shit.
No. Ignore that part. Yeah. They're going from Tornado Shot Jungle Valley, and so naturally, if they can pick which map to run, they're going to pick Jungle Valley and the Gauntlet too, even though it might not necessarily be the safe one.
Silent the Ventura.
This is the Ventura. Okay. Some context from the previous comment.
Sentinel Gauntlet.
You know, so these are the kind of rips you don't show people. You know, you put it in a folder somewhere, and you hide it. You know, you don't speak about it. You know, because like someone like Dan's probably died like this before, but you don't fucking link it in Twitch chat. You put it in a folder next to the goons folder, dude. You know.
Steel's gonna be bookmarking this for later.
Add it to the folder. Holy dude. Alright. We have another clip from Juiniti. A bit of context here. Don't laugh.
Okay.
Don't laugh.
You
Chat.
laugh, you lose. Cyrus? Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
no. Wait, no, he waits.
But it's he's got the empty amethyst flask.
Oh. No way. What?
Yeah, so that's why we were saying that was very deadly. Oh,
no.
shit.
Yeah, do you think people thought I was joking when I said that this could one-shot you?
I don't think people are fully respecting it. Obliteration.
Yeah.
So he does not get the bounty.
Yeah, as this is saying, he had the empty amethyst to pull a no way dude, but unfortunately dies before you can try to attempt that bounty.
Damn.
So minus $100 Omega lol. Rip. We have
That was funny. Dubur. Level 83 Mesa. Revenant Death.
Damn, look, he's CI. Is he CI Trickster? Damn! Obliterated, mate.
I didn't actually see that there was a Revenant under him. I only saw the ones to the left.
Wait, I still don't
see it.
Do you think the AoE is just so big? It shouldn't be that big, right?
I'm confused.
Really?
It looks like decent. Is he unpredictive?
Yo, Ziz, if you can ban DD, can you also ban the mobs from DDing? That'd be
I don't know if it's the AoE or if it's desync, but that was not a very deserved death.
So how come it one-shots him?
Oh, I mean that part's easy, right? 40% monster damage. It just
They don't have monster life, though, Ziz.
no.
And it's just one, right? I'm pretty sure it's only the most left. Well, I'm pointing on the screen like a dumbass,
Yeah.
but it's that one, right?
It should be that one.
Because I think they did. Oh. Huh. That one's still up.
Maybe he wasn't capped for early weakness.
Oh.
We don't know.
Oh, that would make so much sense if he wasn't
We can
every
look.
week.
We have his name.
Should we do a bit of an investigation?
Yeah, let's do it.
The brew.
I think we're better off POBing him, right?
I don't think I can POB his character name. I have to as a account.
Oh, right. So just search for his name here then. Epic thing. Let's investigate. I have his address now.
It was the brew. Shit. Gauntlet.
2.
I wonder why he put 2 on there. Ha ha ha. Okay. He was
Oh, he is
totally
over-
overcapped. He was totally overcapped. Like by a decent margin.
Definitely is.
It's Hex Alley week. It's stronger. Yeah, but he's like overcapped by a lot. Like a lot. It's minus 60k. Oh. Okay, very funny, chat. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's fine, honestly. Hexa is 60. For real, for real? For real? Is it really 60? I mean, I guess if it's 60... I didn't know that. Did you know that?
I didn't know.
If you were only at 75 res, you'd go down to 15. Are you serious?
Wow.
I guess you have to have curse reduction, and he doesn't. He definitely... I guess he died because he didn't have curse reduction, huh?
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's fucked up. I actually didn't know that.
Looks like it's 60. I just checked. Wow.
You need protection mastery. I don't think you have access to protection mastery on this side of the tree easily. Usually you get it from here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not really near here is the problem. Yeah, well, I guess I learned something,
I learned something.
Yeah. I did not know Hexo is minus 60.
Did you learn, chat?
Yeah, well, you can't really overcap. I think the lesson there was get curse reduction flask, because he might have lived then.
Yeah. I knew. Son of Seven would normally be competing, but he is studying for his exams. Proud of you.
I'm not proud. You should be competing. Game first, studies later. Didn't you actually say one of your biggest regrets was actually getting comp sci instead of getting something like...
I wanted a business degree instead.
Yeah. Study bad. Don't.
I still wanted to study. I wanted a different degree.
No, study bad. We have an unfortunate rip clip here from our boy Garatha. This is the third character he died on. He's going again, as we saw at the start of the class here. But, yeah. Ben said stay in school. Never mind, Ben said.
Ben said?
Ben said. Poor Garatha.
Yellow maps.
Duck leaf. Oh no!
That was one of the things I was saying, the entire gauntlet, that it's like a suicide. So he literally killed himself. That is one of the scariest things in the game.
Yeah, this is another one of those clips that you don't link to the boys. Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna be kicking himself over this one.
Oh no, dude. It's like equivalent to like a reflect rep or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunate. We have a rip clip here from Rudy.
Oh, we have so many deaths. This is amazing.
Oh. What mod was it, by the way?
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh, cannibals or?
Oh, I thought it wasn't paused. I thought it DC'd.
Sorry, it's just people are asking why did he die. Sorry. So Fizz Overwhelm basically means that he doesn't have armor anymore. So if you go from having 90% Fizz mitigation to 0, you take 10 times more damage and you just instantly die, as we saw. I wonder if he can get a reaction because he got
obliterated. Just dead inside.
He's just looking at those cannibals like, what the fuck? That was illegal. I think he's gonna... Ben's doing Eater, by the way. Oh! Okay.
Let's do we have a prediction? I think we do have a prediction.
We do.
Alright, Ben said.
Wait.
Ben's gone.
My Dharma is Ben on the top left. Were you trolling? That is Ben... Oh, he's... Are you Giga... Wait, am I trolling? Did I break the tool somehow? Oh, I think I broke the tool somehow, maybe. No, wait, that is Ben, no? I broke the tool somehow. Oh. Did you see what was happening?
Yeah. It played a rift clip over Ben's top left.
Okay. I found a bug! I did a bug!
Beta testing.
Okay. It's okay. I broke it somehow. Alright, that's okay. Alright, so we're Gamba. The Gamba was done a bit early, so if you missed it, apologies. Currently
83% believe.
Yeah, 83%. So more people... I mean, a lot of people think he's going to clear Gauntlet then, huh? Holy. I mean, if he clears Gauntlet, my god.
I think it's more that... I think most people think if he's going to die, it's going to be to Uber Elder or Feared because he himself doesn't think he can do them. Here we go. Let's unmute Ben here.
He's done the gem check for the clip here, and he's going in. This is it.
Ben is disqualified because it's the boot stealing damage, not a skill.
Holy. Now he will be going in with 90 max Frez and double Topaz with Enkindling. So I'm curious what's actually so scary about this fight for him. It must be the tentacles, I would assume.
He just does so much damage.
Yeah. I wonder if there'll be any 5-hit Yeah, you see the fear on those tentacles, by the way. Absolute fear, because he will die. I'm pretty sure.
Definitely respects them. Oh.
You can see what I mean about having so much elemental mitigation. 90 max lightning with the topaz flask. So he can tank the beam, I think. He can just tank the beam.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you can see he's mostly worried about those tentacles because they do partial fizz damage. And as we mentioned earlier on some previous attempts, that physical damage is most likely the thing he's worried about. He's only got one more phase to go. His damage is just so good.
So crazy. I was not expecting him to have this much damage.
Especially looking at his previous fights, he didn't have anywhere near this kind of damage, but it's all about uptime, right?
He's so careful.
That's unlucky to get the hunger there. He's probably gonna get... No, he's good. He just needs to get as much damage as possible.
Definitely gonna get one more phase.
Yeah, getting the hunger there right off the bat, it's gonna slow his damage a bit. Oh no.
Oh.
Is it over? It's over!
It's over.
It's so easy!
Wow.
So easy!
Alright, Feared and Uber Elder.
Wow.
Wow.
Feared.
Wow.
Right?
I would have Feared.
How, Ben? How, Ben? I genuinely feel like this Gauntlet was...
Yeah. To be fair, I did not know about the boots. That's changed everything.
Yeah, wow. See, I think what blows me away is how the rest of the competition has kind of like not been able to step up to the challenge necessarily, at least so far. Like, we've seen Zhang do very well, but he's more of an exception to this point than the rule.
Yeah.
Most people are looking at those Ubers and they are like terrified. But somehow Ben is literally one Uber away and then a feared kill from clearing.
Zhang did get chased. I think he would have been able to compete very hard too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Zhang was saying he really wanted that. He expected that kill.
What do you think for next time? Accounts that have Darky in the name don't deal damage.
I think it needs to be a secret debuff so he still plays, but he's like, why can't I do any damage anymore? What's going on? This secret GGG debuff. If they can have streamer clients, we can have a Ben client that does the opposite. Okay? GGG.
That's not what Rise is playing on.
True. True. But yeah, wow, I don't even...
How about next time you compete and Ben casts?
You see what I mean about the... somehow I've broken the tool, boys.
That's weird.
You're gonna have to give us a minute.
What if you delete Ben and put him back on, or was that what
No,
you
I
tried?
already tried that. That's how I got on the screen the first time. Just give me like a second here, everybody. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, cast is cut for a little bit. No, it's still kind of like soft brick. See, it still stays there.
Weird.
I don't know how I managed to do this.
Is Fader on here?
What?
Is Fader on here?
Probably not. It's probably... Oh, I should force refresh. Oh! I think they're doing it for me. Okay, that's not me. Alright, that works.
Ben! He said.
Ben. Alright, good job.
It was more fun when the streamcasters sat close together.
What do you mean?
It is nice.
Dude, our knees are practically touching.
That's true. Press the nuke button if that shit happens.
There's a nuke button?
I don't see it.
Ah!
Oh. Only to be used in case of emergencies. Break
dude,
glass.
This hasn't, chat, there's an actual button on this tool.
It's got the nuclear warning.
Yeah, that's funny. Holy, press it. I'm not gonna press it again. I think it's been pressed. So, how many screens do you have? I have 3 screens, which is I think Ziz is very upset by this.
Not really.
At least 4 screens.
I just don't know how you do it.
I don't know, chat. How do you handle only having 3 monitors, chat?
They don't. They have 4.
Only 3 monitors. Oh my god, chat. Oh no. To be fair, I do wish we had a 4th monitor. That's okay. I don't normally cast, so.
Yeah. Well, you're doing very well at it.
Thank you. You too. I mean, I think we have a good dynamic between us. I over-explain the shit out of everything, and you have a very good YouTube voice persona. I don't know how else to describe it.
Is this right here with another YouTube video?
Yeah, he does the YouTube thing, right, when he casts. It's very good though.
Yeah, I definitely do the YouTube thing when I cast.
It makes it feel more casty. So, anyway, as we do see...
Hell, Annie even commented on that.
Yeah, as we do see, Mr. Benjamin is preparing. Very curious which one he'll decide. Feel free to let us know which one he ultimately decides to do. We could do another prediction.
I think he has pretty much decided on Feared because, like he said, if he does Feared, somebody will have to literally full clear. If he dies to your builder, they only have to kill Feared.
Yeah, he's going Feared.
So let's do a 10-minute prediction for Feared.
Yeah. Can we get a breakdown of Ben's damage? Absolutely, +1. Mr. Benjamin, if I whip out his profile here, he is playing... he's not going to go in straight away, right? He's going to practice. Just let us, just yell at us if he, thingamajiggies. Here we go.
Oh, 5 card 9.
Right. Alright, predictions up for the Feared. So, or maybe he has to witness, actually. He might have to witness. So, to explain Ben's build. So, he is using DD at home. So, it's playing Volatile Dead of Seething. Now, notably, Detonate Dead is banned in all its forms. And so, instead of playing DD, they're just playing Volatile Dead, which is very mechanically similar. You just can't keep it away from them. You gotta, maybe he's right. Maybe you just have to ban all corpse skills. Who knows? Or now, ban Desecrate or something.
Now, if you're wondering, it did look a lot weaker in all the POBs we saw, and talking to racers and stuff. It did seem like a good choice and we do have a lot of build diversity, and it's sort of like the boots that have sort of thrown everything off a little bit, which I believe he's changed out of here.
He has to witness, so I think he has to go back to his normal setup for witnessing.
Do you think Feared moves too much?
Well, I think he needs to witness. Open the profile.
Oh,
it's just needs to be requested. That's annoying. That's okay then. We'll just go here then. But anyway. He's running Chayola. He probably does have to ditch the boots to run Chayola.
Yeah.
So.
But the large difference was without the boot tech and poison, which I definitely did not see coming. I don't think a lot of people did. Then it did look literally half the damage of DD builds, putting it very equal on other skills. So it was very unexpected.
Yeah, I think the like you said, the tech here is that because you can turn it into a poison skill. And this is such an efficient way of doing poison on specifically bosses. It just, I believe he was saying it's 60 million DPS, which, as we've seen, is probably about right. I mean, holy shit. If that boss stands still, actually 60 million, the boss just melts. That Exarch was incredible.
That was insane damage.
Actually incredible.
And remember that there is you deal 50% less damage, which technically doesn't apply to poison. Which is unfortunate.
I think it's slightly different for Ubers, right? I'll just double check.
It is already different. So that is why. So normally in the game, poison skills have 36%. 36 million damage cap, and that's really good against Ubers because Ubers have normally a 70% damage reduction. Here it's Monster Steel 40% less, which is multiplicative with that, so it's 82% less damage.
Ben said himself champs account to like 60% more damage. Yeah. Yeah, Ben was saying that his character is a lot better than he anticipated. Like I think having like things like fire damage and cast speed on the rings was probably extra. Maybe he wasn't PBing for like tier 1 cast speed. Yeah, I'm curious exactly what. Maybe he didn't. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what he was planning to have, but yeah, very well good. Very well good.
Well, we will do a post-boss interview and hear what he has to say.
Mm-hmm. Definitely planning for Defiance. Well, he was planning for Eternal Damnation, which turned out to be substantially harder to get. So Defiance of Destiny was surprisingly the more reasonable thing to account for. We do see about a dozen or so races now do have it. It is a tier 1, but if you can get to the point where you can farm yellow maps with the Abyss, it actually isn't crazy to farm.
Yeah.
Depends on RNG. I mean, I got kind of bad RNG with Defiance, but yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, yeah, the woke gems too were definitely extra.
Yeah.
And maybe he didn't PB 21 gems either, so.
Yeah, that's wild. He's practicing Uber Elder.
Maybe he's thinking he can't really practice Feared. Like, maybe Feared's kind of like go in and just like go... You know, so maybe it makes more sense to practice the boss he can practice.
Oh my god, dude. If this was the Hunger Games, you know, you're nearing the end, you know how they do a rule change at the end on the loudspeaker? And it goes like, rule change. Uber Elder needs to be witnessed for points. And then you like see him like look into that like,
You know what Ben would do? He'd just threaten to turn off the stream. And you'd be like, no, don't do content.
Don't do that. Don't eat the berries. Don't eat the berries. Do it. No, we would never do anything like that. As I said, if this was the Hunger Games. Might be a thing for future though. I did actually consider that like any boss that can be witnessed should be witnessed.
He's apparently he's practicing to see if like it's more of a confidence check for him. Like if he feels like he can actually do it, he'll go for Uber Elder. Otherwise, going for that Feared. I do think Feared. I think Feared
is better.
Yeah, because it doesn't have those Uber mods. So
no, it's Ziri. Well, actually, it's Ziri.
Yeah. Rule change crop styles are no longer allowed. You can't just ban whatever Ben plays, guys. Or at least not like while he's playing it. You know, you have to like maybe next Gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a case to actually ban all corpse heals. Yes, you can. To be fair though, like I still like it's been very cool to watch. I was not expecting anything like that, so I'm still very happy with the ban.
As a reminder, anyone can play this build. Not everybody can execute it.
The main reason for the bans was that the 3 things we banned we thought would be something that would be bad for the Gauntlet. Like we thought everybody would play those, especially Penance Bundle Dissipation. That's something we did have lots of racers and ourselves a lot of messages being like, if this isn't banned, everyone's playing it.
You still have rip clips in it all? True. I'm just like on the edge of my seat. I mean, we are 2 bosses away from.
I know, it's crazy. What a crazy last 2 days.
We can go back to watching those rip clips. I think we just watched the Rudy one, if I remember correctly. So we have one from Shun here.
He's on fire.
Well, this is Uberlab. He's level 90.
He's got that glow in his eyes. Playing the same jung build. Oof.
I'll unmute here.
Oh, look at his mouth. That's funny.
Just like.
That's creepy.
I think he's laughing because like. Just the absurdity of the Gauntlet here. Just absolutely insane damage there. No chance, mate. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like Like, people think you can build to face tank the Gauntlet, and it does appear that way when you watch someone like Ben. But they're actually only tanking what they can afford to tank, and abilities like this, they just don't get hit by, because you die.
Yeah.
So, it is what it is.
That's
we have rip clip
that's
here.
Rax's alt account.
Yeah. We have a rip clip here from Real Shiny. Mastermind in a yellow map. So it's going to be very quick, whatever is about to happen.
Slam.
Oh, no. Oh, dude.
So, if you're wondering, how did that slam have so much AoE? So if we go back in time and watch, she's like basically trying to slam him, but he keeps like letting her expand that slam, and each time she gains a large amount of AoE. So 1, 2, 3, 4. She gets 4 enlargements of the AoE, making it almost full screen. So when she then slams, it just has insane AoE.
There's no shot he doesn't know. Now, this is one of those things where, how do I explain this? We discount our earned knowledge. Like, we play down our earned knowledge. So, for example, we did not know this was really a thing. Like, for a very long time. For, like, literally, like, a year, nobody knew how this slam worked. Maybe, like, I mean, no streamers knew, at least. It wasn't public information. And it wasn't until, obviously, I think maybe even, like, Gauntlet, potentially. Who knows? But it took a while for people to be like, oh, it does that. Like, Khan himself, you remember? Like, we've had multiple streamers be like, I don't know how the fuck to do this. I remember myself for a long time. The strategy for about a year was log out when you see the slam. Like, leave a portal at the start and log out.
It's still actually a good strategy.
It is. But now, of course, we know that she does. So, again, just to reiterate, maybe you, even though we've explained it, maybe you still didn't catch that. She has charges, a buff that she gets every time you dodge that ability.
Yeah, so there's 2 stages to a slam. So unlike the Shaper Slam, where he appears above you, then slam, she appears above you with a fake out, and then, if you stand there for a second, she'll start her real slam and not gain a buff.
Yeah, so every time she flickers, buffed. And you'll see him dodging it, yeah. And so that's why it's getting... Look at the AoE. Like, normally it has nowhere near this amount of damage or AoE. Like, he literally dies off screen. This happened to Mathel too. People discount, like, no way he knew. Of course he didn't know. Very, you know, it's a pretty obscure mechanic. Another, like, knowledge bomb that you might not know, but Drox also has purple charges that give him more damage
I
too.
only learned about those pretty recently.
Exactly. A lot of mechanics that people think, oh, how come he didn't know that? Like, he's an idiot. How come he didn't know that? No, it's pretty normal.
Think about the amount of people that don't know that betrayal units have gear that they gain throughout fighting, and some of that can be like deadly.
Multi-dodge, DD.
Petrify.
DD.
Insane gear on betrayal, and a lot of people don't know betrayal has gear.
Yeah. So, in terms of how you're supposed to dodge this, you're supposed to stand still, dodge. It's kind of like that game you were saying where you go, and
then you get huge AoE.
Then you dodge at the last second. So it's like a fake out, right? Anyway. I'm glad we got to see that rip though. I do love seeing the big AoE.
Yeah.
So, yeah, thanks for the content there. Was that Real Shiny, I believe? Yes. So we have a...
Play Life rip. Oh no, I didn't know he died.
Yeah, we have a rip clip here from Play
The Master of Ruthless.
Yeah.
Oof.
So this is a formed...
Full release.
Probably an ore release, yeah. Trying to go for those points on the Guardian.
Oh, it looks like it has it too.
God, it's so hectic. I guess this is what you were saying earlier with all the minions out. You don't know what's going to get him, eh?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Maybe a rock? Oh no.
No. I think he didn't want to die there, guys.
Oh, that hurts. I've done this literal same thing myself.
Uh-huh.
Literal same thing. I walked into a Phoenix Explosion.
Oh no, dude. Oh, he really wanted that, dude.
And I think it actually starts doing that towards one of his minions. You're evil.
Yeah, I am evil.
He had to do it. I wonder if that starts the Phoenix Explosion on one of his minions.
Yeah, we can play back the video and no. Well, actually, it's probably still. I'll just mute it.
I don't see a minion over there.
Okay, I think he does one more loop.
Oh, that
Yeah. Wow, so that's the problem. That's the problem with the minion build, right? So obviously he walks into a one-shot that's targeting a minion.
one.
What? No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, Rip Play Life. I mean, good effort though. I mean, he did very, 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 very well. He is showing that Gauntlet expertise. I mean, Ruthless expertise there.
Absolutely. Like, he has so much experience playing Ruthless, so that is a bit like taking off the weights for him.
Yeah. We have another Rip Play.
Oh, he didn't know about the minus 50 res.
So he didn't overcap. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm a little surprised that one-shot him. But I still think it... Oh, I suppose it doesn't have the Uber mod, so...
Yeah.
I'd have to look and see the damage numbers to know if it would one-shot.
He had exactly 80 fire res, so he had 30 fire res there.
Yeah. He only took... wow. Yeah. I guess we should explain real quick. So, Phoenix has two mechanics, right? She has a debuff over time that will reduce your max res by 1% for every 10% HP Phoenix loses. And then the other one is an AoE Warcry that applies minus 50 to fire resistance. This is not max, so if you overcap for this by at least 40, because obviously you are getting minus max anyway, so if you get at least 40 res over, you'll be okay, probably.
Everyone's like, she?
Did I say she?
Yeah. I think Hydra is the only female guardian.
It's my, ignore that's my fantasies, okay? The Phoenix will see. Anyway. But yeah, obviously, if he overcapped, it sounds like he would have been fine, so. Alright, we have a rip clip here from Saduka? Sadu?
Did he just say? I wonder if we're going to see another overwhelm.
He shocks so much. Do you see that? He has no shock
30.
immunity. I can hear Axe in the background.
That's going to get him.
Honestly, doing this without shock immunity is a bit questionable.
Yeah. It does look like he's doing okay, though. Overwhelms fizz reduction.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Oof.
Damn!
That overwhelm. And he kills himself with Bone Shatter.
Oh, do you think he was mapping with complex trauma?
Probably.
Dude.
Oh,
Wait,
50%
I just have to
shot.
see his... So he's got vulnerability and like 46 shock, and he's getting hit by the boss at the same time.
Hexter gave him one. Oh, so that's an even stronger one than normal.
Yeah. So how much damage does he... Was that his own Bone Zone hit him for 3k? Or 2k?
Yeah.
Oh, and then... or maybe
It finishes
1k.
him off. Or the boss. Yeah.
Maybe he gets hit here.
By the boss?
Yeah.
Well, rare.
He gets hit here and then bops himself, maybe.
Damn. That's nasty.
Rip. We have a close call from Rise. Rise is still alive, I believe. He's still alive. He's
That's
on
good.
a hell of a gauntlet journey. So I'm glad that's only a close call.
Crux of nothingness.
So he's doing the old boss, eh?
King of the Mist. Degen maybe? He only has one flask.
Yeah, so if you portal before, like as you're in the Wildwood, if you portal, you can go back in. Does anyone know if he actually portaled? I hope he did, because you wouldn't want to lose that, eh? That's your charm slot or whatever ascendancy, like... So I think he would be going for the charms, right?
He didn't. Damn. Yeah, Steel taught me that pretty early, and also Steel said, Ziz, bring multiple health potions, the degen hurts. So I've always been doing this with at least 2, except one of my builds that has like 4k life regen.
Classic, dude. Yeah, you see that degen just shreds, mate. Absolutely shreds. I mean, it does so much damage on the regular league, even. We have a rip clip here from
The purple waves on the ground that do the DJing. Oh, I hate Black Star.
Oh well. Yeah, he's entering the fight midway as well, so he's getting fire stacks like crazy. I'm surprised he dies that easily to just having a few fire stacks. Ben's going at it. Is it time? Is it actually time?
I know one guy said it.
Ben check?
Not yet. No.
Oh yeah, okay. But yeah, I guess we'll do a quick explanation of the mechanics here. So every like second or so, every half a second you stand in one half, you'll get a stack of a debuff. So he's standing in the fire half, so we get a fire debuff, which increases his fire damage taken, and vice versa for cold.
And you have to cycle between the two.
Yeah. So I guess you want to kind of stand on the like edge, and he lets him get a bit of fire stacks there. Normally this is fine. He just kind of gets obliterated though. I guess that's just gauntlet things.
Yeah. And you see that he did just log from an astral avalanche. That's because that's sort of... Honestly, it's not done that well. It has like really weird overlap. Sometimes the projectiles will hit while invisible. So you do see very commonly, if you're not going to kill it in time, people don't want to stand behind the pillars for astral avalanche on hardcore and will log out instead, because we do see a lot of deaths to people actually trying to do the mechanic and through no real fault of their own just falling over dead, even though there's no projectile on
so
screen.
You can see he's just abusing that grace mechanic.
Yeah.
So those are going to fall and he's safe. So he played it correctly. Honestly, he didn't get too many stacks. Like 7 is fine. Yeah, like I said, I think that's just Gauntlet. Just classic XDD Gauntlet mods. We have a rip clip here from mine.
71 map.
Another one of those bone zone jugs,
Trail?
I believe.
Not a large amount of life.
A lot of bone zone jugs in the Gauntlet. Seems to be... Oh, no, dude. Oh, my God. No, dude. Oh, no, man. Yeah, so...
No Ralakesh.
Yeah, I guess just as a reminder to people in the Gauntlet, Ralakesh is kind of borderline mandatory. They did a Blade rework. When did Alkaiser get that Mage Blood? Maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago? And we found out the hard way, or rather Alkaiser did, that
He died for his sins.
Yeah, Blade is super overtuned, and so you're kind of forced to run a Ralakesh these days. You can swap for bossing, but you never want to have Ralakesh off otherwise. So, well, I mean, Zai reckons you don't need it, but I mean...
Zai's crazy, though.
That would be, Zai just hasn't died to it yet, so, it's okay. But yeah, rip. We have a rip clip here from Dave.
He said if you're a streamer, you need it. That's true. You are a lot more distracted as a streamer. This is very, very familiar to me. So, in a Blight race, I was down to my last currency, and I ended up running a multi-proj map, and multi-proj affect that boss in a double way. So you can see all those magma balls coming out of him. Not only do they get multiplied by the GMP, so instead of summoning 5, it is summoning over 20, but they multiply twice in a way that all of these fire golems have a secondary fire attack, which you see now, loads of magma balls coming out, and they all overlap with AoE as well. So it is an insane amount of damage.
Just look at the amount of balls popping on the screen, boys. Look at it.
So it multiplies by 4, multiplies by 4.
So
squared multiplier.
Yeah. And that is in a red map, so it is getting those 4 additional projectiles, so it's absolutely brutal. It's a lot of balls. That is a lot of balls. So not too surprising to see a rip there. It is omega deadly combo. I wonder, like, what would you do if this was you and you saw that boss?
Oh, you leave.
You just leave?
You just leave.
Yeah, I think that and the Katava Herald one as well. You just leave. Like, screw that. Like, it's just super overtuned with GMP. We have a rip clip here from Aussie.
Avi.
Yeah, Quip defines destiny.
Aussie.
Avi, sorry.
Oh, he was doing really well too.
Yeah. So that's a formed attempt there.
Oof.
So what actually takes him out?
I don't know what
there?
finishes him.
Yeah.
Is it a rock?
I'll slow it down a little bit. Oh, the Hydra auto attack. It actually does do a lot of damage with GMP, I guess. You see, like, you see Hydra's just popping out.
I guess it does actually touch him. Do you think it could be the Hydra barrage?
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Right. Because the Phoenix auto doesn't look like it's in range.
I did mean the barrage there.
Yeah.
Normally it's not too bad. Yeah, I'll put some audio on as well. But normally it's not too bad. I guess just the GMP, right? And then obviously damage mods.
Yeah. Damn. Kurwa!
Oh no.
Dzień dobry?
Right. I mean, good effort to make it to the form. As I said, now that we're nearing, I think we have 2 days left, right? 2 days played. Left of the Gauntlet, we are seeing people forced to do bosses. And so we are going to see a lot more rip clips to things like formed, hidden as well. So, and we have a last rip clip here from Gapato.
Volatiles? No, probably just the Ice Rain.
Could be like 2 different abilities, right?
Could be
Blood
the
Rain and
waves.
Ice Spear. It's
That's the waves. No? Ah.
Oh, he does the thing! He does the thing!
He runs into it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of people not get hit by this and then literally walk into it.
Another thing that we have access to today, we have another Jouse's highlight video.
Yeah. You can play that now if you want.
Are we done with all the rips?
Indeed, that is all the clips we have.
Yeah, we can play the Jouse's Eskraya highlight rip.
Alright, here we go. Give this a second. I might have to set up audio as well, so just bear with me. Do you want chems for this, or do you want to...
Yeah, sure. We can have it.
Okay. Just yell at me if the audio is fucked. Just yell at me, alright? Because I can change it. He died!
Resurrect in town.
He actually has gone again, by the way.
I love that reaction. Actually good pug. That'd be a great emote. That's great editing.
Rip.
Yeah, yours is perfect for this. Do you get Chad? Ah, devastating. Oh, the pain. It's wonderful.
So he's had a few of those.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't have Elkish. Wow. That's what killed Garotha. He's had so many close calls. What a god.
That's a cool bounty.
Yeah. It's making too much money.
Mm-hmm. I think he's won nearly $2,000 just off bounties.
Deserve.
I wonder if he'll divine that now that he's almost done with the run. So that's the rule that allows it. So much rips.
Yeah, he's so perfect for this. We've been doing Yos's videos for a while. I like messaged him one day and I was like, "Would you want to narrate the Gauntlet videos and we pay you to voice act?" And he was like, "Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it."
What was that?
You guys pay this man?
We just watched this. What's he gonna do?
So good editing. And yeah, chat. Everyone that's involved in working on the Gauntlet is paid. Madaki, Ultima, Viral, Joses, Phaedron, Scrya, everyone. Wait, that's toxic.
I'm just kidding.
Everyone. Even Steel. Steel tries to refuse payment, though.
You know, can you pay me without permission? Because technically, you can't pay me.
Well, I can just force you.
What the fuck?
What's happening on Ben's screen?
Alright, looks like he is testing the witnessing. Because he does... No, he's testing Uber Cortex. Why? Is there a bounty for Cortex?
But he's...
There must be a bounty, right?
Righteous Fire?
Wait, what the... wait, am I dumb? No, this is Ben, right?
Yeah, it's a standard test.
Oh, he doesn't need to witness it on the Gauntlet character. Like, so he's practicing, and so he doesn't need to witness on his practice character. So he's just witnessing it on an easier build, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, just because he can. It was died in the standard on the immortal build. Holy. I wonder what mods are on there. First to complete Uber Cortex is a bounty. Yeah, maybe he'll go for that, though, as a bounty. I could see that.
Imagine if he dies through Uber Cortex.
I mean, obviously he's not going to do that first. That would be, like, after the clear.
Yeah, we pay Steel 200 divines per day in game. RMT. We don't actually.
Just to be clear, I haven't logged in like 9 days, alright? Don't ban me.
Banned.
Ben's is... Reported and deported, rip. So, it is time, everybody, for my daily Captain Lance Simp rant. Are you guys ready?
Let's do it. Is he online? Oh, he's offline.
He's not, but I was PUBing his character.
655 armor.
You guys wanna look at this. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Yo, he's got a full clear.
Check this out. You ready? So if he tanks, how do I do this? Shape a ball, and I'll add 80%
But he has
damage.
1.7 million against Ubers. That's respectable now.
Now check this out. You ready? So 24k. Ready? Look at that. Six ballies.
Wow.
That is with shelter, to be fair. But he has more survivability by a fair bit than Benjamin. If he had Defiance of Destiny, I'm pretty sure he could just be like, chill. I think he'd be chilling. You would just mult shell all the like giga one shots, and you just tank everything else.
Wow. That's crazy.
1 mil.
1.7 against Ubers is quite a lot.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I did the Ubers myself with like 10 million.
Yeah.
And that was in the normal game. Holy, it's gonna take forever. I mean, it's not that much less than Jung. I think Jung had 8 mil.
Yeah. He's a lot tankier.
Yeah. A lot tankier. If he had Defiance of Destiny, I genuinely think he would kill some Ubers. But
yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, he doesn't have Defiance of Destiny.
He does have 48 more hours.
Yep. Yeah, chat. You have 2 days. You have 2 days to go. How do you get Defiance of Destiny? How do you do it?
Yellow Buff, MF. Easy. Easy. He'll get a Mage Blood too. Dude, imagine if he had a Defiance of Destiny and Mage Blood.
By the way, can I just say, when did we as a community agree that 5 million DPS is low? When did that happen?
This patch.
When did... You know I beat the Gauntlet with like 1 million DPS? Like literally. Like literally 1 million. Now that was pre-Ubers, but still 1 million. Like, I'm pretty sure you could do the Gauntlet with like 3 million, maybe 4 million. I'm pretty sure you don't need more than like that to clear.
It does just keep going up. I remember when I got the world first on Shaper, I had 300,000 damage. And that was a lot. I was wearing an Abyssus.
It took you like an hour to do normal Maven? Nah, it didn't take that long. It was a long fight, but it didn't take that long. I think it was like 18 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, it kills a kill, right?
Kills a kill. Back in my day, chat.
Back in my day. 4 million Uber DPS, yes, but not Pinnacle. 4 million Uber DPS is like 12 million DPS normally.
Yeah.
Which is 12 million DPS is like literally 5 times more than what you need. Like literally 5 times more than what you need, by the way. Like literally.
Well, it kind of depends, right?
Jughead 8.
No, what I was about to say, it depends, because the worse of a player you are, the more damage you want.
Right. But I'm just saying, Jughead 8, so it's like, and to be clear, that's 8 Pinnacle. So
yeah.
Like what are you
the majority of players that are gonna fight Ubers will need like 10 to 20 million to be able to do them. Like, I would say that if you were gonna have that damage threshold, 90 to 95% of the people farming Ubers on softcore aren't able to do the fights, even on 6 portals, with that damage.
20 mil and 6 layers of defense. Holy.
Like, this is literally the best of the best players we're seeing. So, like, yeah, I agree, you can do that, but most people in chat are probably like...
Most people in chat aren't putting the Ubers in the Gauntlet doses.
No.
I think that's fair. That's not offensive to say, right?
No.
Most people in chat aren't clearing the Gauntlet.
That's absolutely fair to say.
I think that's a fair thing to say. So, but don't let me stop you. Go for it.
Well, there's not a need for rare fair. You just need all release fair.
Yeah, I mean he's in standard, so I guess he can just annul it down if he really cares, or maybe he wants for practice purposes.
Maybe he just wants a harder one, yeah, because you don't have the damage mods and stuff as per normal. Maybe it's just faster to roll.
Oh yeah, maybe he's just impatient though too. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be alt rolling in standard. That sounds like pain.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna do one practice run and then send it, I would assume.
What time does the event end? Yeah, it is 10, right? 10.
Yeah, it ends... Wait, 8, right?
I can just show chat.
I think it ends at 8.
It ends at exactly 7 hours, so 9 p.m.
Oh, 9. So we were in the middle. In the middle of our guesses. It ends at 9, so I think what we'll do on the last day is we'll probably... I'll double check with Vyro and make a plan. But I think what makes the most sense is that we don't cast at a normal time the last day. And then we go live, let's say an hour before it ends. Chat a little bit, talk about everything that's happened. And then we do interviews with people. And then we do all the drawings. Yeah. Like there's a lot of cool drawings. We will be doing like the level 90 raffle as well. And we're going to give away a Starforge PC.
How many hours are left? 55. Because there's 48 plus 7, 55. 55 hours left to go. And we have literally like over 100 people that are still alive, I believe, ready to boss. Now, I'm not expecting them to necessarily be doing Ubers, but they will be doing things like Form, Twisted, Hidden, Awakener, also the base content itself, things like Awakener, Maven, Shaper. So we should see some interesting kills here, because obviously like Ziz was saying, people are playing different builds, so
yeah,
should see some little bit of variety there. We haven't seen a Bone Zoner go in yet, I think.
No Ubers from a Bone Zone, yeah. And reminder that there is a bounty for Slayer to kill a single Uber, so that we call that the Karn bounty from Ben. Yeah, we can whip up some bounties and look at what's been done and what hasn't been done.
Yeah, we must be closing in on completing all the bounties. Let's take a look here. So, let's take a look. So these are the unclaimed bounties. I don't even have to scroll anymore.
I know. So we do have that Uber Lycia with Blood of Innocence with 50% more damage, 50% less damage taken. Uber Azir using Transfigured Flame Blast. First to complete Uber Cortex, which we might see soon. Trial Master in a level 83 map. Highest Armored Glorious Blade at the end of the event. Obviously that ends when the event ends. Highest rolled Uncorrupted Venturous Gamble.
I have actually, by the way, just to interrupt, I think I have seen maybe potentially there was a submission. I'm bad. Okay, sorry to interrupt. But there was a few submissions. I was just trying to find out where. But there was a few updates about the best vendors. You keep reading those out. I'll try to look for it.
And then we do have the so those was several of the displayed bounties, and the Venturous Gamble is a max roll bounty. Then we have some Starforge bounties.
I did find it. There we go.
Wow.
So I think that's our current leader.
Yeah.
So
it's all about most positive number. So it doesn't necessarily matter that you have a 1040. It's just like the highest possible number that you can get.
Pre-catalyst. So this is 210. I don't know what the max is. Do you guys know what the max is?
I think it was 265 is a max one or something.
So we can definitely we might see a better one.
Yeah.
We might, you know.
Yeah, because it's 50, 50, 50. We can just add and see what a max one is. It's 150.
So 15.
150 plus 40 plus 10 plus 50 plus 15. So 265 is a max.
Yeah. Quality does not count for this bounty, so you can't quality it. Or you can, but it just won't count. So there it is. Anyway, there you go. I think
Who's Freya? If it's the Rax video, that was a very good one. Max life is 60. Oh, so 275.
Okay, 275. Okay.
And then we have the Starforge bounties, Starforge and Voidforge. First say Ziri and a unique false light area, Bane of Chaos, and that is chanceable. First say any Uber boss in a level 85 map using Slayer, the current bounty by Ben. First to say GG Noobs and Hologram Masters, kinda impossible. It is an insanely min-max build. First to acquire a Fractured Cat's Paw with 1 to 3 added fire damage. First complete Firel's item set. First to acquire that which was taken, gain adrenaline for 4 seconds when you reach life modifier. First to acquire a Thread of Hope with minus 20. And first complete a Valdo's Puzzle Box map with an empty ring slot.
Yeah, so, I definitely think we'll see this get completed. The puzzle box, we already saw Ben clearing of Valdo, so we know it's doable.
Yeah.
The thread is absolutely getting claimed. Ben literally has the thread, he just needs to divine it, but obviously he's going for the clear first before prioritizing bounties.
And all the money from unclaimed bounties goes back into the core prize pool for racers. We don't just pocket that and go on holiday. I am going on holiday right after the Gauntlet. Completely coincidence.
Yeah, he doesn't pocket the money to go on holidays, we promise. Completely unrelated. Completely unrelated. Yeah, if you don't know what GG Noobs in the Hall of the Grand Masters is, it's like a player submission map. And apparently that's MP's character.
Yeah. It's like 20, 30 mirrors.
Yeah, so it's designed to be the worst possible thing. Yeah, it's probably... yeah. Maybe it should have been first to die to GG Noobs or something.
Yeah.
I guess that's too hard to, do, but yeah. It's MP's group as well, not just him. Yeah, it's a team effort to fuck everybody else over. So, well played, MP.
Nearly unkillable, but isn't a damage monster, right?
GG Noobs took 2 seasons in calculating. What's the Harvest Flask enchant on the bench? So, to explain this strategy that you're seeing Ben in the top left use, basically, if you don't have a suffix on your life flask, or I think there is one that you can use potentially, right? But anyway, I'm not going to over-explain it. So if you don't have a suffix on your life flask, effectively, there's no condition for it to be used unless you take damage. So for example, if you are in full life and you try to use a white life flask, it won't work, right? Or maybe it has to does it have to have seething for that to be the case? I don't think so, right?
No.
So it won't use. And the reason for that is that it doesn't apply an effect, right? Like if you're already on full life, it doesn't do anything. Now, if you have, say, bleed removal, it will try to remove a bleed, therefore you can press it. But so as long as you don't specifically avoid having a suffix, then if you get Harvest enchants for extra charges, if you go into a... Oh, is he doing content? Here we go. If you spam that life flask, literally spam it, it will only proc when you actually take damage. And so you can effectively use it to achieve immortality unless you get one shot.
Did he put a portal down this time?
I didn't see.
Surely.
Fixing the scenes. So.
Yeah. I didn't see either.
He
Yes,
did
portal.
portal this time. I assume chat let him know.
I'm surprised he didn't go in with 2 life loss. First time that happened to me, I logged. Because
Yeah, I
so
saw you
similar
had a
to
heart
Eater.
attack. Yeah, that's funny.
So I thought I was standing in something.
My reaction when that screen popped up is if I die here, this game's bullshit and I'm never playing it again. So I just didn't log. I was like, if this is a death animation, this game sucks. So it serves me right most of the time.
It's a very long maze.
I've had longer. I've had a pretty long one. How much time does he have left? He's not gonna fail, right? Nah, he's
no,
fine. I've never seen anyone fail this in hardcore, so I don't know what happens. I actually don't know. Like yeah, this is not a clip, by the way.
Yeah, we don't know what happens.
He's almost out of life loss as well. I hope he has enough damage to finish the fight. Hey! Alright.
Return
That
to
which was
Primal
taken
Huntress.
for a bounty if he gets adrenaline, right? Oh! Alright, there's like a 1.5% chance of something stupid.
Identify it.
Suppression! Hey!
Mirage Archer duration.
Does that? No.
No way.
he's-
Oh,
yeah.
I was thinking Mirror.
Yeah. I mean, a suppression on a jewel is pretty goddamn nice, though. Goddamn. Yo, I mean, hell.
Huge.
That's very useful. It's very useful. He is rocking a low weave, so I think he'll want to actually use that. I could see him using that. One prop jewel. I don't know if that matters.
No.
Yeah, so it's 15 suppression.
But he has a 1 point jewel slot. Literally.
Yeah, he's
Like, would you
fine.
spend 1 point for 14 suppression? I would. Or it's 15.
15, yeah.
Or does it go up to 20?
My gut's telling me 15. What? How high does it roll?
It's
Okay.
happening 15 or 20. Okay, it's 15. I have something that goes up to 20 on one, but I can't remember what it is. Ben said 15?
Well, there you go. If Ben said.
Well, if Ben said it.
I killed more than 100 bosses and only got... Yeah, all my jewels sucked ass too. Don't worry, I'm there with you, bro.
I had some insane jewels.
Yeah, I think I killed like substantially more and you got luckier jewels, so...
Yeah, I think I only have like 50 or 40 jewels. Ben said it's fair time.
Alright, did we have that prediction up? We did. So let's see, how many people think he's gonna clear Feared? 79% of people.
Spicy.
Holy. Yeah, this is standard. So we are obviously...
Fair to 6 portals.
Yeah. While it is technically as hard as an Uber, well, harder than most Ubers, it does not have the Uber modifiers. We still get to see it Zeri Flame Blast though, because Zeri is in the Feared, so... Has Feared ever been done in the Gauntlet? Not only has it been done in the Gauntlet, but the man above us
Karn.
was the first person to do the Feared in the Gauntlet.
Karn was the first to kill Feared in the Gauntlet ever. Karn is maybe the only person who's done Feared in the Gauntlet.
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else than Karn has done Feared in the Gauntlet because Ben died on his attempt.
Now, this was before Tainted Pack came out. Didn't he do it with like Onigoroshi or something stupid? I can't remember what he did it on.
Can't remember. No, she does not have Reflect.
No. She does reflect curses though.
Didn't Ben do it last Gauntlet? So, Feared isn't in every Gauntlet. It depends a little bit on Cortex RNG. I can't remember if Ben's done it or not. I do remember he died to it one time. But the way it works is it's so RNG whether you can get a Cortex or not. It's the same reason the Forgotten is not in for points this time, because we felt like it was too much RNG to get all the different Forgottens, and you have no way to swap or anything between them. Whereas Cortex is quite farmable this league, but that's also why we don't have Cortex in as a bounty. So you kind of got to choose: do you want Uber Cortex to be a boss, or do you want Uber or like Feared to be a boss? And we thought having Feared in would be better. Both is a little bit hard because you might need multiple Cortexes for Cortex as well. Because it's very RNG, and we don't want the Gauntlet to be all about RNG. We do want it to be a very skill-based competition.
I wouldn't mind checking his practice run. I'm kind of curious. I've not seen any real feed content other than Jung going in and just getting obliterated. So as a reminder, well, you don't need a reminder, it's on the screen. But this is just standard practice. And it's probably not necessarily being emulated 100% perfect. So, or maybe it is. I mean, because I'm not sure if Ben... Do you think Ben accounted for this? Like, do you think he would get this to this point and he's actually set it up so this is realistic?
Probably. Yes, people are saying. 2 Proj and AoE, but no haste.
Alrighty.
Yeah, he's going for Elder first. And then he'll either... Honestly, like... Oof. Yeah, that degen is scary.
Yeah, you can see... I'm not sure how realistic the damage is or isn't. But you can see he's expecting to just burst one down instantly right off the bat. And yeah, that was Elder, right?
Yeah.
I guess Elder just...
Yeah, so he does want to go for Shaper next because of the degen beam. Then Cortex third, Uber fourth, and Chayla's whatever. That would have killed him, maybe. Or no, was there AoE? Maybe there was AoE, there was no haste.
100%.
Cortex can teleport him into other abilities.
Yeah, you can see that damage uptime is a lot lower than you would like, but it's just so hectic with 5 of them coming at the same time. Coming out at the same time.
Yeah.
Huh? Now you can DD them on top of each other, but I guess it's kind of tricky. You can't really like play like that, can you?
Yeah.
You can't play that aggressively.
Oh, the Stormcall's coming out. Series down. Oh no, Series not done.
Yeah, and it's gonna have more. It's gonna have more projectiles as well, right? And that Fizz's Chaos mod as well.
Yeah, so we'll have 2 additional projectiles, and it will be a lot speedier.
So why did he put Maven in it? Well, I don't know if you know this, but invitations are always witnessed by Maven. It's kind of the whole thing. It's kind of the whole like, yeah, it's a Maven invitation. She likes to watch.
Oh, that damage.
Yeah, there will be a bit of RNG depending on what Maven decides to do while witnessing. She could twin. She could heal. Both of these would be bad.
Oh, that damage when it stands still. There it is.
That was probably a lot smoother than the
So we will
Uber,
probably
right?
see a real Feared here.
Yeah, I mean, that was much smoother, I think, than the Uber Elder.
Lord Acid.
I wonder if he'll be going in soon. Do we know if he's witnessed, actually? Like, has he prepared the witness?
I don't know. Maybe chat knows?
How many Ubers has been down? He literally is only missing Uber Elder and Feared.
Hey, Rise, getting some invitations ready here.
He needs to witness 2. Okay. It's been Exile equals Darky equals Lighty. No, Exile is another person.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ben is Darky or Lighty. He's name changed a few times.
Yeah.
He did Uber Eater and Searing. He did. It was super impressive.
Very.
Like,
it's been an insane run so far. No, he's a different person than Lighty. There's Lighty, and then there's Lighty. Yeah, Xark was crazy. The lead SST. Yo, let's go. I'm gonna go pee. Well, there's a bit of downtime. Do I have water? I have water. Do you need anything?
No, I'll take a break after you.
Okay.
Does anyone know when Ben is opening his university for PoE? Well, the beauty, my friend, the beauty of getting good at a video game is it's actually not that fun. Basically, you just have to practice a lot. And it's very boring. Like, what you guys don't see during these Gauntlet runs is the history behind getting that good. And it just takes a shit ton of practice. No, wait, no, that part is fun. Yeah, Chad is like turning Path of Exile into a job and practicing it for like multiple weeks at a time. Is that fun? I mean, maybe it is to some people. That sounds better than an actual job. Unfortunately, you do not have the privilege of replacing your job with Gauntlet yet. I was thinking about this last night to myself. Gauntlet does have an impressive prize pool, but I think Ben and others would agree it's not quite at the point where you're going to see people quitting their jobs to compete. I don't know if it would get to that point either. As big as it's like large, but not like esports large. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's more in like the niche community cool event tier. I think. I don't think it's like $1 million event where people practice for months and quit their job to compete. So. Just wait for the PV2 Gauntlet. Hey! I mean, you never know, right? You never know. The Gauntlet usually only gets bigger and bigger and bigger and better, so. I quit my job and practiced for 6 months just to die in Act 2. You're a sad egg, dude. Tai F. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
You know the Tai that isn't Tai?
Yeah.
Yeah, he died.
Oh, French Tai. What killed French Tai?
Dunno.
Oh,
It
he
just
just died?
happened. You walked into the room and he died.
Oh, so my fault.
I think the door opening like distracted him.
Oh no, I'm sorry, chat.
Like he was like, "Well, who's that?" Oh, I died.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Right?
I'm sorry, French Tai. I hope he died to an Uber.
I don't know if we've seen anyone go into Ubers yet that isn't Ben or Jung, so I would be surprised because most people haven't cleared base content yet, and most people clear base content. Well, people have been clearing base content before Ubers. I have to say, I wonder. I mean, let's just bring it to chat here. Do you guys believe we will see more Ubers? Like from
I do. Oh,
than
definitely at least one more. Definitely we'll see one or two other people do Ubers. One? Absolutely.
We have the live clip here. We can check that out real quick.
Tai.
He's in Phoenix. Is he gonna get bummed?
Sacre bleu! My hero!
What? Oh, is it the GMP on the grid, or was the AoE just that big? It was that GMP on the ad, dude. No. It wasn't the boom boom.
Yeah, it's way out of range.
You can see the Phoenix does. The reason I can tell you it's the Phoenix here is because this has happened before in Gauntlet.
Yep.
These ads actually overlap shotgun, so think of these as cannibals.
Yeah,
and it makes sense. I can't believe he manually died to manual log, dude.
And we are hearing rumors that he logged into French RuneScape right after. No.
I'm so opinionated about deaths like this. Do you guys think it's worth not using logout macro to die like this?
No, he should be using logout macro.
What do you guys think? Because, like, on the one hand, ethical, right? Big dick, right? Ethical. On the other hand, his character's gone, and he just lost 8 days. Like...
In a competition, you do anything within the rules to win.
Logout is for pussies.
Only software players say that are bad at the game.
Would you say, like, Ben's a pussy then?
Exactly.
I don't know, man. Well, he died honorably. At the end of the day, Tai died very honorably. I don't know what honor buys you. I don't know if that's a bounty, but, you know, it is what it is. No! You know I gotta do the thing, right?
Beautiful.
Alright, rip. Right, I will give you guys over to Mr. Zizaran here. I'm just gonna be right back, so you guys have fun.
Do you know, I heard a French YouTube clip, and they were saying, "What does the cow say?" And the American said "moo," and the French guy said, "Do you mean mieux?" And I was like, "Oh my god, card." All right. The mechanic on Drox? Oh, it's like he gains like purple charges. There's something with the flags. I can't even remember. But he gains actual purple charges that makes him do more damage. Lopal seems like cheating to me a little bit. Well, you can use Alt F4 as well. It's the manually logging out that's a bad thing. Alt F4 is just as fast. So that is definitely a good thing to do. That's what GGG recommend you do as well. Awesome Gauntlet so far. Always play softcore Trey, but I got into 86 so far. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear it. Either way, like regardless of what side you're on, PoE2 will have a different approach. Just we hope it's a good approach. Because the problem isn't like should you be able to log out or not. It's what happens to your character when you disconnect or you crash, etc. Then you have the Diablo 3 approach, which is you can't die while playing hardcore, or you have the PoE approach, which still makes hardcore very dangerous. People are gonna rage when they can't log out in PoE2. It was different because things pause when you disconnect there. So it'll be very interesting. Should be fun. We'll see how it is. Karn looks like he's in disparage. He does look a bit disparage. I know, we heard Play Life. I'm so sorry, dude. 12 years experience. I know. There was we learned something too. I can't remember what we learned earlier. But there was something we learned earlier too. So you like PoE is such a big game, and honestly, you were absolutely killing it. I was comparing you a little bit to like, I don't know if you've seen Naruto, but like Rock Lee in Naruto when he takes off like the heavy weights, because you play Ruthless normally, and now you're playing easy mode and just absolutely killing it. So a pleasure to see how well you were doing, dude. Concurring get his bounty? I hope so. Thing is that getting rid of the instant logout will allow them to balance the game so much more fairly. I mean, I exclusively play on hardcore. You can look through my entire RIP playlist and tell me how many of my deaths you think are unfair. I die roughly 3 times per league and have 25,000 hours played, and I don't feel like many of my deaths are unfair. Ben removed. Oh, true. He might be going in. He might be going in. Steelmate heard that and is returning. He has removed the label. The label is gone. And Playlife is in chat too. He's informing us that he didn't know about the minus 50. Blah is an emote.
Can you believe he didn't know about this obscure mechanic that like 35% of players have no idea exists?
True. Don't you say that every league is going to be deathless? Oh, I always... Lately, I've been trying for deathless leagues, yeah. That's why my death count's been going down a bit. Instead of having 4 or 5 per league, I'm down to like 2 or 3. Very difficult league to be deathless, this one.
Did this IRL, like, what is it like? What is he doing?
Chat knows what I'm doing.
Ah.
Chat knows what I'm doing.
From my point of view, it looked like you were about to like slap my ass or something.
Chat knows! Boop. I'm glad you're enjoying the gauntlet. Alright, I guess we'll see some witnesses from Mr. Benjamin.
I wonder what he has to witness. Shaper would... It looks like you're witnessing Elder, but Shaper would suck to witness, and Azeri would suck to witness, and Cortex would suck to witness.
Steel has quite a lot of deathless leagues. He plays very carefully.
How many times did I die? Was it 2 or 3?
This league?
Yeah.
I think we had the same amount of deaths this league. We died less than Ben this league. Ben went very YOLO. So we're very good at the game.
I think I died twice. I'm pretty sure I died twice.
Porky says 4. I don't think that's right.
Not for me, no. No, I died to 2. I had the Guardian rip and the Pathfinder, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. How many deaths did you have saying YOLO before, though? Quite a lot. I'm definitely very different in playstyle Steel. I do take a lot more risks. A lot more risks. Essence and Harvest?
Yeah, my deaths.
Yeah.
So I died
That's the only
twice.
thing I remember you dying to. YOLO.
Vincent, bleh. Bleh.
I don't remember that many of my deaths this thing. I remember the wall.
Dude, don't you upload every single rip?
I do, yeah. I have like 130 rip clips.
We don't need to see this die. We can watch other people die instead.
Havoc as well is the only other person I know that used to do that.
Can we see a clip of Steel death? See, I do the smart thing. I hide my deaths like the shameful. This has.
I want other people to be able to learn from them.
Yeah, this is very like open with his deaths. I'm like, what? I didn't die. What do you mean? I've never died ever. I've never died in PoE chat ever. Never.
He's ready apparently.
If you don't have proof of something, it didn't happen. So did I die? Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Huh? If I delete the clip, there's no clip. There's no evidence. So. I have the Steel folder. No. Delete that. I'm gonna sue you.
Oh yeah, I died MFing. I remember that. Blue circle. Do you know? I wonder if I remember it was cursed. I wonder if that was a hex or curse. I didn't know because we didn't know about that.
Oh, so if it was like a hex or punishment, it would be like 80% more damage taken or something.
Exactly.
Stupid.
I hadn't even thought about it.
Yeah. So you do see Ben going into Witness and Elder. He should have no trouble. It would be really awkward if we just cursed him. Look at this damage! Holy...
That's so insane.
The moment the boots proc just...
And Rice is in the race, doing very well. Being killing of this race. Michael for rank 1 duelist. We said no Ubers from duelist, right?
It's literally just Jung and Ben. That's
Jung and Ben. Do you think we'll see more Ubers? I think we'll see at least one more.
See, what's making me nervous is
Thank you, Tai.
yeah, thanks for the read. What's making me nervous is a lot of people are dying in those like base content bosses. Zoom in, please.
This is normal Elder, but we can.
I can zoom if you want. It is just regular Elder though. I'm not. I mean, he's done this fight like 6 times already. If he dies to regular Elder, I'll eat a PP.
Hexer punishment is 140 on low life. That would explain why I died.
XDD.
Oh, Shaper died? Oh yeah, Shaper's dying.
I guess that makes sense for the GMP.
Uh-oh. No, watch his eye.
I think technically the fight's...
Imagine if he died to normal Elder somehow. That'd be so
without
funny.
Defiance of Destiny, I would have been a bit nervous there, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously Defiance of Destiny makes that easy.
Alright, then we have that Shaper going out, making sure he doesn't have Uber Shaper. There's no need for him to do that.
He's just gone for the witness. Now, he did leave the field to last because he didn't want to incur the additional risk of witnessing. You know, there's no need to risk your character, like, you know, unnecessarily. So that's why we are seeing these witnesses come in a bit late.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ben himself, after that first Maven, thought he might not clear. But we are seeing, like, he managed to get through, and he's literally too...
Maybe he's just better than he thinks he is.
I think he played the odds. Do you know what I mean? Like, there was, like, a 10%, 20%, 30%, and it all stacks up, and he probably ended up on the luckier side of things. Maybe he would agree, maybe he wouldn't. Like I said, we'll definitely have to chat with him after.
Do you know, it would be, like, how many players do you think would fuck up part of the respec? Like, he's changing so many different builds here, so many different respecs between different bosses. So easy to, like, forget one single thing, one single mastery, and things go really wrong. Like, everything is very connected together here. How many people in chat have maybe had one thing they swap out for bosses, forgotten to swap it in, and died because of that one swap? Here he's swapping, like, 10, 15 things for different bosses.
Yeah, Jung Ron had a similar issue. I will say these players have a chat. They especially as they're going into an Uber, the chat's spamming them. So they do kind of have a layer of protection there. Twitch chat actually proving a bit useful here.
Yeah.
With the respecs. I think Gucci helped one of the races. I think it was Ben even. Ben forgot to respec the Glorious Vanity wheel because it like bricked the entire wheel, right? And so Gucci actually saved him 4 passive point string and a kill.
Giga Chad. Witness Dubra Ziri. This one's spicy.
Definitely. We can go full screen. Oh, we're at full screen. We can,
double full screen. Zoom
double
in.
Full screen. Zoom in.
Enhance.
Zoom in. You know, we can double zoom in. You just do this, right? Like. Now, it's a little bit awkward. I'll have to double check, but I believe Mr. Benjamin is stuck with the Saffles. Yeah, he is. Is he running Grace this time? He is. Okay. So, Saffles will actually disable attack block, which will make those spears from Aziri really lethal, like actually genuinely dangerous.
Very.
But he does have the Grace on the Blessing there to help with that.
How are we on ads? So we don't have any ads in the duration of the next fights? Unpopular question, but is it possible to extend the gauntlet but not continue the prize pool? No, because we don't have a way to stop tracking things and legitimately check that bounties or other things aren't submitted afterwards. Like we don't have a good way of that.
Is Uber Elder done? No, he's doing feared first, so he's just witnessing now. Alrighty. So we have our first of the three here. He has already done Uber Ziri. He's just re-witnessing it. So if he doesn't get shafted, should be pretty easy. Now,
Double check. You carry on.
No worries. So he'll be fighting the double vials here. As I said, he's already done this, so he should be fine. And he's fully respec'd and ready to go. I think his damage will just completely trivialize it. As soon as it activates, there you go. Pretty much already dead. Yep, no drama there. Now, while we have had this question a lot about Uber. So, Uber Ziri, while it does have Uber in the title, like it is Uber Ziri, is not an actual Uber, so you do not get the full points. Like you don't get like 13 points like you would normally for killing an Uber. So she doesn't count as one of the like official, like she's like a OG Uber, similar to Uber Elder. Like it's the same way you have Uber Elder and Uber Elder, you have Uber Ziri. So.
Why not use banned skills for non-point fights? So something that's actually banned, equipping that for even a minute will get you permanently excluded from points.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of confusion over that. I guess I'll explain to my understanding so you can correct me. It's a little bit confusing even for me. Unfortunate.
Well, I can just explain it.
Okay.
So if you're not competing for points, like if you just want to do like raffles and things like that, you can use that Detonate Dependence Brand of Dissipation, etc. But if you actually want to go for like the top of the ladder, then you are not allowed to use those skills at any point. Now, obviously, you can use non-transfigured skills when farming. Like you could use a non-transfigured skill here. So, for example, Zhang would have been able to use regular Blade Trap while witnessing. So it's quite simple.
Which is what he did.
Yeah.
How's Ben gonna clear Chayola? I do not know. I do not know. I actually, like, does anyone actually know? Maybe he's already witnessed it. He already did it. That's smart. That's smart.
Very smart.
Because otherwise, he'd have to respec back. It'd be kind of awful. That's smart.
He can't even kill the Adseer, so he has less damage than Zhang.
So what hasn't he witnessed?
Shaper in this?
Yeah, has he witnessed Shaper? Do we know? There's no way he witnessed Shaper, right? That would have been an insane thing to do. No. Okay, so he has to witness Shaper after this. And Cortex, apparently.
I wonder if I'll go for the Uber witnessed.
I doubt it. It's actually a pretty bad one because it's Fizz degen, so there's not much he can do about it. And with Leash Shade being disabled due to Ziri, it's actually like omega lethal. Although he does have the damage to do it.
Yeah.
If he got 0 mods, he could probably just kill it like before anything happens.
Yep.
Why doesn't the Deer Reflect kill him?
He's Reflect Immune.
Yeah, because he's doing only poison damage, right? Let me just double check his links here. Does he have Void Minute Pop? Ooh!
That was close. Yeah, it's a charm.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Oh, almost got a Storm Blast.
Cannot take Reflect. Alright, so he's getting Wither from the charm, Reflect immunity there, and Poison Duration, and a bit of ES regen.
That's nice.
That's smart.
Very smart.
A Storm Blast to one shot? No, he has 90 max res and suppression.
Yellows might be a little sketchy.
You gotta remember though, if I remember correctly, the map mod is additive with the existing map mod.
Yeah.
So specifically Uber series is actually kind of not necessarily as fucked as you would think. So for example, if she has 50% more damage or 40% more damage, that's additive with the already existing 80%.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is. So it ends up being like 25-30% more damage.
Compared to other fights that have nothing, they gain the entire thing.
Yeah.
Oof, look at that spare, dude.
Yeah. I mean, that's that lack of physical mitigation coming into play. Oof. I mean, I was just watching Imagine playing. Yeah, and this is like not for points or anything. This is for a witness to do a boss. So he's already done this. It's a second try. Just for the witness.
And yeah, if anything, like the last few days of the gauntlet is just so like other people can play a bit more. Like if anything, would make the gauntlet shorter, not longer.
For this event specifically, I think 10 days was totally reasonable.
Yeah.
Because most people still are farming, for the record.
Oof. There it is.
Mine. Alright, 2 more bosses to witness: Shaper, Cortex, and then we get Content Window.
I'm so excited. What do you think? How do you think it'll go?
What do you think I'll do? What?
How do you think it'll go?
I am assuming he's just going to instantly kill all the bosses in like 5 seconds. He just has so much damage.
Alright. He is looking at Uber Cortex. How many Cortexes does he have? 4. Ooh.
He does have 1 with 3 mods, which is very nice. Yeah.
So now I'm doing non-witnessed.
Well, obviously I gotta full screen, check out the mods here. There is extra fizz as lightning,
Looks
reduce
pretty free.
crit, and res. Now, here's the thing. Normally that's totally reasonable. That's fine. But the extra fizz as lightning is actually going to be a small problem there. So, for those of you who don't know the damage of these bosses, it's one of the only bosses in the game that actually is like basically full fizz convert. So what that means is the physical as lightning mod disproportionately buffs the bosses. It makes them do like way more damage. Like not just like 20%, but like closer to like 50, maybe even... I'd have to look on PvDB to get the exact numbers, but it disproportionately buffs them. Similar to Baran.
This is only normal Cortex, so it should just be snuffed out of existence.
Although he does have that delay on poison and grasping vines, no matter
It'll take him 1.5 seconds to deal damage. But something that he can use here is that, which we saw him use in Lycia, is when the boss spawns, it has no abilities when it's at 100% HP. Most of them just auto attack. So, especially with this strategy, he could just, he could just be waiting. Cheeky little race back there. You could just wait for the 1.5 seconds.
I actually don't think he can like make them do moves early. Like he actually genuinely doesn't have damage. You see, he doesn't break the energy shield before poison.
Yeah.
So oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
The ad phase?
Yeah, so obviously the ads don't stand still and the shoe stands still. So he has to literally face tank them to do damage. And you don't want to be dealing with them during the boss fight. Yeah, imagine if one spawned with like temporal bubble.
Aura.
Yeah, or temporal bubble and like mess with your cooldowns or something.
Oh, yeah.
You know, imagine if your build relied on having like a cooldown active.
Wow. And that's just normal Cortex and he went that low. That was with Lee's Shade, so it would have died if he didn't have it.
No, it was disabled.
Oh!
That's what he was saying.
Right. I get it.
Yeah, people take Leash Shade for granted, but
Lee's Shade's OP.
especially during the Ubers, I think you can't rely on it at all due to the bleed.
Ben said poison disabled there. Nice.
Ben said though.
So now just Shaper. Did he get more damage? This is just normal Cortex. This is not Uber. So it actually is very squishy.
And you do see he is switching to a 4th vow setup. The reason for this is that the Shaper Balls have a tremendous amount of penetration, and so 4th vow converting with Zabakwa helps mitigate a significant amount of that penetration. So it does give him... And I don't think he needs the evasion from his chest as well, or the fizz conversion, because the only slam he should be getting hit by, he will die to no matter what. So the Shaper Slam. So as long as he avoids Shaper Slam, he can run the 4th vow, no problems. Say penetration of the balls on the Ben.
Watch Ben getting penetrated.
Need PoE boss music. We do put the music on for the Ubers.
$88 max stress with 4th vial. Doesn't have that much cold res. I guess he switches to purity. Wow, this is just normal Shaper as well.
Correct. He's done like... I think he's done like 12 of these now, so he'll be fine. I think he's just... So obviously when you witness Shaper, it goes from like a really, really, really manageable fight into unpredictable chaos.
So
there you go.
The thing that's particularly bad with a witness Shaper, and in my opinion, honestly, it's probably the fight I dislike the most in the game, and that's because Maven can spawn a clone of the Shaper while Zana is saying, come to me, Axel. So you're standing inside a very limited space and you don't want to go outside on most builds. So suddenly you're getting an insane degen while you're supposed to stand inside a safe bubble. So I really think that's the fight I dislike the most.
Yeah, and then the funny part about it is the clone from Maven can clone itself. So I like what chat said, they called it the Clone Wars.
Yeah. It's very annoying.
Yeah. I think Ben's just taking a break here.
I like that. He shouldn't be able to. Karn is still in white maps farming up. He is trying to go for at least one Uber on Bone Zone. And being able to clear the normal game would put him as rank 1 duelist, I believe. Goratha is in Merc Lab now, so might be farming that for a bit.
Yep. I don't know if he's got enough time, to be honest with you. I mean, he is playing Scion, which is what I would call a uncompetitive ascendancy, in the sense that, like, it's usually people's backup option, I would say, in Gauntlet.
Yeah.
So maybe he can pull something off. But yeah, with 2 days left to go, he doesn't have much time, and he's still leveling up, right? So we'll have to see. He'll have to pull a bit of a miracle there if he wants to win. We also have Soul, that ranked 2 alive witch.
Yeah, he's been doing really well. He has insane gear, and I'm definitely expecting 1 or 2 Ubers from him.
Yeah, definitely be good to at least see an attempt. I mean, we know from Ben's attempts, it's absolutely achievable. So yeah, we'll just see if he can walk the path, right?
Yeah, very similar gear. Oh yeah, how's Tati doing? Oh, he's in Sanctums.
So he's probably going for that Eternal Damnation Dream. Oh, actually, this is a low-level Sanctum, so probably not Eternal Damnation.
For yellow maps.
Maybe he's just trying to get relics first before doing his higher tier Sanctums. Which would make sense, you know.
Yeah.
You can kind of out-gear Sanctum in terms of your relics.
Woodborn on Karn? Ooh, imagine. Yeah, I'm surprised we did not see a single racer get a mage blood.
We almost saw. I mean, Terrence got very close, but yeah, you got shafted there in the end. Pelibro's still alive, right? So yeah, he is indeed still alive. On that Chieftain build that we saw from the highlights. Now these competitors, obviously, if we gave them 20 days to farm in the Gauntlet, they would use 20 days before they boss, but they do have only 2 days left. So we will see Pelibro go into bosses at some point. He's going to be forced to. He's going to run out of time.
There are
maybe
two
today.
mage bloods.
What?
There's 2 mage bloods now.
There was always 2 mage bloods.
Oh, right. It was almost a third. That was it.
Yeah. I am surprised there's not more, honestly.
Yep.
But yes, we will be seeing what Pelibel is going to do bosses soon. I think, yeah, you can even see he's got the boss node spec'd, so he is actually farming to prepare.
Yeah, Karn did get a second taste of hate.
That's nice. Yeah, we are seeing a lot of... I really like this Gauntlet format because, I mean, maybe we'll have to see what the races felt about it, but I love the idea of farming those white maps to actually get rare uniques. Like, we're seeing races get things like Fourth Vow, Defiance of Destiny, Taste of Hates, lots of really good gear that you wouldn't normally see in a Gauntlet. Most of the time, people, when they start bossing, they're bossing on I would say a basic setup of life suppression,
yeah,
and then swappable max res from purity and a shield. That's basically the go-to Gauntlet setup. And
now
this time around,
gear.
Yeah, this time around, people's gear is like like I said, it's a whole tier above in terms of defense.
Yeah. Don't worry, next day it's back to life, rest, spell suppression, and go. Alright, there's a Witness Shaper from Ben. Normal Shaper.
Alright, we'll definitely full screen that when he goes in. Here we go.
Honestly, Witness Shaper is still scary. You might think like this is just normal Shaper, but with that Witness and the beam could actually kill him while he's inside Zana's bubble. Not expecting that to happen, but it could.
Go, Ben, go. So this is the last one, right? And then he'll be going into Feared.
I just want more Ubers, more bosses. It'd be so fun. Imagine like 15 different bosses in the Gauntlet. No, you're right. Ben doesn't have to hide in the bubble. Although the purple projectiles do more damage here than an Uber, I think.
Correct. By a lot.
Sis wants us to see death? Yeah. Are you not entertained? Look at that damage difference when he's standing still or not.
Yeah, this is kind of a terrible build for the main game because it's got 2 layers of ramp. On top of the fact that one of your ramps is conditional upon the mob standing still. And not all mobs stand still. So, you would never see a build like this in the normal game. But, in Gauntlet, people whip out the big boy tech. Next Gauntlet ban any OP uniques. So that's the thing. These boots are complete dog shit. They're actual dog shit, and they're the key to clearing the Gauntlet.
We never would have thought of this.
Yeah, we've seen 3 different competitors. Jungron, Ben, and... Wanel...
Jangalangle?
What was that?
Janalangle?
Channel Angle?
Don't know how you say it.
But we have seen that they're also using the boots as well. Which boots are those? I don't even know what they're called. Inexorable Fate, whatever it's called. But they're the Eater booties. If you might never have seen them because your filter hides them.
Yeah. What they do is basically they not only let you poison with everything, they force you to poison with everything, so you don't need poison chance.
So the question is, will he get a clone? I'm seeing the D-Gen follow him there, so that's 1. Which one's that? Grasping Vines on him. So Grasping Vines, the D-Gen. I don't think he got cloned, right? So this is pretty free then.
Vitality boon. So he's just running past all these monsters. Like we said, you can't really deal much damage to monsters that are moving. So he's just going to skip everything instead, go to the out of the end, and move through to the next fight. And after this, we are going to see a Feared. And then he's probably going to do some more practice for Uber Elder, and then do an Uber Elder.
What happened to Al Kaiser? He died to an Annul Orb.
Crafting death.
The Uber Annul. The Uber Annul, dude. Yeah, so obviously with those mods being relatively easy for Maven there, this will be no drama. He could technically get slammed, but, you know, he's not going to let that happen.
Yeah, it's also very slow. Very easy to dodge.
Woo! Yeah, he dodged it prematurely there. He's too fast.
He's literally too fast for this game. We jinxed him. There it is. Next stage. One more stage to go. And we get some content. And this is going to be a spicy one. Yeah, no, I have no idea what's going to happen. Now, Ben himself does not think he can clear, but I'm starting to feel like he can.
Yeah, he gave us the odds the other day. He said 10%. I'm thinking it's not 10% anymore. I'm
feeling it's a 50-50 at this point. Either he does or he doesn't.
What do you guys think? I mean, Ben said, though.
Ben said he doesn't think. Is Ben right or is Ben wrong? Uber Elder is very sketch. So is Feared. Zana actually taking a lot of damage.
If he does Uber Elder, I'm quitting PoE. Yeah, if he clears this gauntlet. See, the problem with that, chat...
I can always make the next one harder still.
Exactly. This is intended to not be cleared. It was literally supposed to not be cleared.
Now, to be fair, I was going to make it harder. There was supposed to be increased damage on this and increased AoE. And GDD said, Ziz, that's a little fucked. So I was going to make it harder.
Oh my god. Ben, how? Ben, how? How are you doing this?
I did not think about the Eater Boots. Honestly, without the Eater Boots, this would be a very different gauntlet.
Yeah, they're very strong for damage. Isn't 9 days for Ben clearing the gauntlet balanced enough? Well, the intention was literally for it to not be cleared. Like, it's supposed to not be cleared, right? I believe that was the intention.
We were aiming for 1 or 2 Ubers being killed and then people dying, and then seeing what Ubers can different people do with different builds.
Yeah, so Ben has far exceeded expectation. It's actually so... And here's the thing, everyone... It's not like people aren't struggling. We've seen Exile tap out, Al Kaiser tap out. We've seen past gauntlet winners taking, like, extra long time to farm. They're really struggling. This is too hard, I would say. And then Ben's still potentially clearing it. I don't even... Like... He's defying destiny. I don't even know, man. Like, to make a gauntlet so hard that Exile taps out and then Ben still potentially clears, I don't even, like...
So, yeah, the 70% AoE would have been spicy, I think.
I don't even know. I feel like the only way you get Ben to lose to, like, Exile, I guess, is to give a little bit of a speed element to it. Like previous gauntlets.
Yeah, I could have had 60% haste on the Uber.
No.
Thank you for the idea, Steel Mage.
I meant like the 3-day format.
Right.
Because if it's a bit more of a race, because that's the thing, Ben has had time. Time has been on his side this Gauntlet. But when Exile can compete, he doesn't give Ben the time, and then that's where you get that risk element for Ben.
Player dies on portal entry. Ben makes the Gauntlet more boring. Change my mind. I think most people don't feel that way. I think most people feel it makes it very exciting. It's so fun seeing him push the limit.
It's like, on the one hand, he's just too good, but on the other hand, he's so good. It's like, it's always a beauty to watch him fight. So, and
gotta remember, there is still a really intense race for every other class. There is just that overall bonus, and Ben can't win multiple classes. So I think it is pretty balanced the way it is right now. When we do have those other races, like there's a big race for top line Templar and Duelists especially. Now we see a lot of people are rerolling Scion when they've failed in other classes. So honestly, at least hopefully a lot of people in chat agree, but this has been by far the best Gauntlet for me, with like packed with excitement more than ever before. Like I feel like this is the Gauntlet where there's been no lull. There's been like constant action. So I'm thrilled with how this has gone.
I think Ben's just taking a final breather before he goes into the field. But we will get to see that very, very shortly. You get excited?
Lull with 2 L's.
Yeah, no lulls this Gauntlet. No lulling.
No lulls.
So yeah, 79% of people currently believe he will beat this feared attempt. Next Gauntlet on Ruthless. I don't think so.
Hey guys, announcing the next Gauntlet. It is on Ruthless and it lasts 3 months.
Doc leave. PV2 Gauntlet though, maybe. Eh? Yeah?
That'd be very cool. So glad you like the casting Shocks Waffles. That was my first donator.
Oh wow.
Of all time.
I don't remember my first donator.
Scared the shit out of me in a Springs map back in 2015.
Well, they didn't do the noise that goes bing.
No, it was like, do you remember when I had the hallelujah? And my volume, so the volume I ended up keeping it at was 6%, and it was at 100% when I got that donation. Scared the shit out of me. Throw off my headset. Yeah, it was the Worm's Holy Hand Grenade. Do you have a clip of that? No, all clips have been purged since then.
Gauntlet next league. I believe your intention is to make Gauntlet biannual.
2 times a year.
Whatever you want to call it. Every 6 months.
Yeah. The only thing that's up in the air is obviously GGG aren't a fan of us doing Gauntlet early in the league. That's why we usually do that. I can't remember if it's this 8-week mark I think we usually do it at. But there's not really going to be a 8-week mark anymore when there's PoE1 and PoE2. So that's the thing that's up in the air.
Yeah, and we do see Mr. Rise in the bottom left there still farming. He does not have his 4th vow, and it is kind of part of his plan. I'm not sure what he intends to do about that. With 2 days left, he might just have to pivot into another strategy, kind of like how Ben had to pivot from Eternal Damnation.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. I just want him to go in.
Yeah. Captain Lance says, every 6 months, make it harder every time. I genuinely don't know if it needs to be harder. I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I think this is maybe about as hard as you could make it.
In my opinion, it's not really about difficulty. In my opinion, it's about every Gauntlet being different. And I think most of the Gauntlets have been pretty different so far. So that's also why I like having some easy ones, because on the easy ones, because of how many people are competing and stuff, it's always hard, right? And even in this Gauntlet, Ben said he felt really pressed by Jung and ended up only getting a few hours sleep. but then was able to sleep once Jung died, but he did go in earlier than he had thought of because Jung was pushing. So even in easier gauntlets, that will happen earlier, right? Like Exile and Jung and other players will be pushing each other early. So I'm personally a big fan of having some easy gauntlets and some hard ones. Although for an easy gauntlet, I think we would only plan like 5 days of casting max or something.
Yeah.
For this one, 10's perfect.
Yeah, you could potentially even plan it around like an 8-day event, so people still get some of the weekend to play.
Yeah.
Could be an angle.
There's no easy gauntlets? That's true. It's supposed to be a hard event.
No unique gauntlet. I don't know if you want to put too many limitations on it.
No. Ideally, we don't even want to ban skills.
Yeah, like some people would argue that banning skills in a competitive event where people are supposed to play like the best skills is kind of a bit like weird.
Yeah.
So ideally, banning less skills is better than banning more, I think.
Yeah. The main reason we want to ban it all is if we're ever worried that multiple classes will be using the same skill is when we ban, because we think that does not make for a good event. Whereas this Gauntlet, we don't see that. We don't see a single class using the same skill pretty much. That's the main idea. That's the main reason for bans. Every class winner can ban one skill next Gauntlet. We're gonna do that, but the racers kind of refused. They were all gonna ban shitty skills, so we did not end up doing that.
Without naming names, some of the races, I shouldn't say.
They just didn't like the idea, and well, no, I'm fine with being open about that because it's pretty important that all different parties.
Okay, this is what happened. I threatened to ban Bone Shatter, and some of the other races were not happy about this. Okay.
So the main thing is that we want the racers to be happy and the audience to be happy. And I think we do a pretty good job at finding a good middle ground between all of that. I think it's very important that each party is happy. Sponsors, viewers, and competitors. So I think the way it is right now is pretty good, I'd say.
Ban determination. That'd be so toxic. It's not even like an active attack. It is a skill gem, but I don't know if that'd be toxic, dude.
I mean, of course, racers need to be happy at the end. Somebody needs to play. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure this gauntlet was about at the limit, I would say, for some of the races. It was really difficult. I'm honestly insanely impressed that Ben has made it this far.
Yeah.
I'm like, I mean, I'm factoring in Ben being an absolute god, by the way.
Meat sacks.
Is he really going to whip out the tech? He's really going to whip out the tech. Holy. So
he's going to do for extra damage on Elder.
Yeah, just to make sure he gets it down. He only has one attempt, so I mean he can farm another set, but ideally this is the one and done, right? You don't want to have to farm 2 fears. That's awful.
Yeah. What tech? So those corpses have a large amount of life. So when you corpse explode them, they'll deal a large amount of damage. One of the other racers are actually farming those to do that, and he was going to place them for all the Ubers. Especially if you're using Defiled Forces, you only need to do that one explosion per phase, and then you keep that ignite going.
Yeah, if you've played Baldur's Gate, it's like placing oil barrels everywhere.
Yeah. Now, it is different for Ben's build because...
he can't keep refreshing it.
He's not ignite.
Yeah.
He's hit-based. So here, it's like very little extra damage, I think, like 5-10%.
Yeah, you know what's really awkward as well? It's actually really awkward.
He has to wait for the poison.
Yeah, he has to wait. Otherwise, the poison, it won't poison.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's even doing it, to be honest. But, I mean, he knows better than we do.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Oh, and he's also got that offering proc as well. So, yeah, he has to, be very careful here. So he's got to Desecrate, proc the offering, and then... Oh, that's so awkward.
I'm so happy I'm not the one doing that.
He's gonna... Because here's the thing, though. He has to Arcanist Brand as well, right? So he has to manually... Okay, so is this the tech, then? He has to self-cast Desecrate, leave those corpses on the ground, put Arcanist Brand back into the Desecrate setup, wait till the bosses spawn, start casting so the Offering Pox on a cooldown of 8 seconds, I believe it is, and then he has to then drop the corpses and start blowing
Apparently
them
the
up.
corpses are just for moral support.
Ah. Right. He's just dropping his meat sacks
It's
on the
us.
ground.
We're the casters. We're the corpses in his inventory.
He's gonna consume us, huh? Yeah, I suppose it makes more sense that he's just memeing a bit, because I was gonna say it's like kind of impractical.
We're his meat sacks. Well, it's worth it for other builds. It's worth it for Ignite builds. It's not worth it for his build, in my opinion. So it makes sense that they're just there for fun.
Alright, looks like we're getting the final check here. Pause champ. So he will be running Ralakesh. He needs that for the Aziri bleeds. Now he is stun immune, but I guess that's how he gets his freeze immunity, because he is doing the spell suppression mastery to get ignite immune, and then he's running temper shield for shock immune. It's a really clever way of getting immunity to ailments. So just to reiterate, I believe it's like boots. No, how does he get chill immune actually?
Pantheon. He had Branking.
What was that?
He has Branking. Oh, he's not chill immune, I don't think. Unless he has that on jewels.
He must, right? I actually haven't even seen it. Anyway, he runs Brine King for Phrase and Chill Reduction. Then he runs Temper Shield for Shock Immune. And there's a Spell Suppression Mastery that I've actually literally never seen anyone use. So this is new to me. I'm sure you guys knew about it, but there's a suppressed hits cannot inflict ailments on you or something like that.
Is that a full release?
What was that?
From Rise? I don't see the release mod. No, he has a timer, so he's farming Maven Splinters. Wonder how his damage is. Oh, it's a 10-way?
Yeah. It's just regular map bosses.
Ben's going, apparently. Yeah, he's showing off all his gems. It's full screen, Ben. We're going. It's go time. Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing PoE history.
Alright, here we go.
I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat during this fight here. If he's gonna die, he is going to be in the Feared or Uber Elder, or he is the Gauntlet Victor, and he still might be, regardless. He's gonna tank a slam?
No, he just... Well, I'm pretty sure he just means positioning.
Right.
Quite delayed, by the way. Okay. Is that better?
There's a prediction. Oh, so he's gonna drop them. Call Ben. No. We're gonna let him focus.
Oh! Here we go. Now this is crucial he does this correct. He has to kill this boss before it gets too hectic. You can see he's trying to greed as much damage as possible. He has to, because otherwise he can't kill... He has to greed this. Oh! The Defiance of Destiny putting in some serious work there. Oh no! It's hitting him! Oh my god. Oh, the frame drops as well. Oh my god. Did he kill it?
I think Elder's dead. Oh my god, I hate the lag spikes. Oh my god, stop.
Jesus.
Oh my god, why is it lagging?
I'm gonna try doing that, see if it stops.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, you got Shaper down.
He's got this.
I think that's the hard part.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Never mind.
Oh.
Oh.
Ah.
Huh? I'm pretty sure. 3 shot. Now, I don't think Chayola is too bad for him. So it's more about that Adziri and that Cortex. But the Cortex is awful for him because it does physical damage.
Oh my god.
You can see every source of physical damage is just chunking him. And every degen is awful. And
At least he hasn't been like pulled into anything.
yeah, that Cortex suck is absolutely dangerous.
He hasn't even done the pull ability. That's so good for him. Oh my god. Oh
Ooh,
my
you see those spears on after the degen there. He has to be so careful from the slam there.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you can see that Defiance of Destiny putting in some massive work there on the Cortex spin. I mean, the Chayla spin. Those spears do
There's
so
the
much
pull.
more
There's
damage.
the pull.
Whoa, that was the suck. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, man. It's so hard to see what's going on, but the gym.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I'm more like nervous than he is.
Oh, he's so close to that slam. He's so close to that slam. Oh god, he's okay though.
Why is he logging? He has no life flasks.
Now, you can see why he can't do damage, right? He can't stand still to keep the bosses still to get the poison buff from the boots. So he's unable to do damage. He's trying his best here. But he yeah.
And there's the slime coming out too.
Is that a roll?
No? Oh, I can't remember. Because we did write down a lot of rules. There's so many rules on the Gauntlet at the moment. So we did write down a lot. Yes, it is. Yeah, 3 portals, right.
That's brutal.
There's so many. We went over, we spent like 5 hours, 6 hours writing everything down.
I didn't even know that. Dude, 3 portaling all these feared is unfair, dude.
It took like 6 hours to write everything, so I can't even remember everything myself.
Oh, that's brutal, dude.
Yeah, that's every Uber, but it's automatic on the others.
Yeah, I did think the 3 portal rule was just for Ubers, but it is apparently a rule they added for the invitation. Is it just... I'm not even sure, but it is applying to the Fiat, unfortunately. So this is do or die, basically. I wonder if he'll consider going in again, or if he'll commit to the kill no matter what.
It does have to wait.
Damn, the lack of color is gonna be punishing. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh my god. Just the AoE overlap there. He has to part for those spears, man. You can see how much struggle he is to doing damage. He's struggling so hard. He needs that Cortex to die. Did he get it?
I don't think so. No, because the balls are the
No,
puddles.
you're right. He needs that Cortex to die. He needs that Cortex to go down. Oh, he's struggling. No. Come on. It's almost in cull. Oh my god, and he got twinned. Oh no. He's almost out of life flasks. No, he's still not down. Oh no.
Oh my...
He's almost out of flasks. No, dude, not be able to kill. The Cortex gets the DR there, so he can't do damage. The only time he has to do damage, he can't do damage because of that DR and Cortex during the slam. It's almost over.
Oh,
One
yes,
spear and he's gonna die. Is it over?
Did he kill it? Yeah, the puddles are gone. Oh my god.
Oh, but he could still die because he only has one life pot remaining with charges. He's got to get that Aziri down before he runs out of pots. He has to get that Aziri down. I can't believe he got the Cortex down. He had to do some massive risks there.
Woo! Oh, my palms are sweaty.
I think she's just about in call range. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, I didn't even know there was a 3-portal rule for the Feared Man. I had no idea.
Do you like it? That made it spicy, didn't it? Would have been very easy with 6 portals. Could have learned a lot.
Yeah, very easy with 6 portals.
Yeah, no problem.
So easy. Oh my god.
Are you guys having fun in chat? Are you guys entertained? Quick reminder that if you are enjoying the event, we are selling t-shirts as a way to support everything behind the scenes and support the Gauntlet. Shop.zizaran.com. I'm glad you're enjoying it, chat. Sis, what have you done? You're welcome. You're welcome. Are you not entertained?
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck was that, dude?
Interview? Well, he has to finish first. Although I do think he's won. I do think he has won. I
So
believe.
in order to beat B, someone has to actually full clear now. So if nobody full clears, he wins. And he is still alive, so he could still go in and kill Uber Elder, and then it's over. Then it's actually over.
You're welcome, Pilly.
That's not guaranteed that he wins, but if he kills Uber Elder, it is. If he kills Uber Elder, it's actually over.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a hard lock-in.
Let's do a really long prediction for the I guess
I'm gonna go P.
Will Ben clear Uber Elder and win Gauntlet.
There it is. Whew. What a gauntlet. What a gauntlet.
Yep, God Gamer. No Sag Gamer.
Are we good on ads?
This is for Uber Elder, just to be clear. Did I say Uber Elder? Yeah, I did Uber Elder. This is for killing Uber Elder. This is, to be clear, this is for killing Uber Elder. If he doesn't kill Uber Elder here and he dies or fails, it's a no. Just to be clear. Uber Elder, correct. Guys, there's this thing called context that you should be able to pick up on. Anyway, because it's been explained 5 times, if you lose your points because you misbet, it's on you. As a disclaimer, because I think it's pretty clear. So if you don't think if you don't think the prediction's fair, too bad. Unlike the Gauntlet, we can't have 5-page rules for every prediction, so you just have to assume it works the logical way. So bet accordingly. Is Uber Elder harder than Feared? According to Ben, it is. I think Ben said. Did Ben say? Man, You know, I feel like this Gauntlet went exactly how I expected it to go, except for Ben. Somehow Ben legitimately exceeded my expectations. And you know how highly I think of Ben, so it's like, what the actual fuck? I think Ben's watching the cast. Hello, look at us. Hello. Look at the chat, Ben said. Oh no, yo, it's way too dank now. Ben said you stole too much, but we're watching Ben. We're watching Ben. React to him, reacting to you. Here, check this out. You look. It sucks that the VODs don't have any audio, but
It's us.
yeah, Ben's watching us. It's funny. Oh my god, did you kill it? Chat, I'm dying of cringe. Yeah, I think it was the stream started lagging because the tool a little bit, maybe. I'm not sure. Because it did go away when I closed the streams there, so.
Yeah. Doubles isn't steel, true.
Holy. No lag on Benzin, yeah.
That's good.
At least I fixed it in the middle of the fight. Show this cast on full screen. It's so cringe watching yourself, chat. You don't know. It's
I don't
so
mind.
cringe.
You have to get rid of that part of yourself.
I feel like that's the ego check part of myself, though. I like it. I am cringe.
Yo, login, dude. It's Taito Killer. Hello. Login. He's playing some RuneScape.
So what was causing the frame skips? So the tool that we're using basically opens up multiple streams, and once I close the other streams, it stopped lagging.
Yeah.
So, you know, these aren't like, this isn't one screen. Think of this as like each pocket is a screen playing a stream. It's a bit hard to imagine.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically at any given point I have something like 5 or 6 streams open.
Yeah.
So understandably occasionally it can lag.
So it's Steel's fault now. Steel's done insane this gauntlet. Do you remember that Steel Mage is starting a religion if Ben full clears? Mm-hmm. True. Yeah. Ben Sedism.
I like it. Ben Sedism. But Ben said. That can be like you know,
the 10 Commandments.
Yeah.
Ben said, always rest cap. Ben said, always. Some guy is super mad at me on Twitter over my 2-viewer joke. People didn't get that it was a joke.
I like Asmongold's take. Twitter people aren't real.
Yeah, true. Who are these people?
Like you close Twitter and they basically disappear.
Yeah. The holy tablets of Ben said, true.
Yeah. The one unfortunate thing about Ben watching, I don't know if you saw, but unfortunately there's no audio.
What do you mean?
Because it's split.
Oh, Ben, but you hear our audio.
Just us talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's no gameplay audio, which is a bit sad.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. How's you rewatching the stream if it hasn't ended yet? You can always watch go back in the VOD that's live. You just click on videos of the streamer, and then the top left thing is usually the current VOD. Not as smooth as YouTube, but definitely quite good.
So watching Ben react to you on mute.
He can hear us. He just can't hear himself.
Yeah. Well, I don't really want to close Ben's stream, but I mean, he's literally one boss away. I don't care, chat. We're gonna have him, even if he's AFK eating a sandwich. We're gonna have him on the stream.
Yeah, we're gonna see everything Ben does.
He's literally
as a good Ben worshipper. Like he's starting a religion. All right.
Right. When Ben is clearing Ubers, I watch Ben. When Ben is eating a sandwich, I watch Ben. When Ben is watching me watch Ben, I watch Ben. Do you understand?
It reminds me of like that. If Ben has one viewer, I am that one viewer.
When Ben is not streaming, I watch Ben. Whoa, monkass.
That was so scary.
If Ben is near viewers, I do not exist. True.
What a fun gauntlet. Are you guys having fun, chat? Whew.
Whew.
Chuck Norris a PoE. Best gauntlet so far, best casting. Glad you're enjoying the casting. It's been fun.
Still never started the Uber Alta prediction. Lies! You can still predict.
Yeah.
Lies!
Karatha just picked up a little bit of Seething. He's gonna go for that build on Scion. This is Scion.
Ben said the prediction is still up. Is that how I'm gonna talk now? Like Ben said, if you cap your resistances, it makes leveling the axe harder.
So how does armor work, Steel?
Well, Ben said that. This is the new meme format. You should do an entire YouTube guide. So Ben said every mechanic.
We'll do a collab with Ben. So Ben, what do you have to say about this? Smooth like butter. Sill's a great caster.
Yeah, Sill has so much good energy.
I love when Sill casts.
He's also like 5 times more charismatic than me, I think. He's super charismatic.
He's great.
He's like D&D maxing out charisma, dude.
Bro. Ben said is an old meme. I'm the totem.
Holy. Khan modding. Do you think he's saying like...
No way.
Say the line. Say the line, Khan. Okay, I try. Yeah, say the line. Wait.
No way.
Say the line. Interview Ben. We're not going to interview him now.
Yeah, we'll do it when he finishes. I do feel very bad for Karn. If you're wondering why he died, it was the EU servers going down. And obviously that keeps you in the game, so he died while disconnected.
What if... Okay, new theory just dropped. He died off stream, right? What if he died in a really embarrassing way and he's taking a note out of my playbook?
Wait, do you do this?
So if you die in a really embarrassing way, don't tell anybody. Just keep it to yourself. You never died. Chat, as far as I'm concerned, if there's no evidence, you never died in PoE. Think about it. 5 hit.
So how many times have you died, Steel?
0. Unless you can clip it, 0. I've died as many times as there are clips.
Ben attempting Uba Elder. Yeah, we have his screen open.
I wonder if he's actually going to go in before practice. I know he's already practiced a lot, but I think he likes to practice just before he goes in, so he's like 100% like... I guess aware of all the like mechanics and the order and everything, like the timing and such. But maybe he'll just go straight in. I don't know. I mean, he's already practiced a lot. I think this is the fight he's practiced the most because he's the most worried about it.
Yeah. He doesn't need the practice. I believe in Ben. I think he can do it, especially because his damage is so insane. Ben said this was the best gauntlet ever. There it is. That confirms it.
Yeah, you might say that after clearing it. Especially if nobody else gets even close except for John. I hope we see other people get in there. I mean, we do see other players that are very, 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 very good, but they haven't started bossing, so we don't know what to expect yet. Actually, before he goes in, I need to pee. So I will be right back.
Go for it. Go for it.
Speedrunning.
I hope we can get a Carnivore kill. Yeah, me too. That'd be very cool. He definitely deserves to kill one. Why is Ben using those boots? So, you might be aware that some people use tinctures for the attack builds where it's all damage can poison. Now, these are even stronger only against Ubers because they don't move, and these are all damage will poison. So on a tincture, you would still need poison chance, and you can only use it with attacks. But these boots, you can use it with spells, and you don't need chance to poison. What F means when somebody dies? F to pay respects. It's from Call of Duty or something. So he's looking over everything here. GTA? Ah. He's baiting? No, I don't really play those games. I genuinely didn't know. I don't play well, I've played some GTA, but I never play the campaign when I play GTA. I've never finished a Grand Theft Auto campaign. I just run around mowing down people in the street. It was COD? Oh. Oh, I've never played COD. Ever. I've never ever booted up the game and played it for a minute. I played Battlefield. Press X to now. No, I've genuinely never played COD. I played Battlefield. I think I played like an hour of Medal of Honor. 1942 was the only Battlefield I played. I did try some new one that came out a year or 5 ago for like an hour. Yeah. Rise is doing 83 Katarina. Oh, cool. We can put that instead of Rise there. Cool. Tarkov is the only shooter you need. Yeah, so Garatha is gearing up. He got the gem he needs. Rise is going into Katarina. And Ben is getting ready for Uber Elder.
Speed racing down.
No.
Unintentionally can get DDoS sometimes by just the sheer amount of people checking the standings.
No points for Uber Cortex? No. So since we kind of have to choose whether you want Feared or Cortex, it's very hard to get multiple. And that is so RNG based too. And we feel like it's pretty likely that somebody will be able to farm 2, 3, or 4 Cortexes. We have seen a lot of the racers have that, and especially getting one. But because there's so many RNG with the mods, we do want to give people that space. We never want the Gauntlet to be based on RNG. It should be a very skill-based thing.
Yep, there is a bounty, but I think Ben is prioritizing winning the Gauntlet and then doing bounties after.
Yeah.
Which is pretty fair, I think.
Yeah.
There's a very good chance he dies here too. I'm kind of hoping that Defiance of Destiny and Spellblock just carries, man. I know he's super nervous to do this, but
yeah. We can full screen Rise until Ben goes in.
Yeah, just yell at us.
Yell at us.
So this will be Raizu's 2 points, putting him in top 50, I believe, after this. I wonder if that means he's, gonna start bossing soon, or if he's actually just farming maybe for a benchcraft.
Yeah.
Because I know he doesn't have that 4th vow yet, so... You know, I can't imagine he's gonna boss without the fourth vow, but
Well, he is getting points now, at least.
yeah.
Definitely could see Rise taking class rank 1.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at the ladder because there's so many people at 95 that haven't started bossing, so we just don't know. Like, we mentioned at the start of the cast, Ben's going through the checklist now.
Cool.
Alright, we might have to go in then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep Rise.
Keep it like this until,
Yeah.
let me see.
Just as a reminder, there is a prediction up if you would like to bet. It's for will Ben clear Uber Elder and win the Gauntlet. So it's for this kill. So if he fails this attempt, that will be a loss for the prediction. But if you think Ben's gonna kill this Uber Elder, you can believe. I will close that prediction though when the fight begins.
Yeah. This is the last thing to kill.
Very last thing. And we are seeing roughly 66% of the points going towards believers right now. So people are in favor. People are, they believe.
They believe in Ben's supremacy.
Yeah.
They've seen what Ben can do, and they believe he'll finish.
Yeah, I think they believe more than Ben right now, so...
Yeah, Ben gave himself a 10% chance of finishing.
Is this the timeline? The 10%?
Is this the best timeline?
It might be
That was such
the
a nice
Ben
clip.
timeline.
Remember, he also only has 3 portals.
What did he kill yesterday? Shaper, Maven, Awakener, I believe. And then today he killed Exarch and Eater and Feared. And so now he's going into the final boss of the Gauntlet, the very final one. If he does this, it's it. So.
It's sending in Uber other fragments.
Damn.
Didn't want to say, he was hoping to get a second one.
Yeah, that's annoying, man.
Oh,
But,
you're gonna go practice.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. Now, even though he has practiced this fight a lot, he is going to get that muscle memory going. Like, I don't think it's necessarily like he needs to practice the mechanics in terms of like, oh, can I kill it? It's about like muscle memory and timing and getting used to the arena and all that kind of stuff. Like, it just, I guess it activates the synapses or something. And Ben, it's a strategy, and it's worked very well for him.
4th vow drops anywhere past Act 8, Act 7.
Yeah, it can drop in the campaign. Yeah.
I got mine in Act 9.
Yeah. Maximize Rise then? Yeah. So we do see Mr. Rise clearing that Katarina, getting those 2 points, showing off the transgems there for the plus 2 points. So that will put him into top 50, I believe. I'll have to double check that.
Yeah.
Not sure what other bosses he'll be going for today, because I know... I do see that Incandescent Heart, though. Do you think that's the backup? It's kind of like 4th vow at home. Not really. Maybe. Sort of. Not really, actually.
He's a Bakwa, right?
Yeah, why is he using...
I mean, so a reason for why it wouldn't be Zibakwa, like even with Zibakwa, which I don't know if he has, but if it isn't, a problem is that you can't shift damage taken twice. So you can't do that is taken as chaos and then taken as... It's good for Pen.
Yeah, maybe it's just backup strats just for, in case you don't have the 4th vow, but...
I think he definitely wants that 4th vow.
Yeah, I would definitely be doing another day of Magic Find and just paging, but...
Yeah, there is like 40 hours left or something.
Oh, a bit more than that.
44.
No, 53.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, can we check?
He doesn't believe me. I'm so sad.
I believe you. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, you're right, 53.
That was actually just a test.
Trust but verify. Hey, we both did that this gauntlet.
So can you explain 4th vow as the backward? Yeah, so basically you split the damage between Chaos and Elemental, and then 4th vow basically gives Transcendence for Chaos damage. So as long as you have enough armor, you almost fully mitigate, like 90% mitigate the chaos damage you take. And it basically ends up being the equivalent of 87 max res, I believe.
Yeah, it's very strong. And it also makes your armor stronger. Like the remaining portion will mitigate more.
What was that website? That was PoE Racing, made by Faderon. So he actually helps Ziz run the Gauntlet by having like standings and support for things like bounties and boss kill submissions.
It's very good. We're very lucky as a community, the amount of tools we have.
Yeah.
Faderon said.
So if you ever want to see the Gauntlet standings, you can type !ladder, and that will give you a link to PoE Racing. It'll show you what bounties have been claimed, what bounties are remaining. It'll show you boss kill submissions. You can even, like, it's actually really cool. And we as casters even use this tool sometimes for checking those submissions. So well, we're gonna hug it to death it now, so it's totally gonna die. This is classic streamer situation.
Also, somebody said, "This is Matt. The Gauntlet is getting cleared." The main metric of success for me and Viro is how many people tune in, which has been great.
He's also really mad that it's getting cleared. He's furious. He intentionally spent a significant amount of effort to make the mods as difficult as possible, and it's still getting cleared. But yeah, you can see if you hover over Ben's points here, you can actually see timestamps. So if you want to watch him do Elder, Uber, Hidden, anything, you can just click it, and it'll give you a timestamp link that the races will have submitted themselves. And this is true for anyone.
Yeah,
you can see all this content. Like, think if you see green on this is all content basically. Like, we could theoretically watch all of these boss kills. That's sick, yeah. So rip clip also, yeah, it has a rip clip feature and everything.
Yeah. So. Good job, Faderon. Let's give a big thanks to Faderon, and like, just amazing tool. What's the price for overall? Haven't a clue. The total price pool is over 30,000, and then that's breaking it into like different parts, like things for raffles, things for bounties, and then things for price pool. But yeah, no idea. We'll announce that at the end show.
Yeah. Now the reason for that, just to be clear, is because it's based on the total amount raised for the Gauntlet. So that the Shopify thing doubling it, and community donations, and I know different races communities, they'll actually pool as well, like we saw Rue, you did a fundraiser as well, obviously Ben did one for the Khan bounty, but everyone helps raise the price pool up, because it's really a community event at its core.
Yeah. Who pays Faderon? We do.
Yeah. And so, because it's a percentage of that price pool, and the price pool does change throughout the Gauntlet, you can't like have a solid number. And then the bounties, as you mentioned, you don't just run off with the unclaimed bounties.
I don't?
I think so anyway. He's going on vacation after the Gauntlet.
Going to Disney right after the Gauntlet for 6 days.
Yeah, those unclaimed bounties will be distributed to the races by ranking.
Yeah, and then unclaimed bounties, just goes into the core prize pool.
Yeah.
And then we do have loads of good sponsors. Shopify doubling the price pool, which helps a lot. And then we have other sponsors that join as a displayed and things like that to make bounties. We could throw a displayed sponsor reel here, a commercial, but very cool wall art for those that want to brighten up your walls. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the Gauntlet. Make sure you check out the displayed bounties, especially the displayed bounty. And as another way to support the Gauntlet and everything that we're doing, we have displays and loads of different custom gauntlets. So make sure you check them out. It's a great way to support. And the link is down below in the description. Nice crunchy sound there. Yeah, you might have seen several in the background of Steel's stream. He has some there. So, yeah. Steel the plate goblin. They're not edible. The crab always gets me. How do they allow this cringe? I think most people prefer a little bit more lighthearted ads and funny ads.
I've seen this ad 100 times. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I remember setting up the scenes and I was like, oh, cool, there's like 9 commercials here. And then obviously you play the 9 commercials every day for 10 days and you do end up seeing repeats. But, yeah. You'll have to record 100 commercials next time. One for every day.
I will record more. I will record more next time. Having Steel to help me was great. And we do have the shirts as well that we are wearing in the shop.zizaran.com. And there's a new hoodie this time. Goes up to 6XL. Do we get a display loot explosion when we finally get Steel? What's the incentive for GDD to support the gauntlets is? Asking since maybe the incentive would still persist after PoE 2 launch. Well, it's just people tuning in and playing. Like, so obviously we as casters, we don't get the stats of how much it affects their amount of people playing Path of Exile, but the stats that we do have access to is like how many people watch the Twitch category. And the entire week before, the Twitch category peaked at around like 8,000 to 10,000 concurrent viewers, and during the Gauntlet, it's been peaking at 50,000.
Ban him. View Andy.
So that's the only stat that we have. So obviously, that's a good thing for them. Well, I think that's a good thing for them. Yeah, they get paid in exposure.
Is the prize still 30k USD? Yeah. The price. The pay pool is in pound, which we just kind of in our heads translate to USD.
Yeah, I wonder if I can find it. The main one. Maybe. So it's doubled. Let me look. And there's some things not in it and stuff. So it is larger.
Yeah, all the, whatever the races are going to win will get posted. There's usually a really good breakdown on, like, Reddit. And I think on your website as well.
Yeah.
If you're curious what the actual like prize pool ends up being, I think it's usually for someone like Ben, he makes like 5+K, something like that.
Yeah, so I think it's like £16,000, which in dollars is like 18 or 19,000 plus a shit ton of the bounties and a few things that aren't in it and stuff.
Let's see, 16.
So it's $20,000. And then I think it's over 10,000 in bounties. I don't know. It's a bit hard to keep track of. Somewhere between 30 and 35,000.
Ben wins 30k. No, Ben does not win the entire prize pool. No, he wins a portion. I think the breakdown is posted in the rules.
Yeah, it is in the rule. Shopify commercial where? Well, they're not really selling anything. There's just publicity for them, for their company, and they do a lot of cool things in gaming. Like the CEO Toby is like really into gaming. So I remember a cool story where Toby was watching a StarCraft tournament, and it wasn't something they were a part of at all, and he was like, he loves StarCraft, and he reached out and he was like, can I double your prize pool, because it was $20,000, so he put in another 20,000. So they're a big fan of gaming and esports in general. So they do a lot of stuff in that. Like even like things he just does personally, not even as a company. And I believe, if I remember, everyone that works at Shopify, there's several games they can just request to get for free because they like people playing games like Factorio and stuff like that. And I know like several people have gotten jobs at Shopify because they play StarCraft or PoE, because they feel like those people are just pretty smart in general. So if you play like Factorio, StarCraft, PoE, that's things you can put on your CV for a lot of games.
Lance is doing Katarina. I would love to see that.
Oh my god, let's watch it. Get rid of Garotha.
Goodbye, Garotha. You shouldn't have died. Why are you level 60? Suppose that's a bit unfair. At least he has the motivation to reroll. I don't know how. He must have some backup gear, like some crazy backup gear. Yeah, I actually do want a full screen. Just yell at me if Ben goes into... I think he's doing a practice run, so... Just yell if he goes into the real thing.
Let us know if Ben said he's gonna go.
And skill it yesterday already. That's okay.
Points?
I still kind of want to see... If this is an 83, I still just want to see like how his damage feels. Now, you'll see...
That's really good.
Yeah, unlike a lot of regular spitting steel builds in the main game, he is forced to use the old school one, which does have that ammo. So he does have to constantly press Call of Steel. It's more of a nuisance than a DPS loss. Like it's honestly not too bad in terms of DPS, but it's annoying.
Can you imagine if he got a Voidborn key and opened a Nimbus?
Yeah, that'd be stupid.
How much damage increase would that be?
It's how much? 3.5 times more damage. So if he has like 5 mil now, it would go to nearly 20 million.
Imagine. That'd be the best timeline.
Thing is, I do believe he needs either an Eternal Damnation or a Defiance of Destiny to have the defense to do Ubers. He is insanely tanky, like he is ultra omega tanky, but because he is armor based, he's not like face tank the Ubers tanky without the amulet. With the amulet, he'd be fine.
Do you want to explain why Nimbus is such a difference over retorting projectile?
Yes, it's a bit of math. I don't know if I should be whipping out the calculator here. I'll do my best to explain it without whipping out like a paint screen here.
Yeah.
So the Nimbus has the same functionality as the support gem without the damage penalty, and because it replaces a support gem, you get another damage link to buff your DPS even further. So because returning proj is 39% of the damage on returning projectiles, that immediately, because Nimbus is 100%, you go from 39% damage to 100% is 2.5x damage right off the bat. Then the rest of the damage increase comes from that extra support gem. So if you have like 45% more damage, maybe 40%, that ends up being roughly 3.5.
Yeah. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, so the last time we saw Lance, he had like literally no damage. Now you can see now, as soon as you get that sniper's mark going, it's actually not bad.
It's very good.
We saw like Rise do this earlier, and we know for a fact Rise's damage is really good, and it really didn't look like too much faster than this.
True. It was so funny to me when we were watching Lance in normal lab, and I thought like, oh, he's got really good damage, and Steele's laughing. He's like, this is normal lab, and he had 70,000 damage at the time that he was clearing with, so that was very fun.
Yeah. So that was with Perforay. The moment he put Splitting Steel in, I think it immediately went up like 20 times. Splitting Steel's just busted this league. Well, it's been busted for a little while now. Ever since returning Proj, basically.
He's doing great.
Yeah. So my main concern with Lance in terms of doing bosses is not even so much his damage, because it's actually serviceable now. I just don't think that he can tank the Ubers. I think he'll clear base content, for the record.
Yeah.
But the actual Ubers, they have so much damage that they do start to crush. He has about 600,000 or 700,000 armor, and it does start to get crushed.
The main concern is that he will die to a degen.
Yeah, although it's worth pointing out he has... Actually, okay, we're gonna... I don't want to like have a fight again, but he's tankier than Ben for degens.
Oh, really?
Because Leash is disabled the whole time.
Right.
And he has like twice as much regen, maybe even 3 times
That depends
as much
on a little
regen.
of the fight, though, right? Does every fight have something like that, you think?
It's ZB, dude.
Oh, yeah. But that's just Ubers.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, like, on normal bosses, there's a chance he dies to a degen,
No, not
right?
really.
Okay.
The damage isn't high enough.
That's pretty cool. Dude, it'd be so cool. Imagine if he takes down, like, 2 Ubers.
I just seriously don't know if he can. I mean, what Ubers do armor stackers excel at?
I mean, Exarch?
I don't know if he has enough DR, man. If he had Defiance of Destiny, by the way, he would eat the balls. He'd gobble the balls. But without Defiance of Destiny, he does. I don't know if he.
What would he do to the balls?
He gobbles the balls. Yeah, maybe. I guess you're right. Armor stackers do excel against that. I hope we get to see him do it at least 20, but I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. It's gonna be
You're
hard
scared.
for him.
You're scared.
Yeah, it's gonna be
get it.
really hard. That armor gets crushed so hard, man. Funnily enough, it's not physical DR he has an issue with. Well, I guess it's not funny. It's obvious. He has 600k armor. Of course, he doesn't die to physical damage. But yeah, that elemental damage has become a problem.
How big would it? How would it be?
Yeah.
Oh, he said. Wait, he was typing too.
Oh no! What did he type? No. Once I hit six. No. Okay. Wow, he's so close to. Yo, Captain lands the content window after bed.
Yeah.
Yo.
Very cool. Absolutely amazing.
Wait, does he even have suppression cap yet? Oh, he must be respecking into it. Because I saw he was using Lucky, but he must be respecking into it. Alright, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Very, very cool. Check Ben's practice, by the way. Sure, we can full screen his practice run just real quick. This is a little bit of a teaser. This is not the actual fight. This is a standard practice run, as you can see down below.
No, Zeri.
This is the last phase, I believe, right? And is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so this is the part of the fight he says is just too fucked. Like he the AoE, the haste, the proj, he just reckons it's too much.
Yeah, so in Path of Exile we do have a lot of soft enrages, and this is basically the soft enrage of Uber Elder. Now, as far as you, whenever you do get Shaper down, the fight becomes very manageable. Yeah, run ads now, so that we don't have any during the fight. Just run Twitch ads, so if anyone wants to take a break or get a drink, definitely anyone do that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we will be staying on for a bit, even though it is 4 p.m. already. I'm happy to stay on.
I would love to see Lance do bosses.
Absolutely.
I would love it. You guys want to see Lance do bosses? That would put him at rank 3.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Dude, what a run. By the way, for those that don't know, Lance doesn't do a lot of racing like this, and his goal when playing the Gauntlet was to clear the campaign. That was his goal, and like he's now going to be an actual contender for top 3 overall. Very cool. Simply build skill, pushing him past.
You can run ads before content windows. So many streamers lied to me with saying it's impossible to control. Yeah, streamers do that. It's called being disingenuous.
I call out so many people on that. So the way it works, I don't want to get too into it, but I have a timer that like it does it automatically once an hour, but I can manually do it, so I keep track of it myself. So I try to make sure that it never interferes with anything. That way I get more money and people don't get interrupted content.
Yeah, it does happen occasionally, of course, but Ziz does try, and the mod team does try to run ads at ideal times.
Yeah.
But it does happen occasionally.
He's going another practice.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna give himself the best possible opportunity. I mean, this is for the win, so.
Yeah, a lot of people just blame it on Twitch, which is never correct, by the way.
Yeah, I don't want to call out names, but I've seen a few people say, "Man, I'm so glad I don't have to run ads or after swapping platforms." And it's like you never did. But anyway.
Yeah, I hate it.
They just like money, chat. That's literally.
And there's nothing wrong with that. People even like, because of the way I run ads, people turn off ad block on my channel.
Does Rise still trying to get that 4th vow? He is, yeah. I know he's upset about that a little bit disappointed. He's just, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to go back to low tier maps and keep farming, or if he's just going to go in without it.
Yeah, I wonder. 4th vow is not that rare. When we were playing on our MF thing, we had like 20 plus Taste of Hate and probably 20 plus 4th vow as well. So that was like, it's definitely like tier 1 or tier 2 rarity. Tier 2, I think. Tier 2 rarity.
Get it first try from Nameless here. Yeah, I'm glad they changed the Nameless here to actually appear. I had a really funny one where he was completely encapsulated in the darkness, and you could only see it by the nameplate. It was really funny.
Oh. Yeah, I found 2 Nameless here at the start of the league, and then after that I didn't see any until they changed that the nameplate appears on the map. So I probably missed like 50. Probably missed Mage Bloods and Headhunters and 10 mirrors worth of gear. Ben has now done everything except Uber Elder, so he has done Feared.
Yeah, that was crazy, by the way.
This is either the second or third time Feared has been killed in a Gauntlet. Karn was the first person to do Feared on a Gauntlet, and here we have it. Very, very hard Gauntlet, and Feared is down, and it was a very intense fight to watch. Honestly, like, it's so tense. I don't know if chat was like me, but I'm so tense watching these fights because, you know, there's maybe like a centimeter off being held, like killed and hit by some of the AoEs.
I just gotta gift this guy a sub. I love this guy. Look at him. Should I do it?
Do it. He deserves it.
How do I do wait. We're doing this. Why is there like it's so many? He's such a.
That's all the accounts he's banned on.
Oh my god! Maybe I'm.
You're not gonna ban him. I mean, gift him.
Literally paid actor. I need more paid actors, dude.
Steel's great. Steel's wonderful. Can we get a big clap for how amazing Steel's done with the casting and the production? Just absolute natural.
I love how the chat typing vegan. A vegan is fine too if you want to type vegan instead. That's totally I go either way, you know. Peep said pass. Do I get to ban him now?
Do you know, I've seen several dumb comments from Peep this Gauntlet. I've been very tempted to like just tell Matiki like ban Peep again. Please.
So wait, does Peep essentially have like an enraged timer where he puts too much degen in the chat and then he gets found out? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I keep giving Peep chances, and then last time, okay, so I banned him for 6 months, and the next time I banned him for 1 year. So now next ban, he'll take a 2-year ban. It's very nice. Everybody else gets permit.
Alright, we're officially in the Benjamin waiting room, I think.
We are.
And the Captain Lance waiting room. He's also going to do bosses.
Very excited. He's getting 1 level, and then he is going to do all the bosses.
Yeah, we'll do a quick check at some of our other competitors here, just to see how they're doing. We have Soul that ranked to alive.
Karn is in red maps and just got a Ursi.
Maybe he's going for like an Org Fizz kind of scenario, Org Speed maybe.
Definitely could be.
So yeah, Sol is still farming those red maps. I believe he's running Destructor Play and everything. He's trying to get those boss invitations. So he's roughly where Ben was maybe, I want to say 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So we should see Sol do bosses before the end. And he does have the Defiance of Destiny. Why did he log out? And that's so scary. He logged out and got like 6-seconded, dude.
That's very
maybe
scary.
it just takes that long because of Singapore Gateway.
Lance fights the Mist boss thing. Let's see, Lance.
I don't know what Gateway Sol's on, but that looks super laggy. Here we go.
Wonder if he'll get a like nice jewel that he can showcase.
SG server is shittier than EU. It is the worst server I've ever played on in my time in PoE. Yeah, I was forced to play on that server with Gucci, and it was awful. It was actually awful.
I think teleports a lot.
Yeah, I wonder if he's actually unlocking his 4th Ascendancy here, or if he's actually got it already.
I don't think he's
Way of the Wood. Yeah, I think he does actually still need to kill this. So this is actually, I think this is actually a good upgrade for him. So you can see he's missing the 5th flask slot there. So I have to double check how that works.
Well, he has a micro distillery belt.
Yeah, but what I was saying is his Ascendancy, he doesn't have the let me show you. So Mr. Lance.
Oh yeah, I've never done this Ascendancy.
Neither, no one does, but you know, in the Gauntlet you pivot, right? I've never seen anyone use this. But you know that dog shit empty flask slot Ascendancy?
Tincture is applied to have 75% increased effect per empty flask slot.
Yeah, that
But
does
can he
work.
get that? Is that connected? I don't know how the connections work.
It is connected, yeah.
It is connected.
It is. So just to show chat here, real quick, during the middle of the fight, he might be able to take Intensifying Suffusion, because he is running micro distillery belt.
Wow.
I think he said he wanted bark skin.
Oh, okay.
He wants even more armor? More armor?
I believe it. I believe it.
Me lance, me strong.
Strong.
Holy. I wonder what he's gonna drop for the armor or for the extra bark skin there. I don't know what he would fit in, eh?
I don't know.
It's good. It's good for him either way. I mean, bark skin is huge.
And he could get a jewel.
Yeah. But yeah, bark skin's obviously huge for him, as is the empty flask slot.
I wish Dan played in the Gauntlet so we would see like some sort of crazy burning arrow build.
Yeah. Yeah, we have seen Ben participate before, but
Dan?
Dan. I confuse all God gamers. They're all like part of the the same consciousness in my mind, But anyway.
Ben said Dan.
Ben said. But yeah, Dan did participate in one of the early gauntlets, but we haven't seen him since. So if anyone finds Dan,
we miss him.
Yeah, he did do very well. Like he actually was a top
second,
competitor.
I think. So all the 3-letter gamers are gods in PoE, true. Oh my god. Totally DJs is scary.
Mm-hmm. No, I know DJs are scary, but we saw Rise. Rise actually got way lower.
Yeah.
So please don't die Lance to fucking Degen. He doesn't have a life flask, which is why it's so scary.
Mm-hmm. I hope he has a portal.
Oh no, Lance. Oh, please don't die. Lance, please don't die right now. That would be the worst possible time ever to die. Oh. Holy. Hey! To be fair, I've never seen anyone do this fight without a life flask before.
True.
Except for CI builds.
What are you, Chad? He looks happy. Identify your jewel. Hello? Come on, adrenaline.
Is he doing the streamer thing where he talks about ew. That's yeah. So I'm pretty sure he was running precise technique, so he can't.
Not very usable.
Yeah.
2C.
Or is it crits do no extra damage? Either way, you wouldn't use this jewel socket, I think. Rip. Yeah. Yeah, he literally can't crit. Yeah, it's actually dog shit for him. Oh no, man.
Literally fucking dog shit.
What a dog shit is Peepo Rage, dude. Anyway, let's take a look at some of the other competitors here. Is Playlife seriously re-rolling? He is. Oh my gosh.
What a Giga Chad. He's Scion. So now, during the last 50 whatever hours of the Gauntlet, we are seeing a lot of our top racers re-rolling on Scion. And remember, if you're not actually placing on another class, you don't have to do the full migration. That's only to prevent you from winning on multiple. So you can farm on another class and pivot.
Let's see. How's Garatha doing?
Solaris, Lunaris.
Oh, he's doing the VD build.
Yeah, he got that earlier. Now, he does have an insane amount of gear. It's very overleveled. Doesn't have an insane amount of life, though. But very, very strong. So, should just insta-kill everything here.
Yeah. Take a quick look at his leveling gear. Just for shits and giggles. So, obviously, you wouldn't normally reroll this late in the Gauntlet, except he has Relic Air and Patience. He has a 6-link coil. He has Emperor's Vigilance. This is just for leveling, I assume, because it's a really low-level shield with, like, 2,000 armor, which is hilarious.
Right.
Yeah, +2 Elevor. Cast speed, minion damage weapon with extra suffix there. Life res. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and fully, like, juiced flasks already. So, yeah, I mean, a Natural Instinct too. So, yeah, as I said, Normally, you wouldn't bother rerolling, but because he's been farming for 8 days straight, he has cracked gear. So despite the deaths, he is going again. So best of luck to Garatha on that Scion reroll.
Oh, it'll be fun. Scion will be a fun little battle. Fun to see how many bosses people can do. So even though there's like the race for rank 1 might be over pretty soon, there is a race for top of every class. And remember, if there's anyone worried, like, well, can't Ben just do Scion and win on Witch and Scion? We do have a rule that you cannot win multiple classes unless you do a full migration between those two characters. So in order to win, after doing this, Ben would have to click Migrate All while witnessed by one of the people that can witness him, which resets your trials, your characters, your stash, everything. Oh my god, I like realized it was standard practice, but like just seeing Ben die was just such a shock.
It's okay. The standard killing can't hurt you.
Or he could do it on another account. Yeah, the rule is there to stop people from winning multiple classes by just switching over gear from the thing they already won something on. So since that rule, we haven't had anyone win rank 1 on multiple classes. I got shooketh.
Yeah, you do see though that beam just shreds.
It's so deadly. That killed me this league. No, last league. I was doing the service run. Didn't want to log out.
Why isn't the rule just don't reuse gems and items? Because it's kind of hard to police that, isn't it?
Yeah, we just don't want you to have any progression from your first character. So this rule is perfect. Why would we change it?
Yeah, I feel like the spirit of the Gauntlet is to give it your best shot, not to like shit on everybody else and like win 7 classes with 1 character.
Yeah.
Worth of gear or like progression. Yeah, for a long time it was basically working that way. It took a few gauntlets for it to be the case where people started re-rolling and claiming multiple classes.
Mm-hmm.
But that was definitely not supposed to be a thing.
Yeah, three people managed to win multiple classes. Log out for wife and kid. Ventura has Defiance of Destiny? Really? Let's go take a look at Ventura. Definitely one of the best Path of Exile players. Be cool to see what he's doing. Very, very good player. Absolutely has a good chance to kill some Ubers. Wow.
Oh, wow. He's actually got it on the Pathfinder. So obviously this is just for magic finding, this gear. I don't think people have...
I hope he gets a mage blood.
Yeah, I don't think people are planning on farming, what do you call it? The bosses on TR. I don't think they're planning on playing TR as the in-game build. So I'm curious if he's also planning that cremation of exhuming pivot.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which I did, for the record, there's just too much content today. We do have a ton of boss kill submissions from the rank 1 Pathfinder. All the way up to like all the non-Ubers pretty much.
Yeah.
Which I do want to check out some of those boss kills, but there's just, so much happening.
Yeah, there's just too much to do today. Today we'll basically go until Steel wants to call it quits because there is so much to do, so I'm happy to stay around, so I'll leave it a little bit to you for how long you want to keep going.
But boys!
I'm gonna go get some more water.
Nice.
Do you want anything?
Yeah, I'll grab, give me the water as well. Today was a day anyways. How much you know? Yeah, so someone's asking about the Uber Elder fight and how it works. So basically you one boss will be immune and the other will be damageable, so you want to switch between the two throughout the fight. This can be particularly annoying because it means you can't build up too much damage on any one boss. So for example, if Ben ramps up a huge poison on Shaper, it'll stop when the boss reaches a certain threshold and it'll pivot to Elder. So maybe a little bit weaker for some of those poison builds. Anyway, as the fight progresses, you'll see the fight get increasingly harder in terms of ad spawns and haste and enraging. I don't know if that's... I believe it's actually an Uber Elder only mechanic, I think. But in the very, very final phase, Elder becomes enraged and he like instantly slams you basically. So that can be extremely deadly. On top of that, the ads kind of soften rage. They start to spawn increasingly fast, including their puddles and degen effects, and it becomes a complete clusterfuck. So that last stage of the fight is by far the hardest. And because Ben does have that 1.5 second window of grasping vines on top of the delayed damage from poison, he can struggle to actually get enough damage to kill the fight quickly enough, during this like ultra enraged, intense part of the fight. On top of that, he also has to deal with the fact that the puddles and stuff don't despawn, so the fight gets increasingly more difficult. If you leave a squid dropping its degen effect on the ground for too long, if you mismanage Shaper Balls, it can become kind of impossible, which is what I think Ben's worried about. I think you can see Ben's taking the Shaper Balls here. You might be wondering why. It's because he has to kill the fight very quickly. So he can't afford to stall the fight out and do it an extended fight. He kind of has to approach it the same way. If anyone in chat, I'm just going to assume you guys are God gamers. If anyone in chat has farmed Uber Cyrus before, you'll know that you do not want to do Cyrus for more than like a minute in that final phase. You don't want to be doing like 10 meteor phases, right? And the reason for that is that fight gets super fucked the longer that it lasts, and it's very similar with Uber Elder. Extremely similar. You do not want to do an extended final phase. It'll just brick the entire fight.
Ben said to bring you this.
Thank you. So basically the takeaway is squid. It's a DPS check. So what we're going to see Ben do is face tank a lot. And is that a good idea? No. But it's the only chance Ben has to actually clear the Ubers. Just as a reminder, why does he have to face tank? It's because he needs those grasping vines to be on the boss, and he needs to kill it as quickly as possible before it becomes too difficult to manage the arena. Now, what is cool about Ben's setup here is he has Defiance of Destiny, 75 spell block, so he can kind of just like close his eyes and just, please, just get like a little bit lucky with some blocks and hope nothing hits him too hard. A little
bit of prayer.
Yeah, a little bit. So, like I said, you're gonna see a little bit of face tank that we haven't seen in the other fights because there was no need to risk it.
For the biscuit. Lance dropped Coward's Trial. That is a big one.
Yeah, we did see some of the competitors complaining about RNG regarding things like Putrid Cloister from Jung, Coward's Trial from Al Kaiser. Those unique map crafts are crucial to crafting your endgame gear.
Has there made any changes to Viznes's character? We definitely should keep an eye on Viznes. He could suddenly just pull something out.
Yeah, so did he swap from Bone Shadow, or is he still Bone Shadow Huzi? Because if he has swapped, I would love to see what he's planning on doing. We are seeing people do full respecs for bossing. Like we've seen Ben swap to Poison VD from Hit Base. We saw Jung swap from Ice Nova to Blade Trap.
Yeah.
And then we saw the Pathfinder swapping from that stock standard TR setup into Cremation or Exhuming. So people are completely changing their builds. Like, completely changing their builds for bossing.
Sitting on steel. Man, it's gonna be so cool if he can do Uber Elder.
Yeah, we did see Jung Ron die. He did manage to claim 2 Uber kills. That will most likely solidify position 1 Shadow.
Yeah.
I don't see people doing more than 2 Ubers on Shadow. It's possible.
It is possible.
It was a very impressive performance by Jung in terms of not just play, like his mechanics, but also his gear was very impressive. So I'd be surprised. Who's second? So Jung is second. Ben is obviously rank 1. And then third is Angel.
True, I am playing Shadow.
What?
I am playing Shadow.
Oh, shit.
Alright, guys, we're gonna end the cast early today. I'm gonna go push.
Yeah. We can take a quick look at the overall standings real quick. So yeah, you can see the classes over here. As a reminder, you don't have to be rank 1 overall to win. That does get you that rank 1 trophy and that extra bonus for rank 1. You become the Gauntlet champion. But there is, I would call them like almost mini races, mini events.
Yeah, so there is, the biggest prize is getting rank 1 of a class, and then there is a bonus for rank 1 overall. But rank 1 class, like Ben will get that same percentage of the winnings as Jung and whoever is a rank 1 champion or everything else. And then he gets that bonus on top of that.
Yeah, so like I said, we do see Jung, rank 1 Shadow, 1 Angel, rank 1 Ranger, still alive by the way, and I believe he is...
Very good year.
Yeah, he has 2 fights to go, Uber at Ziri, which will count for at Ziri I believe, Uber Elder, and then just Ubers, and Fiat obviously, but we're counting that as a Uber this
It's
gauntlet.
eight Ubers this gauntlet.
Yeah. Then we have Say Bye Bye, who unfortunately died. So I'd say Duelist is still open.
Very open.
Yeah. Rise actually in position 3 now.
We do have so many Rangers that are like very highly skilled competitive players as well. Yeah. So I would say...
Oh, he's going in.
He's going.
All right.
Ben said.
All right, enough yapping. It's time.
But yeah. So there's a lot of the classes that are still very competitive here at the last 2 days. And especially the last day, everybody just sends it. Because there's no reason to be alive.
Okay. All right.
Oh, what a day, dude.
So if he clears this fight successfully, he will officially have won the gauntlet.
88 Cold Rush, 89 Lightning.
It's just doing a quick suppression check, making sure everything's 100% perfect. You'd hate to die to not being suppression capped, right?
Oh, imagine.
So, and this is Uber. This is for the win.
Uber. Now, Ben has said that he thinks he only has a 10% chance to survive this. What is our prediction at?
So the prediction has closed. 63% points.
That is the lowest we've seen.
Yeah. Ben said harder gauntlet. I don't think he said that. I don't.
Alright. So Steel also wants me to do a harder gauntlet. Then do. Imagine if he accidentally witnesses.
I can't hear you, sorry. We do have Ben volume. I'll turn it down a little bit.
I was saying, imagine if he accidentally witnesses the fight.
Yeah, that's a dock leave. That's a dock leave. Yeah, look at that fragment RNG. Brutal, mate. The set is in. Here we go.
All right. Get your pogs ready, chat. The unclearable gauntlet is about to be cleared. This is going to be a hectic fight.
Here we go. Now, he did mention this earlier, but he will be face tanking, relying a little bit on potion spam and Defiance of Destiny in order to get as much damage as possible to preserve that arena integrity. He's going to have to be very careful with arena denial, area denial. He's not
so good damage though.
Yeah. He's not going to want an extended fight here. Now, luckily, the fight does ramp, so it's okay to take a little bit of time here and minimize that risk of dying. As the fight gets progressively further along, it will enrage, and more ads will come out. Can he tank that? Not really.
No, not really.
Not really.
Oh my god.
I think he was betting on being able to tank that, but the armor crushing is too much. Yeah. 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 Now, the reason for that is the Gauntlet has 80% increased damage, which is unfortunately crushing his armor, if you're familiar with armor calculations. So that is a brutal mod there.
He's doing it so fast. I do believe he still got this.
Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. The fight gets progressively harder, so I think this is going about according to plan for the most part. You see that spell block coming in clutch.
Yeah.
But it's all going to come down to that final phase. I'm confident he'll make it to the final phase, but will he be able to beat it?
The AoE on that slam.
This is not a test. This is the real thing. This is for the win.
This is for the full clear lock-in.
Yeah, I do think everything's going according to plan so far.
Azir is adding so much to the fight.
Yeah, he's really got to respect the beam in this try. We saw it was killing him in his practice run, so he has to be super, super careful.
Oh.
Yeah, you see he dashes out of that as soon as possible. It does so much damage.
It's pretty tanky there, because I guess he didn't have that Azir debuff on him.
Yeah, although that's the problem with Leash Shade. The more the arena gets filled, the less Leash Shade he's going to have access to. Yeah, and you can see
he might have to log here. Oh.
That's well calculated.
Oh.
That is well calculated. Wow, I guess it can't expand into that corner. Although do you see that? That's the physical degen puddles, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep. You can see he's complaining about that, and I would be too. It does so much damage.
Oh my god. 50%. Oh, maybe not even, because...
Very close. It'll transition very soon, but you see... He's got to deal with those squids, and this is the downside of his build. He has a 1.5 second delay before doing damage, and he's a poison build, so those ads do live a while, even though he has so much damage. It's going to become a real problem, and you see he has to really manage his arena now. You don't want to, but... Oh, God.
Look at the AoE on the slam.
Yeah, you see how much he has to handle those ads, because it's just going to get worse before it gets better. And degens are a weak point for his character. Yeah, you see the AoE on the side, man.
Oh my god, what a fight. Oh.
That's scary. That ability in the last phase gets enraged, and it'll be so much quicker. Oh, you see, he has to rely on the spell block, man. A little bit of luck is going to go into this kill.
Oh my god. It's so scary whenever those circles are up, because he can't usually dodge out like this as easily. He might have to log here.
No. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh god. No. Jesus.
I can't.
He's losing control of the fight, man.
can't.
And it's going to get worse before it gets better. That final phase is coming up.
Oh my god.
Oh, those tentacles do so much more damage than you would think.
But thankfully the fight does have lots of ad phases, so he will be getting life loss back.
I'm less worried about his life loss. I'm more worried about his Sapphire, I think. He's got one charge left. If he has to tank balls, he'll be out of Sapphires. He's gonna want to he's got it. He's got the transition. So here it comes.
Last phase.
Now, everything up until this moment was a precursor to the hardest stage of the fight. Elder will enrage. The ads will come out faster than ever. The arena will very quickly fill up. He needs to kill Shaper as soon as possible. If he can kill Shaper, he has a shot. He just has to get lucky with spell blocks, do as much damage as possible. Oh, that's bad timing. It's going to fill up the arena, that thing. Oh no. I didn't even see where Elder went there.
Yeah. If he can get the damage out here.
Oh, it's bad timing of mechanics there.
Come on, he's got this.
If Shaper dies...
Shaper dies. Chip guys.
Okay, no,
He's
it's not
got it.
over. It's not over. The arena gets increasingly worse. The arena is going to get worse before it gets better, but
He's got it.
you see how little space he has left to maneuver. Yeah, he's going to play it safe.
That's a safe. Good long.
Wow. So well played.
Oh my god, my hands.
So well played. He totally could have died earlier, man. A little bit of, I feel like little bit of
I gotta
luck
say,
with-
I did not think he was gonna do a full clear this gauntlet, but he has proved me wrong. Probably a lot. It's been an insane.
You can still die. The arena just gets so filled.
He's got this. I believe. I'm a believer.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. I wasn't kidding, right? The arena just gets so full. Last portal. He's going to want to, I think he's going to AFK and Grace to get the kill here.
If I speak. Oh!
It's over.
Died through grace.
Oh.
Wow.
It's over.
Benism. Benism. He is him. What a god. We should now start thinking about getting him in for an interview. Holy fuck. I'm so happy we did the 3 portal rule.
Yeah. It did make it that much more intense. You're not wrong. That. God damn.
Go on, head over to Ben's channel and throw him some Twitch primes. Holy fuck, deserved.
Holy. I can tell if Ziz was logged into his account, he'd be. But this is my Twitch account.
Huh.
Holy.
Wow.
I guess we should head on over to his stream and congratulate him in chat real quick.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, wow.
Gentlemen, the king. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Dude, I'm gritting so much it hurts a little bit.
What a demon.
Dude. Okay.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Okay. Well played, chat. Well played. No looking. Well, now he's got it on his screen.
Oh no. Anime ass pog.
Oh my god.
Ah. Garf. Chat, feel free to remind him that we do want to. Oh, he's messaged for an interview.
Okay. Alright. Should I
Yeah, just call him.
Okay.
Hello.
Dude, congratulations, Ben, and thank you so much for joining us for an interview here. Holy shit, what a performance.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a wild one. I mean, like yesterday I was really unconfident in the Uber Elder, but then after doing it in practice a bit more, like, you know, it was feeling kind of good, so free.
Yeah, I believe you said there was a 10% chance of you killing Uber Elder, and it seems like that 10% hit.
Yeah, so it seems. Yeah, I mean, it really just, I guess, like reps always help with that kind of thing, and like making sure you have really good ad management. And I think Aziri was kind of nice to me. Like, nothing went too bad.
I'm just blown away here. Now, I can't remember if I've told you this, but there was supposed to be another 40% AoE and 30% increased damage. GGG last minute came in and said, Ziz, that's a little bit fucked. No one's going to kill any Ubers. I don't know how you feel about that.
I think this value of damage makes the bossing the most enjoyable and also the most challenging, because if you were to do those mods you just mentioned, it would actually be easier because you would only boss with a Transcendence Pathfinder that literally doesn't take damage. So it would just, you would just overgear it.
Right. Well, I mean, it was a very exciting gauntlet to watch. Like, huge congratulations. You have won a lot of money. Obviously, we'll have the final amount on the last day. We'll calculate with Viro and stuff. But yeah, holy fuck. What a performance.
Thank you.
Steel is starting a religion in your name.
Yeah, Ben-Sedism.
Ben-Sedism.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm sure all the other streamers chats will enjoy that one.
How does this gauntlet compare to past gauntlets for you?
The bossing was definitely like some of the most fun bossing that there's been, at least in a pretty long time, just because Aziri's new and like the mods actually kind of matched like player power like pretty well, to the point where like this bossing felt very similar to the 322 league start race I did on like that garbage DD character, where like
Right.
everything like that you should get hit by barely doesn't one shot you, and everything you shouldn't get hit by of course easily kills you. And like that kind of structure is like right where I think bossing is the most fun, because it requires you to like actually like play the game. But like
Right.
the campaign was fun, and then day 1, 2, and like the start of 3 were kind of miserable, because there's just like that there's that period in like hardcore self-found gearing where you're like running blue maps, like T10s, making like no progress, and that was pretty extended due to like the mods and bans. But once you get over that speed bump, that hurdle, it was all pretty fun after that.
Yeah, how do you feel about the bans?
I don't like gem bans in general. Like I kind of get banning like DD last gauntlet, I kind of get, and like banning seismic, like banning things for viewer fatigue, I feel like can make sense sometimes. Like if you were to
Yeah.
ban SRS because it won last gauntlet, sure, but like banning for balance, like some of the trench gems that got banned this gauntlet, I don't really like, because like they're new, like no one's tired of seeing them. They're just maybe too strong. But the stronger offensive builds we have, the lower gear level we enter bosses with, so it all kind of balances out.
For sure. The main reason for bans is if we're worried that we're going to see too many different classes using the same skill gem.
Yeah. So on that note, do you think you're gonna ban VD next gauntlet?
There is an option of just maybe banning every corpse skill next gauntlet.
Yeah, I could see that. But that I think would definitely be a for balance reasons ban, because for this one in particular, if these were banned, there would be less diversity, not more. Because like me and Exile would have just played like Bone Shatter Jug, and it would have been.
I'm very
actually,
happy
like,
they
less
weren't banned
builds
this
that were shown.
gauntlet. I am very happy they weren't banned this gauntlet. Because we didn't see, we've not really seen any other class use this tech. So it's been very diverse between the classes, which I'm happy with. Been very surprised with the skill diversity this gauntlet, actually.
Yeah, I mean it's been, there's so many, like Bama is like a pretty good build. Unfortunately, Playlife goofed on his guy, but like we're gonna get to see maybe Rise boss on Bama soon. Like TR is a build, and Cremation is a build for Pathfinders. There's a Pathfinder that's killed almost all the non-Uber content, who I assume is gonna walk into Uber soon. We'll get to watch that.
Yeah, no, there is a few unintended interactions. And GGD said they weren't going to fix the unintended interactions with Bama during the gauntlet, but we do have a rule that we do ban unintended interactions. We were thinking about banning it, and Steel Mage came in clutch and said, how funny would it be if someone dies to weapon swapping in the gauntlet, and we kept it in.
Oh, you mean like like that
United
stuff?
in Dream. Yeah.
Yeah, it's only weapon swap tech, right? Like the skill works normally when you don't weapon
Yeah.
swap.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
like
okay.
United in Dream and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's good that that wasn't banned. Like, but like if someone was weapon swapping, would that be not allowed?
I mean, we just thought it would be better anyway. We just try to think like what will make the gauntlet more fun to watch and more fun to play.
Yeah, I mean, Bama bossing is kind of cursed, because like anytime you're bossing and you don't have access to an attack move skill that isn't Blink Arrow, because that's not a skill, it's so much harder because only Flame Dash.
Yeah, yeah, and there's also like such a downside with the visuals of the skill.
Yeah, it's kind of cluttered, but I mean, if you watch that Uber outer, you can't see anything anyways. There's just
That
there's
was
just frogs everywhere.
crazy. Were you nervous during the fight at all?
No, not really. As soon as I got over the hurdle of points where I felt like I wasn't gonna get past, I don't really like get nervous about it anymore, because like if I die. Like as soon as it's hard enough that death is the expectation, I don't really get nervous.
So what ended up being harder, Feared or Uber Elder?
I think Uber Elder was harder. I think Feared probably looked scarier, but the math checked out for Feared, and with Defiance and my DR levels versus the monster's damage values, like only a few things actually could have killed me on that fight. I was just always at half HP, but it was fine.
How important do you think the Defiance of Destiny ended up being?
I don't think I could have done Feared without either Defiance or Damnation, but that's about it. Like the one thing that it did do is it guaranteed that I wouldn't die mapping. But like even before I had the Defiance, I never really felt too in danger because Bone Offering, Necro, Block Nodes, like 40k armor, Bark Skin, Grace, like I mean the build is so tanky.
Awesome. Well, it's just been an absolute pleasure watching you absolutely slay at this gauntlet. So, Steel, any further questions?
Do you think the gauntlet should be harder than this or easier than this? Like if you had to pick one.
I had to pick one.
Yeah.
Easier. Like harder means like no one's gonna fight bosses except for like 2 people. So like I think like fast races can still be fun as long as it's hard enough that it's not literally just a fragment RNG race like some of the gauntlets have been. Then it's fine. Like as long as it's and to be honest, fragment RNG races are almost impossible nowadays because of destructive play. Like it took me 3 hours to farm every single fragment. It's so fast.
Also, have you heard about this red map Oasis idea?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like mapping in general, if mapping was always just like a little bit easier, it'd always be fine. I'm not too familiar with the red map Oasis thing though.
Yeah, we were just throwing around the idea of making the Oasis in red maps instead, or maybe even to tier 15s, and then having either tier 16s or just all bosses be a lot deadlier.
So one thing, if you do it for tier 16s not counting,
Yeah.
like you can sustain T14 plus T15 like favorite if you want to, and just sit in that forever. And the only real downside of that would be like, you get less XP, but you'd still be able to like map and have a good time. That'd be nice. I think in general, like a more pleasant mapping experience is ideal because everyone wants to see people dying to bosses, not dying to like random map stuff. Like I think GMP should never be a thing in maps. It's like too many deaths that are just like, if you play the wrong builds, you simply can't survive.
Absolutely, yeah. No, we'll take a lot of feedback as always and try to make it enjoyable. Obviously, last time we had people wanted it a lot harder, so we made it a lot harder, and we'll take a lot of feedback this time too to keep making sure we can have a very different gauntlet each time and as enjoyable as possible.
Amen.
Awesome. Well, I think that's pretty much everything we had for you. Thank you so much, and again, a huge congratulations, chat. Remember to use a lot of Twitch primes on Ben. Absolutely deserved and insane.
All right, well, you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to go hunt some bounties.
Yeah,
All right,
good
enjoy.
luck, mate. Good luck.
Good luck. Bye.
The Giga Chan.
What a Giga Chan.
Oh,
that was so sad. Someone said I'm banning things to make the event less fun. It's the opposite.
Oh, I totally see you get one guide in real time.
I know. I saw that comment and I was so sad. I was like, we don't try to do that. We try so hard to make it as fun as possible.
I actually saw Ziz grab my mouse and try to ban him, but it was even in his chat.
I was holding my phone.
Yeah, because he was trying to ban him.
I can't ban in your chat.
It's not even in my chat, it's in Ben's chat.
Yeah, true.
No wonder he couldn't ban it.
Ban him!
Ban him! Ban him! Alrighty, so...
What a performance.
Honestly,
How's Lance doing?
Yeah. Are we seeing Lance get ready? I think he's maybe preparing, or maybe doing Elders, potentially.
He's in 82, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Oh, he's not dinged yet, so he's still leveling. So we will see Lance start bossing shortly, so we can wait for that. But I think, given that the cast is extended a little bit, might take a little break at some point.
Yeah.
Bit of a longer break.
Yeah, I might go eat one of these crunchy things.
Yeah.
And then you can take a break after me if you want.
Sure, no worries. We did. Ben won. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I would definitely have bet money on it not getting full cleared. I mean, I would have bet money on Ben winning, but not on Ben full clearing. I don't even know what to say. Even Ben was saying like 10%. Obviously, it went a bit smoother than that, but holy, I don't even know, man. God forbid still stream a decent amount. I bet you are loving this 4-hour-a-day situation. It's actually pretty exhausting casting. Believe it or not. Like, I mean, I stream and I cast, so I know the difference. I would say casting is like 2 to 3 times more exhausting. Probably 3 times, honestly. I know Ziz was saying he's going to stream every day after the Gauntlet cast, and I don't think that ended up happening. And part of it is like, after you've done the cast, you're just kind of like a little dead. He has been streaming occasionally, but only for like 2 hours, just because it does take it out of you. Is that because you actually have to read chat? It's kind of the opposite. We don't really read chat as much during the cast. Normally, I think when I stream, I kind of just have conversations with chat. And then when we cast, obviously, it's a lot of us talking instead. So we kind of have to make the content, so to speak, in terms of like the yapping. It's a lot easier to chat with chat than it is to like cast and like actually take over the content, if that makes sense. Did Ben do Ubalda? He did, yeah. Did we hand out the prediction? I think we must have, right? But yeah, Ben did win the Gauntlet. Holy... I just ripped to Shrek. Rip! Ben beat all the Ubers. Yeah, I literally cannot believe it, but he did. 100% expected Ben to take on an Uber. Did not think he would clear everything. Yeah. Do you guys think anyone else will kill an Uber? I know I asked Ziz earlier. Do you guys think we'll see more Uber attempts? I know there's a Pathfinder very close. So we should see one at least from the Pathfinder. Lance will kill one. Yeah, Lance is bossing soon. Not Ubers. He's doing base content first. So we will get to see that today, I think. Can you show the Pathfinder? Yeah, when depending on how timing works with the Lance content, we might even watch some of the Pathfinder kills. Yeah, just so you know, Sil, it's my Twitch account. I do love that everyone at Ziz. It's funny though. Yeah, so people have been adding Ziz all day to get his attention, but it doesn't work. Like, Ziz can't see it because it doesn't red text. But yeah, I'll bring up the ladder, sure. We'll put it here. You have to uninstall PoE on stream and do a penitent D4 playthrough. What, for doubting? I'm good. I don't think the Church of Ben would force D4 upon people. I don't think that would. I think Ben is merciful. Yeah, so highlight messages never highlight. I don't know if you knew that. Maybe it's just my Twitch settings, but yeah, they don't highlight, so. They just show up as like a normal message.
So warm and cozy in here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the cool thing about houses in Belfast, all the heat rises. Alright, my 10 for break. You guys can have your favorite streamer back. I will be right back. Feel free to like play around with things and whatnot.
Yo, I wonder if that guy watches.
What guy?
Your guy that hates me.
Oh, Exus. Probably not.
Yeah.
No.
Shit.
Classic Exus. Alright, have fun with this for a few minutes.
Our favorite streamer, where is he? True. Oh, what a day. What a day. Yeah, take a long break if you need. Oh, man. You're gonna run ads? Yeah, we're gonna run some Twitch ads, chat. Now that there's not that much happening, we do try to run them so that we don't have them interrupt any actual content. Contender's way too easy. Ben beat it. Alright, we're gonna make the next one twice as hard. Twice as hard, chat. No, we just, there's a very likely chance that the next one will be very easy, like something that is over in 1 or 2 days. would you try to alternate between hard gauntlets and easy gauntlets? Because at the end of the day, the other thing is it's all about beating other people, right? So if it's easier, other people will be going faster as well. Gauntlet is planned to be twice a year. But yeah, the next one's supposed to be quite easy. I think the last one was very easy. It was over in 2 or 3 days. We do try to alternate that. The main important thing isn't about difficulty. The main important thing is about that they're different. And I think we did manage that this time. Yeah, steel casting is amazing. I love it. How about choosing a difficulty slider where players could choose the difficulty? Never going to happen. Can you make the acts easier? Ooh, so I actually do feel like the acts were quite easy this time. I'm in Act 7 or something myself. And I would say this is one of the easier gauntlets during the acts because there's no fizzes extra. I'd say most of the gauntlets with fizzes extra have been a lot harder. Like, obviously, it is... I'm saying compared to other gauntlets, by the way, if it's your first time playing. Fizz Extra Chaos, yeah. So my favorite idea that I would love during the gauntlet, if you haven't heard, and we will be taking feedback on this both from racers and from average players, but what I wanted to do was maybe a harder campaign. But let's say when you kill Merveil on your future characters, Act 1, and on that one, Act 1 loses all of its mods for you. And then even harder Act 2, but when you kill Val Oversoul, Act 2 loses its mods entirely. So the campaign is something you only have to get through once, and then after that it's like a super easy free campaign if you want to reroll. That would be something I'm a big fan of, because then it'll feel even more like a challenge. You might have to overlevel even 10 levels, and it might be like day 1 or day 2 to get through the campaign, even for a lot of players. So that's something I'm going to ask if it's even possible. But that's just like, I just wanted to see how people feel about that, so if it's something I even should ask about. But I really like that idea, because I don't think it's a bad thing if it takes players 20 plus hours to do the campaign if the next time they go through the campaign is 3 hours. So that's my current idea that I like. But we do, yeah, so there were a lot of different ideas we were thinking about. Like, we were thinking about returning projectiles, but that actually broke the game in a bad way. Some moves did nothing because they do damage on impact, and some moves one shot. I literally played those mods on Gauntlet prep, thinking it was easier. It depends a little bit what build you're doing too. Obviously, I've been playing every single Gauntlet so far, and I would say this felt easier to me than Fizz's Extra. But I've also played it differently because of that, so that's definitely a part of it too, you know? Like, I'm like level 40 with 2.6k life or something and pretty high damage. I have like one-shot innocence, like... So I have a pretty nice build. Could you theoretically minus life and minus mana regen? Would be fun. Minus mana regen would definitely never happen and not be fun in my opinion. There's Fizz's Extra. Are you saying there should be more? So right now there's Fizz's Extra Chaos. In the past, some gauntlets we've had up to like 100 Fizz's Extra, like 30 Fizz's Fire, Cold, and Lightning. That also means that you get frozen, ignited, and shocked a lot more during the campaigns. You're taking a lot more damage. So that is bad for, it forces very early ailment immunity. Fizz's Extra Fire is most likely what we would go with if we were ever going to have more Fizz's Extra Elemental. Cold is very rough, because you just get perma-frozen Act 1 and Act 2. And we used to have minus res off the bat, so you would start Gauntlet with minus 30 or minus 60 res. So, oh wow, no bugs here, just died. Oh, that is, wow, that is a huge death. That is rank 3 overall, going down.
Ranger?
Ranger is down, so Ranger is again a little bit open. Wow, he ripped to Uber Eater.
Streaming.
Oh wow.
When you full screen, you have to change the scene.
Eyes off. Oh right, I see. Damn. That is crazy. So I wonder if he killed everything else except Ubers then, and it's just waiting for that to be submitted. I don't know if our behind the scenes team can see, but maybe he has submitted a lot of the other stuff. Damn, that's crazy. If we can get the VOD up, we could watch him fight Uber Eater and see how he died a little bit more. Wonder how like far he got. See, there we have it. Damn.
Oh, so apparently this is his Uber Eater, I guess, an attempt, unfortunately. But like you said, we don't actually know necessarily how far he got. We'll have to check submissions. Oh, so many submissions, dude. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me if we're missing a few submissions from him. So I'm curious how many he actually did. Or if he just... I would be surprised if he jumped straight into an Uber without attempting Uber Elder and Uber Ziri.
So he did normal at Ziri. Maybe he was more scared of Uber at Ziri.
Wait, which one's him?
Super Timor.
So is this is the rank 1 Pathfinder. He just died to Uber Eater. We're watching his VOD for the attempt here. I mean, he doesn't die instantly by any means.
He's doing great. Maybe tentacles will kill him? What do you think is gonna kill him?
It's gonna be during the ad phase, the ball phase. Monk ass, dude. During the ad phase, he's gonna get slammed by tentacles.
Yeah.
Would be my guess.
Same. Because he's so tanky against the normal tentacles. He's doing great.
Yeah,
CB
so
Kirsten.
explain his defense real quick. He's running Transcendence with 60 max res and 70k armor. So this gives him the ability to do that. So
Take no damage.
Yeah. He does get ignited though. He only has shock and freeze. He does not have ignite. I hope he doesn't get hunger slammed.
Yeah.
Because it is one of the more avoidable mechanics in...
So large AoE. Look at that.
60 max res, you heard me right. So he's running Transcendence, which has a 15 max res penalty. So he is 60 res, which sounds bad, but he also then gains an additional 90% damage reduction, or up to 90% through armor. So that's why he can actually tank a lot of these mechanics. I'm so curious how hard a tentacle slams him for. We might get to find out. Oh, he gets so many debuffs. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I am genuinely surprised he survived that. He had 40 stacks of the debuff and he got slammed. Wait, so how does he die then? If he can survive 40 stacks and a tentacle?
I don't know. I'm surprised.
Please don't tell me he dies to hunger. Maybe he pulls a steel mage? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
So what is happening? So we're watching a recording of a fight that just happened. This is not a kill. This is an attempt. Yeah, he could just get max rolled. So anyway, to explain his build, he is running the same tech that Ben and Zhang ran, where he's running poison damage boots, which allows his cremation to poison. However, his damage does look a fair bit lower than Ben's. It's much closer to... maybe even lower than Zhang's. I'm not sure how much damage he's got exactly, but... yeah, it is pretty low, actually. It's doing a lot less damage than I thought it would, eh? I'd love to ask Ben if he thinks this damage is correct. Because I know Ben and Exile and Grath, I know a lot of them were planning on playing this build.
This was the kind of damage I was hoping people would boss with.
Right. Yeah, not 60 million, eh?
No, I really wasn't anticipating that at all. Not even a little. He's getting very far though. Like, it's not like he's just got in and fall over. He's in here for like 5+ minutes.
Actually, I peeked it earlier. It's 8 minutes.
Wow.
So he gets pretty low. And you see in his face tank every single mechanic, I think, except for hunger.
Yeah.
Maybe he just gets hit by all the tentacles. That would be a classic way to die.
Maybe he just gets too many stacks.
One or the other, yeah. Yeah, I was really hoping to see an Uber kill. At least we got an Uber attempt from One Angel, but
Jesus, look at that AoE. That's insane.
ethical damage. Yeah, I'd be putting this damage closer to the 3 mil mark if I had to take a guess.
Oh, thank fuck. I was like, please don't die to that.
Yeah, a bit of frustration there. Yeah, if you stay in there for just a little bit too long, it's kind of hard to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, as chat pointed out, you do have to use those flasks when you re-enter on a Pathfinder, or you can just get obliterated, especially if you are capping res through flasks.
I'm so curious what kills him.
Yeah, right, because the tentacles aren't killing him, the beam's not killing him, even the tentacles...
The auto attack, he's tanking so well.
Yeah. Even the flame blasts don't kill him, the stormclaws don't kill him.
I would have, like, if I was watching this live, I would have been like, he's got this.
Yeah. It might be a long fight. To be fair, you know what might kill him here? The, this phase, right?
Yeah.
With the limited portals, he might just have to greed a little bit too hard to get it completed.
True.
Because it is such a long fight and he only has 3 portals.
Now, honestly, damage is what's killing him here because he's been in here so long, right? Like, Ben was a lot less in the fight. So this kind of like drives home the point of how important damage is as a defensive. Jesus. Yeah, he did tank that Zeri Flame Blast and it did literally nothing.
Ben's kill is sub 2 minutes, yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? This playstyle is very mobile. He just throws down the Arcanist brand and the Creamer. He gets so close to taking those tentacles. It's just gotta be a tentacle, right?
Oh, I thought that was it. I don't understand what else would kill him. He's playing so well. I get so scared of those because I've like almost died to them so many times.
Wait, really?
I would have never seen that coming. Was this flash down?
Wait, how did he...
I have no idea.
Wait, what?
I'm so confused. Oh, his molten shell's down.
Does it Ziri kill him?
I don't get it. I don't understand how he does there. Flame Blast got him, then Beam. Is there a Flame Blast there?
It's a bit hard to see because of his streamer, dude.
Assume he was suppressed capped? Yeah, must have been.
Okay. Let's just see what happens here. The worst part is he's got the debuff there, so he can't really see properly. See, what is hitting him for like 5k damage there?
Oh, Ben's going in on Uber Cortex.
Oh shit! Well, we can definitely watch that.
I don't understand.
I'm pretty sure that was an Azeri apparition. Do you think it was Azeri?
We can look at it a little bit more later, but let's watch the Ben Uber Cortex right now. But that's crazy. We will analyze that a bit more later. I don't feel like you deserve to die there. That's insane. I don't think he's a flame boss either, because we did see that hit him and it didn't even like break his life even a little.
Yeah, I don't know what killed him. My guess, my gut instinct is it's an Azeri spear because he doesn't have grace and he doesn't have Defiance of Destiny.
Yeah, it's very spare sounds more like it, and they overlap.
They do. Which would explain the 5k chunk, and then he just gets tapped. He had grace. Oh. Or is he IR? He's IR. Yeah, see, I looked at his builds. I was like, No, he didn't die to IR. The build doesn't work with that IR.
Still, he did have grace. True. Yeah, died to low damage. Damn.
I actually genuinely think a bit uncalculated, probably by Ben as well. Wouldn't surprise me if Ben's kind of surprised there if he sees that after. But I think that was legit an Azeri spear doing that much damage. It's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Ben said he died because of Transcendence.
Ben said?
Ben said. Yeah, Steel, for today, just let me know how long you want to cast for, like, whenever you're ready to call it.
He didn't have a bleed on him. I'd have to, like, pinpoint, like, the VOD, like, pixel by pixel to see if he does get a bleed or if he has bleed immunity. If he doesn't have bleed immunity anywhere and he doesn't get bled, then I guess logically it can't have been the spear.
But Ben said.
If it's not the spear, though, I don't know what it would be, though. Because one beam does not kill him at all. Like, not even, yeah.
Yeah, he took so many beams and did no damage.
So did Ben win? Yep, Ben won the gauntlet. He's just gone for bounties now.
Yep. Absolutely killed it.
Ben won.
Ben won.
Ben won.
Ben said.
Ben said that Ben won.
Ben said that Ben won. True.
Oh, he could have had bleed immunity from his life flask. I'll have to check that. I'll have to analyze that. I feel like it's in Series Spears. If I had to put my money on it. I just don't know what else it could have been. Gets a point that Ben wins every gauntlet. Yeah, but it's also kind of worth it because you get to see Ben like play so well. Like it's it's not like I feel like you don't watch Ben boss and like, oh, that was boring.
True.
But yeah, obviously, I mean, Ben's a bit, I guess he's a little bit too good.
A little bit too good.
Holy.
But we have had other people beat Ben in gauntlets as well. Exile, Steel, and Exile. Sorry, and Kaiser.
And Exile. Yeah. Ben's OP.
Maybe you need to make a comeback on the SSC bleed to show Ben how it's done.
No.
Retired champion. And Jung did press him this gauntlet. Minus 15 rest to all Bens.
Did he really just like make a new weapon?
Yeah.
Huh.
Ben said he needed more damage. Make bleed and glad go to Guardian. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll apply for a job at TGG just to fix bleed and then I'll quit after it's done.
Ben's not doing Cortex anymore. Right, so maybe he's going back to like a mapping setup potentially.
Ah.
He's farming. Yeah. Fair play. Fair play.
Yeah, I have no idea what killed. Okay, that's nuts. Ooh. Blinded.
I think he's
Not a
still
blight
getting a
ravaged.
little bit of setup before he starts bossing.
That looks blight ravaged.
There's no bounty for that, right?
No.
Yeah. I guess if you play it properly, you don't care about doing damage. I'm not sure what he's trying to get there, but
That seems a little suicide.
he needs silver oils for Barkskin. Before he starts bossing, right? Yeah, so it'll be a little bit longer before Mr. Lance bosses, I think. Look how corpsey the ladder looks, by the way.
Strangle
now.
grasp.
Look how corpsey it looks.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be completely dead by the last day. Usually everybody dies.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the actual standings from class POV real quick. Maybe this loads.
Do you see Tylon's request? No, did not see it.
Eliminate
man.
Zeri apparitions and Blight Ravage maps. Not sure. I actually don't know how that's gonna
Wait,
work.
what level is it?
It's 85. So it is the same level as the Ubers.
Potentially. Yeah, potentially.
I don't think Lance will have... Oh, maybe he'll have a problem with it. It'd be funny if he just walks in and gets one shot by a flame blast. That'd be really awkward. That'd be very awkward.
It is tied to zone level, so yeah, it might be there. Who knows? Well, now I'm curious.
Yeah. As you can see, very corpsey ladder now. A lot of those grey text because we've seen a lot of death. Obviously, Shadow ladder, we've got rank 1 and rank 2 dead. Ranger, rank 1 just died. Duelist, we have top 2 dead. Templar, top 2. Scion, rank 1 dead, fight guy dying. So, very corpsey now. Very, very corpsey.
Very corpsey. And somebody asked, why did you delete Fourth Vow from Rise's loot pool? And you might have heard of Streamer Client, but to make things like that acceptable, other people need to have less RNG. So to throw a little bit of suspicion off streamers, well, here we have Rise.
Oh, true. So everyone's saying it couldn't have been Spears because he wasn't bleeding. But you don't get bled if you have 100% conversion.
I thought that, but you do.
Oh.
You do.
I got baited.
Because I had a character with, do you remember the last time we did thingy?
Oh, you need 101, not 100. Everyone's saying you do not get bled with 101. I don't know why that's the case.
Yeah, I don't know. I had 100 and I got bled.
But apparently with 101 it doesn't, so...
Why
It's a bug.
101? It's a bug? Oh.
That's funny.
Ah, that makes sense because I only tested with exactly 100.
Okay, I'm putting my money on my mouth. It was totally at Zeri Spears. It was totally... You just can't see because of Creamer and whatnot, but I would say it was 100% the Zeri Spears. All 3 spears just hit him. Boom. It's the downside of not having any grace. Like evasion, I should say.
Yeah.
Any avoidance.
Huh. Very neat. Yeah, Ben cleared it. It'd be really funny if the Blind Ravage map... Wait, but this is are they always for level 15? I think it's a level 15. Can't they be 16? Or are they always the same
I
level?
think they can go down to 13 even.
Are they always the same level?
No.
Oh.
The area level is.
That's what I meant, yeah.
Right.
Right. I've never really paid
It's
attention.
like, unique maps, how
Yeah.
they're in tier 1, but you go in and it's 85.
Yeah, I've never paid attention to that part. That's gotta be, let's see if we have it Zeri.
That would be funny.
Alright, Lon said he's gonna go farm some oils.
Right, so pay attention to see if it's Zeri spawns.
85. So that has Uber mods.
Oh my god.
Does he know? Yeah. Players are assaulted by aberrations summon Zeri, queen of the wall.
Yo, Uber.
Uber Blair ravaged.
Uber.
Does he?
Do you think he knows? Do you think he knows?
Is he aware? Does he? I don't know. Are we thinking, are you aware?
He's aware. I think.
And this is 200% life and the, reduced.
That's funny, dude. We were asking that question before the gauntlet began. That's funny. Has the gauntlet been won? It has. Yeah. Where is it? Where is Ziri? She needs a...
Unique.
Is it a unique mob? Yeah.
I believe so.
So it's not going to spawn until the waves start. Oh my god, it consumes 2 portals too. That's so funny. -2 Omega lol, dude. That's funny, dude. This isn't even a bounty. He's just like...
He's just doing it. He needs oils?
This is not...
Why isn't he just farming some more life maps?
Yeah, this is not how you farm oils in the
This is
gauntlet.
so stupid. And Steel's gonna be so disappointed if this is what he dies to.
Nah, you know what? If he dies to an Uber, this counts, right? This is literally Uber.
Uber Blight.
This counts, sis.
I'd be surprised if he dies still. He's like the tankiest thing in the gauntlet right now. What a Giga Chad. He's my hero.
Now, in theory, his plan here is to permastun and freeze the bosses and then build meteor towers to just let the towers do their work. So he doesn't need to do damage. Let's take a look at his lanes here. There is stun and freeze immunity, but they're not boss waves.
Yes, that should be very easy.
Yeah. So he should be able to manage this. Yeah.
I hope he's got this. This is so fun. What a hero.
It's a little annoying though, because obviously he's going to have that Aziri apparition pestering out throughout pretty much the entire time. It's literally going to be attacking him the whole time. Like literally for like the next 10 minutes, he's going to be doing a Aziri apparition.
I stand for Lance. What a hero.
This is a good way to test to see how much damage he takes.
Test opener.
Is he still not suppression capped, by the way?
No, he is. He did say he showed 100% suppression.
Oh, okay, good. Because I was going to say, imagine he takes a flame blast and just dies to missing suppression. So no, this is not for a bounty. He's doing this because he can.
He needs silver oils. It's the funniest thing ever. I love it.
I doubt he's doing this. You wouldn't do this for oils. I think he's got it and he wants to do it. I think it's the reality. This is not the way you farm oils.
I love this way of farming oils. Next gauntlet, every map is blight ravaged. Yeah, there's the Aziri. Wow. That's spared, though.
Alrighty. Here they come.
What an absolute god.
So how do you farm oils? So, you know how blight spawns in maps? Yeah. Normally that's how you farm oils. I kind of want him to tank one. I just want to see what happens.
What a positive delight that we get to see this.
Yeah, normally you have to pay with bounties to see this kind of content.
Yeah. He's just doing it because he's a Giga Chad. I don't give a fuck, need oil. True.
You know what I'm going to say right now? The Pathfinder died in one spear, basically.
Yeah.
Lance doesn't even feel it. I stand for Lance! I stand for Lance!
Lance full clear by the end of the gauntlet. I believe. I'm a Lance believer. Holy. Uh-oh, he's leaking.
I'm erecting my tower for Lance. To be fair though, he is tankier against Fizz than anything else, by far. Oh, there you go!
There it is, no problem.
And this is not even his final form, by the way. This is not his final form.
Not even a problem. Doesn't even bother him.
This is a good way to test the Ziri in a safe environment. Well, safe-ish. Not really safe at all,
Now
actually.
try to take some storm calls. Let's see what they do. Just test it out. I don't think it'll kill him.
How cool is that, though?
That's so fun.
Uh-oh. They're getting through.
Since he was so far down.
Right, so they broke 3 of the traps.
This is so great. Now, if you're wondering why isn't he upgrading all his towers to level 4, actually a lot of the towers have their best abilities at level 3. So they do actually lose their level 3 abilities on level 4, so if you upgrade an empowering tower all the way to level 4, it's no longer buffing towers.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake a lot of us made. We would always upgrade empowering towers when in reality that literally makes them useless, which is hilarious. It looks like he is
too much far away.
Yeah. Woohoo! That one. So unfortunately, his armor is dependent on his flasks being up, and I don't think they're up 100% of the time. So if those flasks are down, which they wouldn't necessarily be during a regular fight.
If he stands there, he'll be fine, and all the towers will take care of everything. The main problem has been when he's been running away too far and letting things go through the chill. Oh, and I see. That one line that's coming, that's from a stun immune wave.
Yeah, and he didn't build enough...
Chill towers.
Yeah.
He's got this. That's so fun. What a delight. Uber Blight cleared. World first Uber Blight.
It's not over yet.
It's pretty over.
Yeah. Now that the waves have stopped spawning, he should have it locked down. Hey! Oh, this would have been a cool bounty in hindsight. I didn't know it would. I didn't know it would wreck that way. Is there any other 85 zones chat?
Some outside areas. Imagine someone went into a outside area early. I didn't even think about it.
Jesus.
Jesus. We are allocating 200 extra bonus points to Lance, making him the winner of the gauntlet. Way! He's playing it very smart too. He's not going near any of the bosses because there are very deadly boss moves still.
Yeah, he could theoretically walk down and just... So... As long as he's in range for those towers to continue firing meteors, which he can literally see the meteors popping off to his left.
Imagine if he doesn't.
Well, Oh, he did get decent oil veins.
Might be more.
Oil chests. Yeah.
If one of those 7s hit oils. Oh.
Yeah, patience is a virtue, chat. You could theoretically walk over and check their HP, but then your HP might get checked. Reminded me of Rise earlier. Rise had to farm 3 golden oils for his annoyance.
Oh, wow.
So you can imagine it was like a full day of Blight.
That's crazy.
Didn't do any Blight Ravage maps, though. Oh. Can he even clear those with fire towers? I think they patched it. It doesn't work anymore. It'd be real funny if they literally can't die. Go check, Lance. Go check.
Check it, pussy.
Yeah, so the burning ground used to bypass, but I don't think it does anymore. No, go check. Go check.
But then they'll...
No, go check. Go check. Isn't it faster to just farm blight and maps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a Giga Chad. He's just built different.
Oh, you can hear me. Come on, go check, go check, go check, go check. I think he's operating on the assumption that the fire towers are actually doing something.
They're...
What do you guys think?
He's going.
I mean, they are clearly damaged. Maybe they're just dying to the stun tower. It does do a bit of damage. Oh! Okay, okay. Oh god, that's actually so scary. Yeah,
Alright, chat. So tell me a little bit about your life. What do you do for work? And where in the world do you live? And yeah, let's give us a little intro. We're going to be here for a while. I'm tired.
Too fast start running.
Just watch this.
Professional chatter.
Should have done a minion tower maybe. I don't know what would have been best. It's the flame elemental. Holy fuck. Wow. Wow. That is a big danger of going for the oil in a blind
he tried
ravage.
so hard and got so far.
But in the end, it didn't even matter.
Oh man, you know he could have cleared base content too.
Oh, absolutely.
He.
So it's just the flame golems going down and that huge overlap.
Oh no.
I'm right there with you, Lance.
Oh.
He died with that much armor, yes sir. And he probably could have tanked Ubers, but this does do more damage than that.
Well, because it's shotgun AoE overlaps. Like, there's not many. I don't know if there's many mechanics like that. Oh,
That's
no! Lance, no!
We are sitting down with Lance.
God damn it, Lance! God.
Should we stand for Lance? We're standing for you, Lance. We're sorry you died.
I'm sorry, Lance. And then do I have to go like... Contender, right?
Content. Right. I guess we're not getting that Captain Lon's boss window, so I guess we could call it quits for today, and then we will have a lot of things to go over tomorrow as well. Hopefully you guys liked the little extended cast there today. There was so much to go over. And what a wonderful day. I hope you're all enjoying the Gauntlet.
I don't think we should necessarily interview him after he died. I mean, give the man some peace. I mean, he looked genuinely super sad after he died, and he had such a good run. Like, he actually genuinely, really, I'm pretty confident he could have easily done the base content, and then he would have potentially ran one rank 1 Marauder. So he actually kind of just, I hate to say it, but I feel like he kind of threw away a rank 1 class victory there.
Yeah, I think he could have had class rank 1 if he didn't do that. Absolutely. He's so tanky.
So
Really good damage. Still had upgrades he could get. So yeah, I agree. I think he could have gone for a class rank 1 if he didn't meme there with the Blight Rubbish map, unfortunately. So it is what it is, but we are going to end there for today. Hopefully you've all been enjoying the Gauntlet. First off, a big thank you to chat. You guys are wonderful. We appreciate you all tuning in. This is definitely not possible without you. So let's get a big applause for chat and all you beautiful people being here. And we'll end with a big thank you and a big shout out to all of our sponsors. Shopify Rebellion is still doubling everything donated to the prize pool up to $25,000. The prize pool is currently a little bit over $30,000 thanks to our sponsors and especially Shopify Rebellion. So thank you so much. Gauntlet in general is not doable without them. So we really appreciate that. And yeah, just amazing. Next, wait, what are you doing? You were like shushing.
because I accidentally played the.
Oh, right. Yeah, I noticed that. Display, one of our sponsors as well, and we have loads of cool display bounties. Some that haven't been claimed yet as well, and some that have. So we can play a display commercial there for one of our sponsors. Part of how we have that big prize pool. So thank you guys so much. Is everything bleak in the Gauntlet and it's got you a bit depressed and down? Brighten up your walls and put a display on them. But wait, there's actually more. We have loads and loads of cool different displays that you can brighten up your walls, and they're super simple to attach to a wall. As long as you have a straight and flat wall, you can put one of these sticky metal bits on them and boom, magnets. It's basically magic. It attaches to the wall, and if you have multiple displays and you want to move them around, it's super easy. You just pull them off the magnet and put them back on. Even I can do it. There it is. So if you need some decorations, Display's got you covered. That is the current version of the Gauntlet. We do have previous ones like the red one and stuff that is super cool. Looks really great in real life as well. So check that out. And we are sponsored by Starforge as well. So if you are having computer troubles and need an upgrade, Starforge is a great place to get that, especially in Europe and NA. So we can fire off the Starforge ads, and we are going to be giving away a Starforge computer on the last day. Man, this really is a hard gauntlet. There are deaths left, right, and center, with a lot of the top racers going down. And you know what always has your back in a hard gauntlet? Starforge will make you both ferocious and strong and be able to run Path of Exile at the highest performance. Whatever your needs are, Starforge has both affordable and top-of-the-line PCs. There it is. So if you need a PC upgrade, Starforge has got you covered, and Maxroll has joined us as a sponsor as well. And there is sum ups on the Maxroll website and articles and stuff, and then a lot of links to clips and things like that. So you can check that out. So thank you so much. And yeah, if you are enjoying the Gauntlet, all the deaths, all the wins, you can also go to shop.zizaran.com and buy merch like t-shirts, mugs, hoodies, and the hoodies now go up to 6XL. So loads of options there. But yeah, thanks so much, and a big thank you to everyone doing stuff behind the scenes. Super appreciate you all. And we'll throw a raid to Ben, and we can go congratulate him once again on winning and locking in that win, which he himself did not think was possible. Get a lot more confident towards the end. And it is over for rank 1 overall.
There it is.
Now do remember, there's still a lot of mini races for rank 1 of the other classes, which is still a shit ton of money on the line. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching, but more importantly,
Try to die
less than I do.